right, is that better? Let's see. Audio check. Audio check. Audio check. I had the volume of my phone turned down all the way. Okay. That is good, that is good. All right. Audio checku, yes. Hello, Ratika. How are you doing today? And welcome everyone to more Demon Souls and another RPG Afternoons. You're good? That's good. I am glad that you are good. I am good as well. I got some good sleep last night. And I am ready to tackle more Demon Souls today. I don't know how long today's stream is going to be. We will see. Today's stream goal is to make it through the Archstone of the Shadowmen. So that's 4 bosses and 1 really hard run-up. In fact, the hardest run-up to a boss in the game is through this Archstone. So we'll see how this works today. Whoa, you got an €80 fine because you didn't use your own bus ticket account? Ouch. Interesting. Well, that stinks. But you also have new glasses now, so that's good. That's kind of like a balance in news right there. Yeah. $80 fine, but new glasses. Yeah. Positive to help offset the negative. And there is Stream Elements. Lord Orfeo has arrived, casting RPG Afternoons. Demon Souls. Good, good. Let's give a shout out to Ratika, and then we'll get into our opening announcements. There we go. Feel free to grace Ratika with a follow. Last casting Destiny 2. And Ratika is a variety game streamer. Plays a little bit of everything, including Souls-like games such as Elden Ring. So, do check him out if you are looking for another variety streamer. Alright, and welcome everyone. Again, this is RPG Afternoons. I am your host, Lord Orfeo. I stream 5 days a week. I stream Mondays from 1 to 5 p.m. Eastern Time. And on Mondays, I stream a little something different for each and every day of the week. Mondays is a stream day dedicated to unique games that are not part of a series. And this coming Monday, we'll be streaming a game called The Procession to Calvary. It looks like it's going to be a comedy game. Tuesdays, I take off. Wednesdays in the Discord from noon to 1, we have anime afternoons. We've begun watching the Initial D anime series, so if you want to stop in for that, you're welcome. And then afterwards on Twitch from 1 to 5, we have our weekly Just Chatting stream called Community Chat and Gaming News, during which we discuss community updates, gaming news, and game releases for the week. Thursdays are dedicated to role-playing games, which is what we're doing today. 1 p.m. to 5 p.m., we will be playing Demon's Souls. Could go longer, might go a little shorter, not really sure. Depends how tough it's going to be for us to get through this Archstone. Fridays are the opposite of Mondays. We stream games that are part of a series. And from 1 to 5, we're making our way through Borderlands 3. And then on Saturdays, for Spooky Saturdays, from 8 o'clock at night to midnight, the witching hour, we have Spooky Saturdays. And this Saturday, we'll be starting Resident Evil, The Umbrella Chronicles. And then Sunday, I take off. So if any of those stream themes are of interest to you, then I encourage you to drop me a follow, and I hope to see you sometime during the week. And with our announcements out of the way, let us return to the stream of the day. So yes, we are here for RPG Afternoons with more Demon's Souls, and I will load in here and show you what's going on. All right. And Ratika says, I got Metal Hellsinger. I should stream it someday. You should. I'm interested in that game. There's some elements to that game that I'm not really sure about, but when you combine everything together, it looks like a good game. It looks like something I want to play. Actually, I should just stream anything. That's also true. Maybe this weekend I have more energy. Hopefully. Alright, here is our now soul level 205 magician. And we've put in over 400 hours in this game so far. 401 hours, 10 minutes. Off stream 2 nights ago, I did do a little bit of grinding, not much. And that was just to gain a single soul level, and it didn't take me that long either. And that was really just to pump 1 extra soul level point into intelligence. So we now have over 400 mana capacity again, without needing to wear the silver circlet. This means that we can cast Firestorm, my favorite spell, 4 times in a row without needing to regenerate mana first. So that was really kind of the goal of what I was trying to achieve by boosting intelligence. But we're going to keep boosting intelligence. We're not done. We're going to try to max that stat. I don't think we're going to be able to pull that off by the time we get the Platinum Trophy. But we'll get kind of close. So we will see. We will see how close we get ultimately. Alright, first let's talk to the Maiden in Black and see how many souls we need to level up. Okay. And let's adjust that on our calculator. 32, 55, 49. Okay, that's gonna take a little while there. Ratika says, my Halo 2 bugged while playing on co-op. Uh-oh. Didn't earn some achievements from levels, so I have to redo them. Ah. And the reason for not unlocking them, I guess, was because I had Xbox Game Bar off. What's Xbox Game Bar? Okay. I think we don't need anything fixed. Let's see. Okay, I was right. Oh, also, it just occurred to me I have to turn the volume back up of the game. Sorry. Options. And then... Let's see, I have the values written down here. When I grind on this game, I turn all the stats down to 0. The audio stats. That way I can do stuff on the side, like watch YouTube videos or watch other streams, and I don't get distracted by the music or the sounds. Okay, so music is a 9. I thought I had it as 7. Oh, sound effects are 7. And then voice is a 10. Okay. There we go. Ratika says, when I put it back on, I started to earn achievements. It's like Steam Overlay, basically. Huh, okay. That's weird. And General Organa is here. Hello, General Organa. Welcome, how are you doing today? Shout out to General Organa. Last casting Lego Marvel superheroes, another variety streamer friend. She likes the properties of the late 80s and 90s. Sonic the Hedgehog, Star Wars, Legos. If you're into that, check her out. Give her a follow. Alright, so let me get my earbuds. I mean, I see them, but I don't know why they're down here. Oh, okay. And so, yes, today's goal is to make our way all the way through the Archstone of the Shadowmen, which is a bit unnerving because it is the hardest, or it has the hardest boss run-up in the entire game, which is the run-up to the second mandatory boss called the Old Hero. But we'll see how that goes today. I think later on I'm going to have to adjust my earbuds. I think they're too big. But I have like different sizes of the rubber things that go on them. I think that'll help. All right. The Shrine of Storms. The island shrine of the Shadowmen, who worship storms and mourn the dead. Here, the storm beasts fly above, and the souls of the dead inhabit empty skeletons to move about freely. So yes, we're going to be making our way through. The first boss we'll be tackling will be the optional boss, the Vanguard Demon. Then we'll hit up all 3 mandatory bosses, the Adjudicator, the Old Hero, and finally the Storm King. And that will be it. We'll be done. So I don't know how long that's going to take, but we'll see. I don't think a flame toss would kill one of these skeletons in a single go. Let's settle on Fireball. Alright. Actually, let me double check my gear real quick. I thought so. I am using the Ring of Avarice. And that's because the spells I'm using are Yeah, okay. Flame Toss for mana efficiency, Soul Ray and Fireball always for crowd control, and Homing Soul Arrow is my boss killer spell, just for this. Yeah, just for this first part. Very, very short range attack, but once we get to the Adjudicator, we kind of have enough time to launch this attack just once, and when it hits, it takes out like a third of his HP. And then after that, we just run around and we just sort of whittle him down with Soul Ray. And for the Vanguard Demon, we could just kill him with Flame Toss. It's much easier that way.
Hey, you over there. You seem to have your head out you. Come here. I have a proposal for you. Do not be afraid. You have much to gain.
Lies.
I am Satsuki. I seek a keepsake of my father. Have you seen the sword inscribed? Makoto, I will offer you demon souls if you can help me find it. The Makoto chooses its owner, but he who has self-delusions should at once be warned. The Makoto is no sword for the faint of heart. The Makoto chooses it, but he who... The Makoto...
Ooh. I launched a bit late on that one. There's two there. And I have to be careful here that I don't pull both at the same time. If I do, I'm dead. I am indeed a glass cannon mage. My hits are very deadly. I can one-shot most normal enemies, but they can also one-shot me. Or two-shot. Lies, more lies. Alright, up ahead, I can just use Flame Toss. And then once we take out these archers, we're going to let our mana all regen. Uh-oh. Got one. Oh, went too far away. Now to get some goodies. Renowned Hero Soul. Soldier's Lotus. I think this here is a Talisman of God, which we don't need, but it's here, so why not? Oh, that's right. We're safe right here. So let's whip out our phosphorescent pole and regen some mana. Ratika says Returnal might be coming to PC. Yes, I heard about that rumor. Are you going to pick it up if it happens? Yes. People say it's basically a Souls game, but as a shooter. On sale though, but yes. Same here. I hope to get all of my games on sale. It's very, very, very rare that I buy a game at launch. I even pre-ordered some games because I was super psyched for them, and I probably shouldn't have done that because I'm not playing them anytime soon. Like, I pre-ordered Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, and I just started Borderlands 3, so it's going to be a while till I get through that game. And who knows, had I waited on picking up Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, by the time I would have started it, maybe I could have found a better discount, which is also why I'm not getting new Tales from the Borderlands. Of course I want to play it, because it's a Borderlands game, but I'm not going to play it yet. It also seems a lot more expensive than the other Tales game, which, I mean, maybe it isn't, I don't know. Maybe when the other Tales game first came out, it came out at the same price. But, like, the original Tales from the Borderlands, that currently costs, I think it's like $15, which isn't bad. It's like $3 an episode. The new Tales from the Borderlands is $40. Like, that's a lot of money. Especially if it's about as long as the other Tales game. Which, I mean, that was only like, what was that, like 15 hours? Not even 15 hours? You know, it was about 15 hours. So I'm hoping by the time we beat Borderlands 3 and then Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, that we can find ourselves a good sale on the new Tales from the Borderlands. Same with Resident Evil 8 Village. We're just starting the Resident Evil series this coming Saturday for Spooky Saturdays. And we're not going to play all the REs, but we're going to play a large chunk of them. And yeah, Resident Evil 8 is the only one that I do not own. And I was hoping to get a good sale price around Halloween, but one didn't happen. At least not at the price that I would have wanted to pay for it. So hopefully by the time we get there, which probably won't be for quite some time, it might not even be till like Halloween of next year, because we have so many spooky games lined up. Maybe we'll have a better price on it. It is what it is. Yeah, same. You need to play through Borderlands 3. Give it another chance someday. I'm enjoying it. I am. I had reservations about it. Alright, we got full MP. I had reservations about it because people say that it's not as good as the other Borderlands games. But it turned out, or at least it is turning out, to be better than I thought it would be. And I'm quite happy about that. No. I was thinking I could go all the way around and get the key and do this and do that. I don't have to do that. My only goal is to beat the bosses and beat the level, and that's it. We are also going to rescue Saint Urbane. He's trapped here as well. Actually, we can even skip that. We can skip that step. Because I looked through what I have left to accomplish for the Platinum Trophy in this game. And we do actually need to save Saint Urbane, but not this playthrough. We do have some miracles that we need to purchase, but not anything that we're going to... Okay, I want to make sure the archer can hit me from here. Not anything that we can... Ow! Oh, you're gonna get it. You're gonna... Come back here. Don't you run from me. Whoa! Nope. Here comes another one. But, kind of forgot what I was saying now. Story Hero Soul, the Key Liege. Alright, I guess we're safe right now. But, oh yeah. So I was a little nervous about Borderlands 3 because I heard it wasn't as good as the other Borderlands games. And I'm like, well, I mean, I'll try to enter in with an open mind and we'll see what happens. And, I can see why people don't like it. But I'm okay with it so far. With each of the Borderlands games, if you think about them in release order, which is not how I've been playing them in chronological order, but if you think about them in release order, with each game in the Borderlands series, the heroes have been becoming more and more OP. With the original Borderlands games, or the original Borderlands, none of the Vault Hunters were really all that powerful. It was really sort of a balance between your gear and your characters, but it was mainly your gear that sort of set you apart and made you as strong as you were. Your character skills just kind of enhanced that, it kind of supported that, but the gear was really the star of the game. Ah, Vegeta's here. Hello, Vegeta. Welcome, welcome. Vegeta says, hi, Orphe. Your audio sounds messed up. To adjust that, Vegeta, and I don't know why this is, I've been trying to look into it, click on the gear icon in the bottom right-hand corner of the view screen, and then select 720p 60 source, and that should correct it. So... should look a little something like that. I don't know why it does that. It didn't do that originally. I think it started doing that after... I don't know if it started doing that just randomly, or if it started doing that after one of the OBS Studio updates. But yeah, I've tried asking around in a Discord about that, and people don't seem to know what it is. But, I'll keep asking around, and I'll keep checking, see if maybe I could figure it out. And Lakoto's here. Hello, Lakoto. Lakoto says, those bird things above the crow nest are actual enemies. I always thought they were just a background element. Oh. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Interesting. I guess they're just programmed to never attack you. Maybe if you attack them first, they'll attack you? It's interesting. I love to just sit here and watch him burn. Our first boss of the Archstone, the Vanguard Demon. Easy kill. But how are you doing, Vegeta? Oh, and Lakota, I wanted to ask you a question. Are you normally free around this time on Thursdays? Twitch is weird. Twitch is weird, Ratika. Yes. Ratika says they have been doing it for many months ago. That's weird. And Lorelei is here. Hello, Lorelei. How are you doing? Shout out to Lorelei, last casting the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. I was in her stream last night and it was pretty cool. It looks like a really good RPG, but then I've heard our Elder Scrolls 4 is like one of the best Western RPGs there is. And some people say it or said it's potentially the best. It's either that one or Elder Scrolls 5 or Elder Scrolls 3. 3 because they say it has the biggest environment, it's the largest one. Unless you're talking about like going all the way back to Elder Scrolls 1. 5 just because of all the improvements that have been made throughout the series. And 4 they say it's kind of like the balance between the two. But yes, if you're looking for another variety streamer to follow, Lorelei's pretty cool. Check out her channel. Lakota says, I don't think most people know about that. I didn't know about that. They are kind of difficult to even hit. I'm guessing you have to use a bow and arrow. Vegeta asks, how did you get the old monk helm? Aren't the servers down? I'm actually playing on the servers right now. The official server is down, but there is a private fan server. Well, it's not really a private fan server. It's a public fan server. And you can find the details on YouTube. And there's also a Discord channel dedicated to it. And you don't have to hack your PlayStation 3. Bye-bye, Mr. Vanguard. Yes! We have vanquished the Vanguard Demon. 1 boss down, 3 to go. But yeah. You hit up YouTube, and I'll post a link again to the video in the Discord. And it basically tells you how to dial into the private server. Well, I keep calling it the private server, the fan server. And you do not have to hack your PlayStation 3 at all. All you have to do to connect is you go into your settings, and then you go into your network settings, and then from there you just set everything up like you normally would. Only at the very beginning, when it asks, like, do you want to do easy setup or custom setup, you choose custom. But then you do everything normally. The only difference is once you get to... Oh, I don't remember what it's called. Let me see here. Now I'm like just quickly looking it up in the Discord, because I'm actually a member of the fan server Discord as well. When you get to the point where it says DNS, so yeah, go to PS3 settings, internet connection settings, then press custom, and do everything like normal. And then when you get to the setting that says DNS, choose to enter it manually. And for the primary DNS, you want to enter. Actually, let's copy and paste into the chat. You want to enter a specific number, and what that number will do is that is the network number you need to dial into the fan server. So that's it right there. Those are the steps from the Discord. And when you do that, your PlayStation 3 will connect to PlayStation Network like normal. And then when you launch Demon's Souls, it will dial into the fan server. And yeah, then you can play the game online again. And that's how I got the hat. I went and I invaded someone else as the old monk. I beat them. And I got the hat. Let's get back some mana while I continue to chat a bit here, and let's also get back some HP with the regenerator ring. But yeah, you can play online again. You can do co-op, you can do PvP, you can leave messages, you can rate messages, you can see bloodstains. Everything that you could do when the official servers were up, you can do again. So that's really cool. And there's also a private server, a separate private server for the PC emulator, the RPCS3. And you could play Demon's Souls on the emulator for PC and play online with people. The only thing is you cannot play... you can't use the PC emulator to play with PS3 folk. You can only play with other people who are on the PC emulator. And if you're on PS3, you can only play with other people on PS3. Which, I mean, that's pretty much what it was last time. That's what the... see, there's the bloodstain right there. It looks like they're casting spells to kill the Vanguard Demon and they got too close. They got one swiped. But yeah, better some online than no online. It'd be great if PC and PlayStation 3 people could play together. Man, who knows? Maybe that will manifest somehow in the future, but for now we at least have original functionality back, so that's pretty cool. Let me go back through stream chat here. Lorelei says, I'm doing okay. That's good, Lorelei. I'm glad. Lakuta says, yes, but I have some stuff going on in real life, so I probably won't be. Oh, okay. You probably won't be as available. Gotcha, gotcha. Do you think that might change in 2 weeks, Lakoto? So not this week, not next week, but the week after. Lorelei asks, and you? I'm doing all right, Lorelei. I am somewhat excited and a little nervous to be getting back here into Demon's Souls. This is one of the harder archstones to progress through. But I think we'll be okay. I hope we'll be okay. I'm going to try a different strategy to help get us through to the second main boss, or the second mandatory boss. So, hopefully that strat works. Let's see. Lorelei says, thank you for the shout out. Of course, of course. She says, oh cool, I definitely want to try that. Yes, you should. Lakota says, you can use original hardware. Just need to change one thing in the network settings. Super easy. Yep. On Guns of the Helghast is here. Hello, Guns of the Helghast. Welcome, welcome. And thank you for giving yourself a shout out. Yes. Guns of the Helghast was last casting God of War Ragnarok. So if you want to check out the latest God of War game, he's got it. He's been streaming it. How is it, Guns? How's the latest GAO? Lakota says DNS mask. Google DNS? Yes. We're just talking about the steps to connect to the fan server for Demon's Souls, Guns. And MNC is here. Hello, MNC. MNC says, hello, how are you? How's the playthrough going? It is going well, MNC. It is going very well. We just started not too long ago. But on the whole, it has been fun. Shout out to MNC. MNC is another variety streamer friend, last casting God of War Ragnarok. They are a couple who stream quite a variety of games. So if you're looking for a couple, which is kind of cool, people who play together, husband and wife, then check out their channel and see what they stream. Gunn says, my first console was a calculator. Ah, the question of the week. What was your first game console? Oh, like a graphing calculator? Lakota says, and then you can get invaded by one of the 3 remaining psychopaths that do random invasions. Not sure if it'll be different in 2 weeks. Okay. MNC says, oh, first console was a Sega Mega Drive. Oh, that's cool. Sega Mega Drive, that is, the US equivalent of that is the Sega Genesis. That's pretty neat. What was your first game on there? Really good. Oh, thanks for the shout out. We appreciate it. Of course, of course. The reason I ask Lakota, excuse me. Let me put my ring back on. Is because this entire time I've been playing through the game, I've been playing through the entire game in single player. Excuse me. And I really wanted to play through it in single player. Not that I really had a choice at the beginning because I didn't know the fan server existed. But I really wanted to play... I forgot they existed for a moment. But I really wanted to play through solo because I wanted that challenge. I wanted to say that I beat the game without help. Oh, I got stuck. I got stuck on the rock. Get back here. There we go. That's what you get. Now I'm just going to have to re-equip the ring again. But, oh boy. Well, hopefully they don't come this way. You're not going to come this way, are you? You're going to come this way. Oh, you don't come that far, though. That's good. That works. And I was thinking that maybe when I start my final playthrough of this game, at least the final streamed playthrough of this game, that we could do multiplayer. So if you'd be up for it, we could just run the entire Demon's Souls game in co-op. I mean, this is my 3rd playthrough. I've done it all in single player, so it's not like I don't know how to beat bosses. It's not like I don't know my way around maps. I've conquered it more than once. So I think it might be fun to kind of, you know, try something different. And, yeah. If you'd be available and be up for it, then that'd be cool. But if you're not, that's okay as well. I should have waited on that. I'll wait here in the doorway. I think once you go through, more spawn. Let me see if I'm right. I'll just do it. No? Am I wrong? I feel like there's less stingrays around. How did you die? Oh, it's the same person. The same person that died to the Vanguard Demon. I guess they got killed by the stingrays. They're not having a good go of this. Alright, we're full on mana. Waiting for the HP to regenerate. Next we're going to try to take... Do I have to do that? Do I have to? I don't have to do that. I want to, though. Yeah, let's do it. We'll kill that archer skeleton next. Lakota says, I'd be down for that if IRL stuff doesn't get in the way, but I can't really promise anything. Okay. And if not in 2 weeks, like I've already planned out how long it's going to take me to beat this game, and based upon how I play, it should take me till the end of this year. So the very last Thursday of this year is when I should be finishing my final streamed playthrough of this game. So any time in between that would work as well. Okay. Switch our rings back. I don't remember there being two, though. Why are there two? Let me switch to Soul Ray. Now I have to center myself a bit. No. Go back a bit. I think he's an actual knight. He will try to kill me. So I have to try to center my character. Okay, there we go. I got it. And now... there we go. I didn't expect that. That was just Soul Ray. Soul Ray is weaker and more cost efficient than Fireball, and I killed him with Soul Ray. That was weird. If he were an archer, I would have expected that. But that's not something I'd expect from... yeah, that was weird. Anyway. Let's go up. We're going to try and make this as quick as possible. Alright. I think... actually, I don't think there's anyone over there. I don't think there's a big cleaver-wielding skeleton guard over there. No, they're not. I think that only happens if you're in Black World Tendency. Some Half Moon Grass. That's nice. Let me get my Soul Ray ready again. Run up here. I actually don't have to come this way. I just kind of want to because there are items here. Unknown Hero Soul. This thing almost kills you because you're right at the edge. Shard of Cloudstone. I don't even think I need that. Ooh, Stone of Ephemeral Eyes. I forgot that was there. Nice. Alright, let's go back a little bit. Can I go? Actually, no. I think I was supposed to be here. Never mind. Ah! Gotcha! Yes! Now I'm just worried about that one. Oh, I can't do it from here. Okay. There's two shortcuts in this level. There's a shortcut you can do very early on, and then there's another one that you can do. The really early on one, I think you have to climb that castle, and then you have to, like, flip over there, and you can do it a lot sooner, and then you get behind this castle and you can go through. I don't use that one. The one I use is the one I discovered where, take that out the way. You actually flip from here down there. But I really want to kill him first because I feel like he's going to kill me. Let's get Flame Toss ready. Actually, you know what? Let's use Homing Soul Arrow. Alright, here we go. Oh, that didn't work out. Oh, it did work out! Nice! Alright. And let's walk around here. Get Fireball ready. I kind of want this, I kind of don't care. I don't need it. I just want it. Just to have it. Whoa! Only had him with a single Fireball. That's for the Adjudicator Shield. Like, I already have an Adjudicator Shield. But it's an Adjudicator Shield. It's cool. Why not get more than one? Alright, now we take the shortcut that I'm used to. Also, let's start regenerating mana. We shouldn't have to fight any more enemies for a little bit. We're almost at the first mandatory boss. Alright, so while up here, we try to get up on here, onto the wall, and then you try to run and flip onto the other castle wall that's right there, and then from there you can just drop down on the other side and then you fight the boss. It's that simple. Or it sounds that simple anyway. Oh, almost made it. I got close. But yeah, we're supposed to land on top of that platform right there, and then from there you can drop down and make your way to the boss. Otherwise you have to run all the way around this entire castle and fight a lot more skeletons and fight more stingrays, flying stingrays. And I'd rather not do that. And actually, let's at the same time equip our generator ring to regain some HP. Lakota says there's another minor skip you can do at the start where the skeleton stairway is. It allows you to skip the first fog wall. Yes, that's what I was trying to talk about over there, where what's the glowy item over there? Can you see it? I see it. What is that? It could be something inconsequential, but it could be something useful. And I don't like missing useful items, so... Oh, it must be healing grass. That's why I can't carry anymore. Okay, never mind. What's... an archer shooting at me? Oh, that's right. It's that guy up there. Oh! Oh my gosh. I mean, I wouldn't have gotten attacked had I fallen down or taken any damage, but I always get like a little startled when I'm about to fall down a hole. Usually in that game it means instant death. Especially during the travels of the next Archstone, the Archstone of the Chieftain. Okay, let's try it again. Oh! I didn't hit the roll button. My finger actually missed the circle button. I pressed like the space on the controller between the X button and the circle button. That's embarrassing. Okay. Third time's the charm, hopefully. Oh. Ah. Let's go for fourth try. Oh. Maybe I can sprint off and then roll. I don't think I did that last time, but it might help me gain more momentum. I did it! It worked. Just sprinting off should work. Ah, well, there we go. When I first discovered this, I actually thought this was the legit way. I thought this was like the way you're supposed to do it. I didn't know there was another route. Like, I didn't see that hallway behind the structure. And so when I landed here, actually, I think I did explore back there. Did I explore back there? I think I did. I think I saw it like this way I'm looking at it now, and then I dropped off this thing and I went to go explore it. But eventually I came back and I just dropped here. And the reason I did that is because when you're up there, you can kind of see this item right there. You can kind of see the glow from it. And you can see the glow from that item over there. And I was like, ooh, how do you get that? And that's how I discovered this path. And I didn't know this wasn't the official way that you're supposed to do it. Another Grave Robber's Ring. And we can just drop down here. Must be more healing grass. Let's switch our rings back. Okay. The only bad thing about this is you're now locked outside, or inside, I should say. You can't go out the fog gate this way. You're trapped in here. So if you want to do it legitimately, then after you beat the boss, you do actually have to go back to the beginning of the map and then go all the way around all over again, which is a bit of a bummer, but if you don't care about that, then this does save time. More Cloudstone. If you go this way, there's another Regenerator's Ring. I'm not sure if I really want to do that, though. I already have multiple Regenerator's Rings. You know what? Let's do it anyway. And we'll drop off all this stuff once we kill the boss. We should have one more enemy to kill. There we go. Between the first mandatory boss and... or before we get to the first mandatory boss, and that's it. And it is another black samurai skeleton. Dual katana wielder. Now let's get Fireball ready. Actually, oh, we were close to dying right there. Look at that. There's the pressure trap right there. I forgot that was a thing. Okay. Let's do Soul Ray. Let's try that instead. It travels a bit further than Fireball. Actually, you know what? Let's do Fireball. Nice. Single Fireball. Ah, hello, J-Dog. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? J-Dog always with the kitty emotes on entry. Half Moongrass, nice. Soul Remains. Alright, the boss is right through here. The next enemy's weakness is its head, very true. Alright, let's regenerate some mana, get our boss killer spell ready, which we can only use once, or at least I've only found success in using it once, because there is a delay between the time you enter through the fog gate and the time the boss actually starts attacking you. It's just enough time to cast Homing Soul Arrow and to fire it, and then after that, he just keeps hitting you too quickly to really make Homing Soul Arrow worth it. But we can use it for the first time through. Alright, let's make sure we're wearing the correct rings. We are. Here we go. The Adjudicator. Ah! That's not good. That's not good. That is not good. That is not good. Not good. Not good. Not good. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's so not good. I forgot to equip my larger items. My larger healing items. And I can't really switch now. There he is. Okay. Just had to focus. I totally missed. Yeah, it's too late. I missed my opportunity to use Homing Soul. Homing Soul! Oh boy. Hello. You can ignore me. I'm fine. Oh my gosh. Oh, I don't want to go this way. It's a mind thing with me. I have to go clockwise around an enemy. I can't go counterclockwise. Oh, how did it take damage? Oh, when I fell, some of the Homing Soul... No! Some of the Homing Soul arrow must have hit it. That'd be an interesting strat. Cast Homing Soul Arrow and then just dive off the roof at it. That's kind of funny. Oh, I'm such an idiot. I just stood there and let it happen. And now I'm like right here. Oh my gosh. No! Lock off! Lock off, lock off, lock off, lock off, lock off. Need to get back to the top and heal some more. Oh, he's almost dead. He needs like one more hit. But I have to be careful. I can't get greedy. If I do, I'll probably die. Okay, we're good now. We got him. Yes! The demon was destroyed. $60,000 souls. Yes! I think we're now like a third of the way to leveling up. We burned through a lot of Crescent Moon grass. That's fine though. Alright. Let's look for the items that are in this room. Then we'll head back to the Nexus, drop off all the gear we've been picking up. And then we will try to use a new strat to get through the hardest run up in the game, which is the run up to the old hero. We're going to try to see if we can use the thief ring so that the manta rays don't attack us. I've never tried that strat before, but I saw someone else use that during one of their playthroughs, and it looked like it works. So, Storied Soldier Soul. So we will give it a shot. Is that everything? I feel like I'm missing one. No, I guess we got it all. Alright. Swollen Demon Soul. And return to the Nexus. Alright, 2 bosses down, 2 to go. And we're only like an hour into the stream. This is a really short archstone. But, actually, I take that back. The first part was really short. The second part is really long and really hard.
I was worried.
Alright, let's drop in the Stones of Ephemeral Eyes and the Soul Remains. Did I just put this in? Oh, I can't deposit, I'm full. Okay, never mind. The Swollen Demon Soul, the Gray Demon Soul, Shards of Bladestone. Oh, we're full on that too, wow. Shard of Cloudstone? That we can put in there. Heelish, Uchikatana, Talisman of God, Adjudicator Shield, and Grave Robber's Ring, the other Regenerator's Ring. Okay. And take one of the Thief Rings.
We are in.
Alright.
I can
Repair. Nothing needs repair. Nice.
No interest,
Nope.
eh? I can tell you.
Don't be neat. Alright, switch up our spells. I think MNC, I'm pretty sure MNC has beaten Demon Souls as well.
Are you here for more witchcraft? Very well.
Alright, let's reset our spells. And for this next part, I want Flame Toss, Soul Ray, Fireball, and Firestorm. Oh, that's right, I can't do that. That's annoying.
Thank you.
Hold on. Switch out Ring of Avarice for the Ring of Magical Nature. There we go.
Are you here?
That gets us
Very
one
well.
extra spell slot. Now we can do Flame Toss, Soul Ray, Fireball, and Firestorm.
Thank you.
Okay. There we go. Alright. Oh, actually, I do need something. Well, I don't need it, I just want it. Let's blow some of our souls
I can.
by restocking on Crescent Moongrass. Need 15. Alright.
Do come.
Fully stocked on those again. And even though it's not a smart idea, I like doing it anyway. Let's pop all of our other soul items that we picked up. In the remake, you can do this a lot faster. You can just say, I want to use, or I want to pop all of these souls, but you can't do that in the original. We'll drop the Soul Remains, and let's drop the Shards of Bladestone, and alright, we have a clean inventory again. Back we go. Adjudicator Archstone. Archstone of the Demon Adjudicator. The dead, given seals of the hero by the Adjudicator, are taken to the Shadowmen's shrine to be purified and mourned in the storm. Excuse me. I've also decided we're going to try to shave off a bit of time. We're going to try to complete this by the date that I set, which is the last Thursday of the year. We missed one of our stream sessions 2 weeks ago, actually 3 weeks ago now. And so I want to make up for lost time. So next Thursday, we'll be going through the entire Archstone of the Chieftain. And then afterwards, we're going to return to the Archstone of the Small King and beat the game. And that will put us back on track. But we're not done for today. We have a good stretch more to go. More soul remains. Cutscene. The Reaper. All right. Hardest segment of the game. Here we go. Oh. I like collecting these. Kunais. Do I have the right rings on? I do. Okay. So I need 2 flame toss to kill. I think I've always needed 2 flame toss to kill those ghosts. Fireball. Oh, never mind. I just needed 1 fireball to kill him. I thought I needed 2. Nice. Regain some mana. I could just drop down. They don't take that much damage. But then I also don't feel like going into my inventory and equipping the regenerator ring to get back some HP. I would rather just run down the stairs. Unknown Soldier Soul. And there he is. We're going to leave him alone. Not this playthrough, but next playthrough, we have to save Saint Urbane. And he needs to teach us 2 miracles, and we'll obtain the trophy for learning all the miracles in the game. Hello, Orfeo. Ah, hello, Albatrax. How are you doing? Welcome. But we have 1 more trophy to scoop up this playthrough, and that is... Actually, you know what? We do... Well, we don't have to save him, but I guess we can. Fine. Because I can learn something from him this playthrough, so I might as well do it. We have the Soul of the Dragon God in our inventory, and so if we save him this playthrough, we can trade that to him to learn the God's Wrath miracle. But we still have to save him next playthrough to learn the final 2 miracles. We need to learn a miracle from the Soul of the Old Monk, and a miracle from the Soul of Maid Nestraya. But this playthrough, we've already traded the Old Monk Soul to Yoria the Witch. And once we get Maid Nestraya's soul, we have to trade that to Yoria as well. And once we do, we'll receive the trophy for learning all the spells in the game. Don't just have 1 more to go. Alright, let's go talk to this guy.
Oh, the demons haven't got to you, have they? I'm in luck. You see that pit? It's filled with treasure. Can't get to it myself. Go on, have a look. It's more riches than I've ever dreamed of. That's it. That pit just there. Go on, get a little closer.
Homing soul arrow would have worked well for this, but oh well.
Don't hold it against me, eh? Take your time, starving to death. Then I'll sell every last trinket off your corpse.
There's Saint Urbane. There's the red phantom I have to kill. Want to make sure he's not going to start coming after me. I think there's more healing grasses. Let's go for Soul Ray. Saint Urbane. Shard of Dark Moonstone.
Heavens! Did you fall for that little devil's trap?
I did.
Well, I did the same. He fooled me, and now I am stuck here. The reverberations seem to suggest that we are connected to the outside. But dark, fearsome souls stand between us and freedom. But have no fear. God will cleanse us of evil. Pray with me. Umbasa.
Umbasa. I never noticed before. He's actually holding an item. He's holding a Talisman of God. That's what you need to have equipped to cast miracles. Look at that. My third playthrough and I've just noticed that for the first time. Alright. You know what? Let's do Fireball instead. Yeah. And he's a dual wielder of katanas. He can hit me just as hard, I think, as the Black Samurai skeletons. Oh, look how little damage he took right there. Firestorm. Yes! Firestorm is always such a gamble. Because it's random. The pillars can appear anywhere. 3 chunks of Dark Moonstone, Stone of Ephemeral Eyes, nice. And now since we're here, and this is pure White World tendency, the Magic Sword Makoto.
Oh, it's you. Did you cleanse the world of another dark soul today?
I did.
God has chosen you, and for that we are thankful. Umbasa.
All right. That was a nice little side quest. Unknown Soldier Soul.
You. Hey, look, I'm really sorry. I didn't mean what I said. A man's got to make a living, right? Here, look. I can make up for it. There aren't many humans like us. We need to stick together. I know. Here, take this as a token of my friendship. You've seen one of these before, surely.
Ring of Gash Resistance.
Come on, let's be friends. What do you say? No need to drag each other down.
Alberdrecht says, I was able to defeat all the angels this time. when we meet Ulthane the first time. Oh, congrats. That's where I got stuck last time. Ah, nice. Shard of Dark Moonstone. Yes. The Angels are a very different type of enemy from what you're used to fighting in Darksiders. Up to that point. Alright, back at full mana. Get our sword out. Shard of Dark Moonstone. I think those are healing items. Alright, before I go, I think there's more items this way, through this path. Not many, but there are. Oh. Unknown Soldier Soul. There's an illusory wall, which we're not going to open because there is a black dual katana wielding skeleton through there. Trigger the trap. Stone of Ephemeral Eyes. Yeah, and that skeleton back through there could, if not one-shot us, he can definitely two-shot us, so I'm not playing with that. And there's nothing through there anyway, except for the skeleton. And if this world were in pure Black World tendency, then you could go through and you could kill a special demon for a colorless demon soul, which the colorless demon souls are needed to power up unique weapons in the game, but I don't really need to do that. Okay. I'm trying to think of how to do this now. Alptrex says, I just shot them all with the cannon. Granted, I'm playing on easy. However you want to play through it, do it. Excuse me. And that's what I did too. I killed them all. I was on normal, but I killed them all using the cannon. It is the easier way to do it. Because they fly. Okay. I'm trying to think of like what to do with the ring, the thief ring. I can't use it to replace the Ring of Magical Nature. I need to have this equipped. But I also need the Ring of Magical Sharpness equipped to power up my magic. Let's try to replace this with Thieves' Ring and see what happens. Don't go forward without a Stone of Ephemeral Eyes. Half Moon, a lot of Half Moon grass. Very nice. Best of luck to you. Yeah, thanks. It begins now. Unknown Soldier Soul. This is the hardest run-up in the game to a boss. Partially because of these creatures here. Though they might actually be ignoring me. I think they are. Yeah, they're ignoring me because I'm wearing the Thief's Ring. If it wasn't for the Thief's Ring, they'd be pelting me now. And that's really what the Thief's Ring strat does. It just makes, for the most part, the Stingrays ignore you. Oh, I was trying to use magic as well. What was that spell? Was he trying to use Wrath? No, he couldn't use Wrath of God. He wasn't holding a catalyst. I wonder what he was doing there. I don't know what my aggro range is for these things. When they start coming after me, I have to turn tail and run. Unless I can lock on from here, that would be nice. Oh, gotta go. Gotta go. Gotta go! No! Oh no! Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. Oh my gosh. That was so close. Oh, that was so close. Okay, let's heal up. There it is. I wanted to try to be cheap and see if I could lock on the skeletons from far away and then just hit them while they were standing still using Flame Toss. But that didn't work out too well. Alright, let's hang out here. Let our mana regen, let our health regen, and then we'll continue onward. It is a little easier though because I don't have to deal with the stingrays. But this is what makes the path either so hard or so long. You just have to do what I'm doing and just kind of hang out and wait for your health to regen, while picking off some of these enemies like one at a time, which is really annoying. Or you just have to go crazy and go all out, and you probably have to do a mix of those two strategies between hiding, using stealth, and just going crazy with your attacks just to make it to the boss, which is ridiculous. We have, what is it, another 2 skeletons down there. One is an archer, one is another knight, and then beyond those 2 we have ritual blade wielding larger skeletons, though they do run a bit slower, which is nice. And then I think we go inside the mountain for the first time, inside a cave. Alright, I think we should be okay to step out. Okay. 2 left. I'm not going to go down there yet, though. I want to wait for my HP to fully regenerate. Oh no, I'm such an idiot. I am such an idiot. I don't know how I didn't... They just fired a little magic shaft at me, I think. I'm not sure how I didn't get hit. I'm wearing the Regenerator's ring. See, they see me from here. Look at that. Look how cheap that is. They see me because I'm not wearing the Thief's ring. I'm wearing the Regenerator's ring to regain HP. I almost died out there. Those spikes they shoot, I believe, are magic based. And I'm very weak to magic damage. Alright, we got full mana again. We can take out our sword. HP's almost at full. This is the longest part of the entire arch, and just getting to the second main boss, just reaching the old hero. The nice part, though, is that now, since we have the Thief's Ring with us, we can actually use the Thief's Ring strat against the old hero. I've never done that before. People say that's like the cheat strat, because it basically makes him unable to hear you at all. And I've never used it before. I've always known about the strat, but I never used it because I didn't consider it like fair. Like, I wanted to really fight him. I wanted the challenge. But after beating him twice already, I'm ready to use the cheat strat. Alright, we got full HP. Let's put the Thief's Ring back on. Okay, now we should be okay going out there. Unless maybe when I didn't have the ring on, they started to flag closer, in which case they're going to see me. but I hope that's not going to happen. All the Thief's Ring really does is it makes you... it reduces aggro range of all enemies by 20%, if what I've read is accurate. No! Oh, that was so scary right there. Nice! That's not something I expected. I took out the archer from here. I'm really trying not to walk off the edge here. That's a big thing for me. Get fireball ready in case he starts rolling up here. I could target the archer from here, but I can't target the knight from here. How fair is that? There we go. Okay. Excellent. Yeah, this gives you a lot more time because they're not... Look at all these stingrays around here. All of them would be shooting at me. All of them. If it weren't for the Thief's Ring. Soul Remains. And let's get Soul Ray ready. Oh, they're waking up. I wasn't sure if they're going to come after me or not. I feel like they just start walking this way once they get up. They don't really like... They're not like really trying to kill me. They're just patrolling, but I guess that's not the case. Nice. Now from him we're going to have to run. The other one we were able to kill because he wasn't blocking during one of our casts. Oh, did we just outzone him? Did he just... Oh, he did give up. Look at that. Nice. Surprise! Ho, 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 ho. Got him. Nice, very nice. I am liking this Thief Ring strat here. I have to use more spells to kill everything because I can't wear the Ring of Magical Sharpness while I'm wearing the Thief's Ring. But I'm not taking a lot of damage. And I would say it's a good trade-off. Storied Soldier Soul. Alright, we made it into the first cave. We did it! I can sympathize with that, totally. Totally. More soul remains. Beware of the enemy's strong attacks. Yes. They can definitely kill you here. Or at least kill me here very quickly. I think once you start going across that stone bridge, and you turn left, you'll see a set of stairs, descending stairs, and there's a ghost on it that will try to blast you with an I-beam. And that I-beam drops me by like, I think it's like 70% of my health. Just goes away instantly. Like, it's ridiculous, which reminds me, I need to, just for this part, probably the boss fight as well, really. Stick to, I guess, Late Moongrass. We'll do that one. just in case. Okay, full mana. I feel like we need to hit him with more than just Flame Toss to kill him. I don't remember. I've never tried Flame Toss. I feel like I need more than just Soul Ray as well. Let's go with Fireball. It's the safest bet. It drains the most mana, but it's the safest bet. One just spawned. Shard of Dark Moonstone. There it is. Oh, he didn't follow? I think if you try to walk away, sometimes he'll actually follow you. And if you just fall off of here, it's instant death. There he is, see him? He's waiting. He's waiting. Can I target from here? I can. Fireball, y'all. Oh, nope, we need more than that. Oh my gosh. That was epic. We were able to actually kill him before he could get off a single shot. You gotta keep going though, you gotta keep going. I think the only reason he didn't I-beam was because I was just standing right there. Because we were that close. Keep going. Oh, I forgot she was here. Where is he? Where are you? I know she's behind me. Oh, did we miss him? We missed him! Screw it. Screw it. We missed the Reaper. And she'll actually follow you the entire time. That female spirit, I mean, that's not her right there. That big guy, I don't think can get out of here. But the female ghost that was laughing at you, like, she'll follow you all the way to the boss room. If you don't kill her. I think with the Thief's Ring, maybe we can gain some distance from her and she'll just stop following us due to the Thief's Ring. But if we didn't have that, she would literally follow you all the way to the boss room. That's fine. Alright, made it to the next cave. Let's see how effective this is, the Flame Toss. Without hitting the door. That wasn't bad. I mean, if you can actually do that, I mean, that was as effective as Fireball, which is weird. Welcome back, Ratika. I want to make sure they're not still coming after me back here. Hold on. Okay, they gave up. Good. Yeah, we're gonna hang out here in this hallway. Is he coming? No, he's not coming. He's just standing there. Okay, good. So we're just gonna hang out here and regain some mana. Whew. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Cleaned up a little bit. That's good. Being productive. Oh boy. I think there are 3 caves in total that we have to get through. And each one is longer than the last. Well, no. I think the last cave is short. And it's relatively safe. So this might be the last hard cave to get through. And now that I know we can just use Flame Toss to kill these ghosts, like just 2 Flame Toss rather than 2 Fireballs, that's a lot better. Though I don't know if there's just different ghosts, different locations. Maybe some are harder to kill than others. I know there's an item that we missed up there too, but I think that was just a dagger, like a common dagger. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. This is what it's like to be a mage in Demon Souls. Well, this is what it's like to be a very cheap mage in Demon Souls, because I don't like using my consumables if I don't have to. I just prefer the free regen items like the Ring of Regeneration and the Phosphorescent Pole to get back my HP and MP. So it takes more time to make it through the environments, but you always have plenty of resources on hand. Better be safe than sorry, exactly. Alright, we're back at full mana. Let's take out our sword again. And let's continue. Oh, now he sees me. There we go. 2 Flame Toss. Nice. Let's keep going. Trying to lock on. What is that? What was that? Fireball. He was right behind me. Shard of Dark Moonstone. What am I doing? Heal! Oh my gosh. Because I can hear footsteps around me. I think it's the ghost up there, above me. Vertically, they can... Well, vertically they might be able to sense me, I'm not sure. Yeah, this is it. This is the last cave coming up right here. We're pretty much done now. This is it. I at least want to make it to the entrance of the next cave. Then I'll feel more safe. Actually, this will work right here. Storied Soldier Soul. Let's angle our camera around this way to make sure no one's coming for us. And go back to Flame Toss. And let's take this off for the Regenerator's Ring. And let's get back some mana. Oh boy, oh boy. I'm pretty surprised we haven't died yet. Usually I die quite a few times on the path to the old hero. I think the fewest times I've ever died on the way to the old hero has been like maybe 2. So we haven't died at all on this Archstone yet. I would be pleasantly surprised if we can make this our first run through where we don't die at all while here. And it's all really thanks to the Thief Ring, which is crazy. And this Archstone, the Thief's Ring, is like the most powerful item. That is pretty nuts. Alright, we got full mana again. Taking out the sword. Now just waiting for our HP to go all the way up, and then we'll throw on... We don't even really need to put on the Thief's Ring through this last part, but we're going to do it anyway, just to prepare for the boss fight. This last cave has no ghosts. It has no skeletons. All it has are slugs that you can ignore for the most part. And it does have some spirits floating around. And if they get too close, they will explode. And because they are magic-based, if I am at all short on health, or if they hit me directly, then they can one-shot me. Just because they're magic-based. I think that's why I like, or one of the reasons why I like Archstone of the Small King so much, which is the very first Archstone in the game, because there's not a lot of... Are there any magic enemies there? Yeah, there are. There's really only like 2. Well, no, 3. There's the Tower Knight, which throws the magic lance. Then there's the False King Allant, which uses like wind magic. And then there are the Fat Officials, which use fire magic. Alright, we got full HP. Let's switch our rings. Back to the Thief's Ring. And let's continue. Part of me wonders if I could just use Flame Toss to kill the old hero, because it would be more mana efficient. But at the same time, it's like, I don't want to get cocky and be like, oh, he can't see me, I'll just use this. And then like all of a sudden he like somehow becomes aware because I get too close. And he wipes me out. Sticky white stuff. I think the safest way, if you're not trying to trigger all these things, which I usually try to trigger them on purpose, but if you're trying not to, I feel like it's one of these routes here. They are coming after me too, not the spirits, but the slugs. Maybe the Thief's Ring doesn't really work all that effectively against them, I don't know. Alright, we made it through. Nice. Next up is the boss. Don't bother with fist weapons. I would agree with that. Unless you're like super tanky. Even then, I wouldn't recommend that. Use slash attacks on the next enemy. No, I'm going to use magic. Legendary Soldier's Soul. Okay, we made it to the boss room. We're actually not going to use... I guess we could try to use Firestorm. But I feel like using the Thief's Ring, you probably don't want to get that close to him. But I mean, if we try to keep our distance and use magic, he's gonna run after us anyway. He's just gonna run in the direction the spell came from. Yeah, I guess we'll use Firestorm. All right. Let's do this. Aww. The old hero. He sent a shockwave all the way through here with that sword of his. You know what? I'm just gonna stay over here. Because I know if I stay over here, he'll eventually turn around. Like, even if I'm not wearing the Thief's Ring. If I just stay here, he'll eventually just go away. There we go, okay. This is how I beat him last time. Only last time I didn't have the Thief's Ring equipped. Oh, wait. I went away from the swinging sword again. I don't want to sneak up on him while he's swinging that. Alright, let's do this. Firestorm. Oh, that was epic. That was almost half his HP, too. We got him. We two-shotted him. The demon was destroyed. Last time I one-shot him. But that's because I was also using the Ring of Magical Sharpness, and I was using the Insanity Catalyst. Nice, 72,225 souls. If we do not die while fighting the Storm King, the final boss of this Archstone, I think we'll have enough souls to level up again, which would be pretty cool. Alright, let's collect some stuff here. Can't carry anymore. Can I not carry anymore because my weight's too high? No, my item burden is really low. You can still hear the ghosts in here too. The whoop, whoop. That worries you so much. I never noticed this person before. That's creepy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Someday. Okay, I know there's like a couple of items in here. I just want to make sure I get everything. Okay, there's that one. Okay, I think that's just the healing item. That's just grass. And I think there's arrows over here. Holy arrows. Yep. Good. Use projectiles on the next enemy. I sort of did. How did you die? Oh, he was using a spear. A spear and a shield to fight the old hero. That's courageous. I would have liked to see that. Alright, let's get out of here. Hero Demon Soul. Return to the Nexus. That was epic. That was very epic. You know, I bet the Thief's Ring is also going to help while fighting the Storm King. Because it's surrounded by manta rays. So if we can run out there and not get attacked as harshly by the manta rays, then we should be okay. Alright.
Thank goodness you are safe. I was worried sick about you.
Yeah, we're less than 2 hours into the stream, And we've already defeated the old hero. This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. Oh, we're full on that. Usually that run would have taken me like a lot longer. Like a lot longer. I can't wow. That's wild. I can't deposit any more stones of ephemeral eyes. That means I actually have a full stack of 99 stones of ephemeral eyes in the bank. That is nuts. I mean, that's awesome though. I didn't think I had that many. Sticky white stuff, you can put that in there. Kunais. The Hero Demon Soul. Shards of Dark Moonstone. Chunks of Dark Moonstone. The Magic Sword Makoto. Holy Arrows. Is there anything else? Ring of Dash Resistance. Yeah, we're going to keep the Thieves Ring on us for this last battle. And I think we're actually going to equip some different rings here. Also take, and I want to take a soul. The Dragon Demon Soul. Soul of the Demon Dragon God. There we go.
We are indebted to you, for you fight on our behalf.
And let's get ready now. Oh. Ooh. Yeah, we can do that. Let's do that. We'll do that in a bit. Let's try and see if we can get anything fixed here.
I can forge weapons for you, at a fair price.
Ah, we need our armor fixed. Okay. Yeah, I did get knocked a few hard times.
Do come back alive. I need your business.
Let's use some more consumables. Ooh, must use the wrong one. Legendary Soldier Soul gives us how many? 8,000 souls. Nice. And then Storied Soldier Soul. You know, let's hold off on that. I feel like even though I'm trying to be careful, I might pop the wrong soul by accident. Let's talk to Saint Urbane first.
Thanks to you, I was able to seek refuge in this necklace. Now I stay here and pray, along with my disciples, for the heroes facing the demons. If you wish for benevolent protection in your fight against demons, then bring me demon souls. I will cleanse them and perform a miracle with their power.
Learn Miracle. There it is. God's Wrath. Miracle from the demon Dragon God's Soul. Generates a strong blast of force around the caster. This miracle represents the power of God against tremendous malice. It is one of the greatest miracles, aiding all who are righteous. Okay. And these are the last two we need. We have to save him again next playthrough and just learn Resurrection and Banish, and we'll have learned all of the miracles in the game. That will get us the Miracle Trophy and the Platinum Trophy. So I am excited. One more playthrough.
God bless this brave warrior. Umbasa.
Umbasa. Okay. Did she already give me the Faint Stone?
May the heavens gaze favorably upon you. Umbasa.
Umbasa. I think so. Okay. Yeah, okay. I wanted to redo my spells Not really, because I'm going to use magic.
Are you here for more witchcraft?
Not exactly.
Very well.
But... So I can take off my ring. Actually, no, I can still remember spells while I'm here. Let's do... Why not? Soul Arrow, Soul Ray... Fireball and Homing Soul Arrow. That frees up one spell slot.
Thank you. Speak to me again whenever you are in need.
Ah, Wipeout's here. Yay, it's Ah, crap, it's still Dark Souls. Just kidding. How goes the quest for Platinum? Demon Souls, it's Demon Souls. And it's going well, Wipeout. How are you doing? Shout out to Wipeout. Last casting Spyro the Dragon Reignited. Diving into some of the PlayStation's classic catalog there. Spyro came out back on the PS1, though the Reignited version is out on PC and PS4. And probably PS5 through backwards compatibility. But do check out Wipeout. But yeah, it's going well. It's going well. We're actually making really, really good progress due to a cheap strategy that I never tried before, that I knew about, but I felt like it was kind of cheating. And so I just didn't want to use it. But I've already beaten this game twice. So I feel like I just want to beat the game now. I just want to finish my playthroughs and get the Platinum Trophy. And so now I'm incorporating some of the cheaper strategies that I've seen people use. And working out pretty good. I mean, this is supposed to be a 4-hour stream. We just broke 2 hours, and we're about to be done with our playthrough for the day, which is nuts. And it's because of the cheap tactics that I'm using. But that's how it is in Demon Souls. They say that's another thing that separates Demon Souls from the Dark Souls games, because there are quite a few differences. They say with Dark Souls, it actually requires skill. With Demon Souls, it requires some skill, but it's really more, the game's really more focused around knowledge. If you know what to equip, where and when, and you know certain areas that you can hide, you know, certain shortcuts, then really it's knowledge that really tips the scales into your favor. It's not skill. And that's turning out to be quite true. Alright, what was I doing? Rings. I was going to take off this ring and replace with the Regenerator's ring, so if I do get hit, I'm always recovering HP, but if I'm careful and I just don't get hit, then I can instead wear the Ring of Avarice, so that when I do kill the boss, I gain more souls. Okay. Should we? Yeah, let's do that.
Thank goodness.
We're going to get one more item from this guy. Take Storm Ruler.
We are indebted to you, for you
Yes. And let's equip that. There we go. Oops. Alright. The Old Hero Archstone. Archstone of the Demon Old Hero. After purification, Hero's remains are offered to the Storm King. His wings cover the sky, and he is accompanied by storm beasts. There is another Storm Sword here, but I would have to run out into a dangerous zone that I would rather not engage in, so we'll leave that alone. We'll pick it up before we leave the area, though. Alright, final boss of this Archstone. Enter the fog. The Storm King. Alright, here we go. Look at all those demons we have to kill. Along with that big guy right up there. Alright, we're gonna jog as close as we can until they started trying to attack us, and we're gonna sprint like crazy towards that house. Yep, here we go. Doesn't give you perfect protection, but it does provide some measure of protection. Alright. Now we just have to pick these other guys off one at a time. And, we should be okay here. So long as we stay behind this wall, it's kind of hard for them to hit us. Ah, he's too far away. Uh-oh. This is no time to read messages. I agree. Trying to lock on to somebody. They'll get close enough. There we go. Hello there. Oh, he had me too. He had me. The only reason he missed is because when I swung the sword, I ducked under it. I ducked under that thing he sent shooting at me. If not, I would have taken a lot of damage right there. Trying to see if I can lock onto anything. Eventually, I think I'm going to have to come out from here. Got him. But the more you can kill from the safety of this room, the better. Okay, I want that item. I'm getting greedy now. 11 holy arrows. Oh, he's too far. Oh, I killed something though. I didn't kill the one I locked onto, but I killed one of them. Where are you all? Come on. Did I kill enough of them that... Oh, here we go. Nice! 2 with a single stroke. How many left? Just 2? Let's come out a little bit. That's never happened before. Ever. Ever. He threw one of those little things at me. I dodged, and then he threw another one. I've never seen one of those stingrays fire 2 spikes at me, like one after the other like that. It's always they fire one, and then they fly away, and then they fly back, and they fire another one, and they fly away. Maybe a New Game Plus Plus, they mix things up a little bit on you. Uh-oh. Boss is getting angry. And we finally hit him. Oh! No! We got another tiny one. Shaking the sky. Where are you? There he is. We're whittling him down little by little. Oh, it's too far. Got another tiny one. Nope, the boss is right above us. I didn't realize that. Oh, he's almost dead. That was like a direct hit right there. Very nice. Wait, is he almost dead? No, he's not. That's just the read messages bar covering up his health bar. I got super excited right there. Yeah, if I leave the cover of this building and he hits me once, probably just once, directly, with all his little stuff that he has on him, it's probably a one-hit KO to me. A New Game Plus and beyond, the bosses are just too OP. Well, for mages, they're too OP. If you're a tank and you've been working on beefing up your armor and your shields and everything, then you probably stand toe-to-toe with them. Well, no, probably not. Probably more effectively than I can, but still probably some risk involved. Are there any little ones? I'm just grateful he can't like whip that tail down and hit you. If he could do that, he would totally be able to kill me. Oh, there are still little ones here. Oh, they just keep coming. Maybe that's also different in New Game Plus Plus. Maybe there are unlimited minions. Weapons are still using the fungus head, huh? Yep. This is like... What, a best in slot item? Oh, the headpiece? For mages it is, yes. If you're a magician or if you are royalty, maybe if you're a priest, it depends on how you use your priest, then yeah. Basically, the head item makes the damage of all your spells increase by, I think it's like 30%. you also take, I think it's, oh no, it's 20%. I'm sorry. But you also take, like, hold on. I think all your spells deal an additional 20%. No. That's not what I was trying to do. That's what I was trying to do. But you take 30% more magic damage in exchange. So no matter what power-up items you find in the game, Demon Souls always tilts the advantage to itself. But so long as you don't get hit, it's not that bad. Ah, he's still too far away. Nice. Ah, too far. So you take it off versus magic enemies, or you leave it on? I always leave it on, because I'm a magic user. If I'm fighting a magic enemy, I just try not to get hit. So I just try and be as OP as I can. Oh, we got another tiny one. What the heck is this spell you're using? Slash the ground spell? No. Some kind of wind slash? Yes, it is a wind slash. This is the one point in the game that you can use wind magic as a player. And it's from the sword that I'm using. It's like an enchanted sword. And this is supposed to be the way you're supposed to kill this boss. Though you can try to use other methods. You could try to use like a crossbow and bolts, or a bow and arrows, or magic. But the game tries to somewhat be nice to you, because not everyone uses like a crossbow or bow and arrows or magic. Some people just want to like tank everything. They want to use a sword or, you know, a spear. So if you get to this boss and you don't have a ranged weapon, then you'd be kind of out of luck. You'd be in trouble. And so during this level, they provide this sword to you, and we'll go pick it up after this. This is just, I still have this sword on me from the previous playthrough. But you run up to the ground and you pull this sword out of the earth. And it's kind of a very brittle sword. But whenever you slash with it, it sort of cuts the sky and sends out a wind magic attack. But the sword only does that in this part of the level. It doesn't do that anywhere else in the entire game. The sword is casting that, yes. But it only does that here, which is pretty cool. It's like the most powerful sword in the game, but it only works for one area of the game. Ah, I missed. He's almost dead, though. Yes! Got another tiny one. I think we got to hit him like maybe another 3 times, and we got him. Oh! Uh-oh. Nope, focus on healing. Not attacking right now. He just hit me with one of those things. He throws out like 8 of them at once. And I got hit with only one, and it almost killed me. That's so crazy. Oh, what? That's crazy, yeah. Look what it says. It's pretty funny if you use a glitch to allow PvP here, and both people are using Storm Ruler. Oh, that sounds cool. Where is he? Where are you? There you are. One more hit. One more and we got him. I'm not going to get greedy, though. I'm not going to run out there and try to follow him. I'll just wait for him to come back. Oh. And once I kill the big guy, the smaller ones, if there are any left alive, and I think there might be, they'll die too. Oh! Gotcha. The demon was destroyed. Let's see how many souls we get now. 103,748 from wearing the Ring of Avarice. We can level up again. Nice. Alright, I will be right back. I really have to use the restroom. I just didn't want to get up and go during the boss fight. So, BRB. Alright, I am back. Thank you for your patience. So it should be about done with this Archstone. That's less than 2.5 hours. This is supposed to be a 4-hour stream, and in less than 2.5 hours, we pretty much accomplished everything. That is so nuts. All thanks to the Thief's Ring. Thief Ring OP. Alright. Let's equip our... Gonna keep going? I don't know. We'll see. Let me get my regular items here equipped. Alright. Let's look around to see if we can loot any goodies. There we go. Shard of Cloudstone. New Moongrass. I don't think there's anything up here. No, there isn't. The first item you can loot is right there, next to that fallen soldier. You've been nerding out on Xenogears videos? Oh, you're getting ready, huh? Anxiously awaiting your playthrough. I'm looking forward to it as well. Although I do look forward to everything that I play. Stone of Ephemeral Eyes. Misunderstanding. But Xenogears is supposed to be especially good. We'll go over here first. Chunk of Cloudstone. I'm surprised. Ooh, I almost ran right off the edge. I'm surprised that when I killed a lot of those smaller demons, though, that they didn't drop more stuff. The smaller mantas. There's treasure ahead. Oh man, if I had the... I guess that's okay. Ah! I can't believe I missed that again. Oh, whatever. The hat is too funny. Yes, it actually has two drawbacks. Not only does it give you... oh, there is an item up there. Not only do you have weaker resist to magic, but it's also hard to see enemies when you fight against them. So, like, if this guy right here were alive and he was going to attack me, you can see that when I look at him, I can't really see anything. All I see is my head in the hat. I have to, like, angle the camera over my shoulder to be able to see him. Storied Hero's Soul. So, you really have to be pretty good at the game to know, like, what's going to happen and where. You have to memorize, like, to some... Well, it helps. To some degree, memorizing where enemies are going to attack you from. So even though you can't always see them, you know that they're going to... where they're going to appear. And here is the sword that we just used. Withdraw sword. The Storm Ruler. So if you got to this boss fight and you didn't have a ranged way to take out the boss, the game gave you like a little nicety. Run over here, draw the sword, and it's strong enough to kill it. And it's really strong. Like right now I'm in New Game Plus Plus. But if you were to play this in for the first time in normal mode, and you swung that sword, you would be one-shotting the manta ray demons, and you'd probably think you'd kill the boss in like 5 or 6 hits. Whereas this playthrough, we probably hit him with that thing, what, like... battery's getting low. That's fine. We probably hit him, I don't know how many times, like 12 times? Or more? Oh, I can't get it, it's too high. Oh well. So the sword is really OP, but it's only OP in that area, and I like that. I like the fact that it's super strong, but it's only strong in one area of the game. If not, once you get the sword, you would just never use any other weapon in the game. You would just only use that sword. Pure Cloudstone and the Storm Demon Soul. Return to the Nexus. Ah, we did it. We beat this Archstone. That's crazy. I've never beat it this quickly before. Is there new loot in old places during New Game Plus Plus Plus? Nope. It's always the same loot. All the loot that you looted the first time will be back, so you can loot it all over again. So if you want like a duplicate of a certain weapon, or maybe you missed a certain weapon or a certain suit of armor the first time through, you can loot it again. You can loot all the souls again. So it's kind of neat. Let's see, we can deposit. Storm Demon Soul. Shards of Cloudstone. Oh, we have a full stack now. That's crazy. Chunks of Cloudstone. Pure Cloudstone. Oh, well, whatever. Holy Arrows. I need to pull one of them back out. And take... I want the Storm Ruler that I used so I can fix it. Oh, I was like, why is the strength requirement in this so different? But I'm looking at Storm Rulers mixed with Rune Swords. Okay, there we go. Durability 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. 6 out of 10. That's the one I used. Okay.
We are in.
So you can dual wield weapons? There's only a single one of? Correct.
I can forge.
Though it's questionable as to why you would want to do that. Actually, yeah, you could do that. No, well, yeah, you could, but it wouldn't make it. It really wouldn't make sense in this game. A lot of the bonuses that weapons give you, if it gives you a damage, like a boost to physical damage, typically the boost is only done when you hit with that particular sword. If it's a boost to magic damage, then you still always need something in your other hand to cast magic. So you don't really gain a benefit from dual wielding in this game. Unless maybe you just want to speed up your attacks, which I guess you could do.
Do come back.
Thou seeketh soul power, does thou know?
I do.
Then touch the demon inside me. Soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world be mended.
Oops. Forgot I left desktop audio on. Yeah, we're boosting intelligence again. MP goes up by 2. We need 329,477 to level up again. Lakota says, dual wielding katanas actually has a benefit, and it has an infinite stun lock. Ooh, that sounds pretty cool. So there you go. 329, 477.
Art thou done? May thine strength help the world be mended.
Thank goodness you're as well.
Now we can put it back.
We are.
I'm not done with him either. We're going to be going into the Archstone of the Chieftain next. Stuff there tends to be weak towards fire. So I'm going to want full fire spells. Let's take off Thief's Ring and put on Ring of Magical Sharpness. Take off Ring of Avarice and put on Ring of Magical Nature.
Thank goodness, yours. I was worried.
And that means we can put back our Thief's Ring.
We are in.
I also want to pop the rest of these souls. Storied Hero's Soul. It's 4,000. Storied Soldier's Soul. It's 2,000. Unknown Soldier's Soul. That's an additional 200. And let's dump some items. The Soul Remains. Shard of Cloudstone. I think that was it. Yeah. And buy some more items.
I can forge weapons. Do come back alive.
Did I get everything fixed that needed to be fixed? I think I did.
I can.
Yeah, I did. Okay.
No interest. I can tell.
All right. Oh, that's right. Let's go relearn our spells.
Are you here from?
What do you think? Should we keep going? Flame Toss, Soul Ray, Fireball, Firestorm.
Thank you. Speak to me again whenever you are in need.
Lakoto answers the question of the week. What was your first game console? A transparent purple Game Boy Color. Very cool. I think the Game Boy Color was also Lorelai's first game console. That's pretty neat. There are multiple people where the handheld system was their first game console. Do you remember what your first game on it was? Lakota says there are some other applications for offhand weapons, but offhand katana is the main one. Okay. Alright, so what else are we doing here? Oh, that's right, I wanted to check on my grass. I didn't use up that much late moon grass, that's good. Just like 7. And like 2 half moon grass. Next playthrough I should be able to loot this back up. It's not bad at all. Look at this, as I played on others first, but that was the first one I had that was my own. Cool. But it says, ironically, Game Boy is lit. Yeah, there's a lot of games on there. Alright. I guess we can try to push forward a bit more. Let me think. We might be able to knock out the next Archstone. The hardest part of the next Archstone is the first part. Actually, the second part of the next Archstone is the hardest part, but I have methods of getting through that easier than you would normally be able to. Alright, but do we have everything? Is everything sorted? We have that. That's clean, that's clean, that's clean. That's good. And that's good. Okay. I think we're ready. What else did we want to do? Yeah. We should get another trophy then, once we complete this next Archstone. You know what? What if we just beat the game today? I mean, we're still going to have to start again next Saturday. I'm not, sorry, not next Saturday. Next Thursday. We'll start our next playthrough. Maybe we'll actually beat Demon Souls and get the Platinum Trophy early. Maybe. Let's do it. Let's beat the game tonight. Archstone of the Chieftain. Valley of Defilement. This damp valley is the resting place of those who have been thrown away. Overtaken by poison and plague, the dwellers attack anyone who wanders into the valley, hoping to offer souls to the woman who showed compassion. Oh, I do want to read the description for the last one too, the one we just finished. Storm King Archstone. Archstone of the Demon Storm King. Like a huge flying stingray, the Storm King is the embodiment of the thoughts of shadow men from hundreds of years ago. Okay. Back to the Chieftain. You're close enough to finish tonight? Wow, I'm close enough to finish this playthrough. But I still have to play through the game one more time in order to get the Platinum Trophy. So I'll start that next Thursday. What's left? 2 stones? What trophies are left? Ooh. I need a trophy for learning all the spells in the game. And then the second trophy is to learn all the miracles in the game. So spells are like, you know, they're only used by arcane casters, like magicians and royalty. And miracles are only used by those of faith, like temple knights and priests. And I have to learn 1 more spell, and I have to learn 2 more miracles, and I have the Platinum Trophy. But some of the boss souls that you get in this game can only be used to learn either a spell or a miracle. And so if you use it to learn a spell during one playthrough, then you have to play through the game again to beat that boss again, to get its soul again, to then use it to learn the miracle. And so that's why I have to play through the game one more time after this. So, but yeah, once I beat this Archstone, I should get the last boss soul I need to learn the final spell in the game. And then, yeah, next week begins our final playthrough. We learn 2 new miracles, we beat the game, and that's it. Actually, we should get the Platinum Trophy before even beating the game. Before even beating our next playthrough of the game, but we're going to finish it up anyway. We're going to go all the way through. Alright, so I might start Xenogears before New Year's. We'll see. Maybe it'll be like a nice little Christmas present. Like a new game for Christmas in Xenogears. We'll see. Alright, Valley of Defilement. Archstone of the Chieftain, here we come. Ah. All right. Hi. Do I have the right rings on? Yes. Okay. You've yet to put any ROMs on the deck. You probably should, but you don't know how to transfer from your PC to your deck easily. You ordered a replacement L-stick. Yeah, that I saw in Discord. I'm really torn about adding more. Like, I think I'm going to hold off until I get an SD card. Because once you put the SD card in, you have to do a couple of other things. so that when you use a program like RetroArch, it checks someplace specifically for your ROMs, and you have to give it permission to check the SD card. And so I'm just gonna wait until I get an SD card and then do it. Yeah, I'm really just gonna use it for PC games until that happens. I don't know when I'll be able to get an SD card because I want a big one. And I hope the replacement stick goes well for you. I hope you're able to get it working. Dude, RetroArch has a feature that lets you rip all the textures from a game. I don't know what that means. So that you want to rip all the textures from Xenogears and then run them through an AI upscaler and make an HD texture pack? That'd be cool. Alright. So this map is not very long. Actually, this entire Archstone is actually... I want to say this entire Archstone is the shortest Archstone in the entire game. It's just there's a lot of verticality. It's not a lot of, like, open space. There's not a lot of horizontal stuff in this game. But it's very easy to die in this game from falling or from being knocked off something. I wasn't sure if I'd be able to one-shot him. And now I know. I totally forgot about that. Look at that. That's a perfect square right there. I don't think we would have died. I think we would have just fallen back to where we started. We would have taken damage, some fall damage, but we would not have died. Though it is possible to die right there. If you don't kill him fast enough and he attacks you, he can drop your HP to a sliver, and then you could probably fall through here and lose that sliver of health from fall damage. And yeah, you die at the very beginning of the level. That stinks. That would totally stink. What does this message say? Treasure, you liar. This is also the first time I'm playing through this game from beginning to end online. I've never done that before. It's so nice to be an OP mage. And the bosses in this Archstone are also the easiest bosses in the entire game. Or at least some of them. Actually, no, I'd say they are the easiest bosses in the entire game. Though I never cheese the last boss of this Archstone. Alright, so I could go that way and get something. I forget what that is. But I don't know what it is, and that makes me want it even more. It's a little risky going after it, but it's not too bad. Oh, it's a renowned hero, so okay, see, that was worth it to me. Oops. There we go. And then you just have to kind of roll down from here, or run down from here. There we go. And you're okay. Look how narrow this pathway is. And throughout this entire level, you're going to have enemies dropping in around you trying to kill you. I've never seen that before. I wonder how much damage I would have taken had I just sprinted out and got clobbered by all those rocks. Oh, he's alive. This is also the first and only Archstone in the game where enemies pretend. Not only do they pretend to be dead, but if you know they're pretending, you still can't kill them. They're immune to all damage, which is ridiculous. So, like, if you look at that guy in the background right there that's laying down, he's glowing orange. If you pay attention to, like, around his mouth area, or where you think his mouth would be, you can see, like, dark smoke coming out. That's him exhaling air. There we go. Now he's waking up. Now, had I tried to hit him with a spell or an arrow or a crossbow bolt from there, they would have done no damage at all. Which is unfair, as far as I'm concerned. Like, how does sleep make you immune to all damage? See, and he's sleeping. You can see the air kind of coming up through the boards right there. But he's not going to wake up until after we get past him. You know what? Let's take him out physically. Bye! That was pretty nice. The Morning Star. And then there's one more enemy down there. Oh, I thought there was another enemy down here. Well, I guess I was wrong. Oh, someone died trying to reach me. Ooh, there's an item under the bridge, though. Oh, there's someone else who died. Let's toggle back to our sword. Kick down the bridge. Yes! Give me your souls. I like taking this route over here, not just because you get an extra item, Talisman of God and some Widow's Lotus, but also they can't touch you from here, which is really nice. Although I did mess up a little bit right here. I should have tried to attack them before they got sort of hyper-aggressive. I wonder if I can hit them from here with Firestorm. I wonder if that would work. They're close enough, but they're vertically on a different platform. Let's see if it'll work. No. I guess it doesn't work if they're right under me. That makes sense. There we go, I got one of them. I really don't want to just drop down there and do a Firestorm, because if it misses and they're both allowed to attack me, they could kill me probably in a single attack. Ah! Alright, let's try something else. We're gonna go melee again. Oh, Dark Moongrass. We did it, we killed him. Taking damage from poison now, though. And I'm a cheap mage, so I don't want to use my items to cure myself of poison. We are going to switch this temporarily to Regenerator's Ring. That'll help offset the poison. And we'll just kick back for a bit. Wait for the poison to wear off, wait for our mana to regenerate, and then wait for our health to regenerate. And if it gets too low, referring to our health, we can always use a Royal Lotus to cure ourselves of poison. I mean, we only have like 93 left. I don't just want to, like, you know, waste them. It's taken me like almost 3 full playthroughs to get that many. I think I may have to, though. Poison seems to last like a really long time. I feel like it lasts like 5 minutes. Alright, let's use one. Alright. Down 1 Royal Lotus. Alright. We have full mana. Switch back to the sword. And now let's hang out till we get all our health back. Slow and steady wins the race. Oh, actually, hold on. I almost forgot. We got that message earlier that my controller was about to die. So let me swap that out real quick. I don't want to be running through a level and then die because my controller dies, because in Demon's Souls there is no pause. So that would stink. Oh, hold on. I don't want to yank the mic out. Computer. Plug that one into recharge. Alright. We got ourselves a fresh controller. I love how I've had the PlayStation 3 controllers for such a lengthy period of time, and yet they still hold a longer charge as much as I've used them than a newer PlayStation 4 controller. Oh, PlayStation 3 was a beast. Still is. So hopefully we won't have any or many more of these moments where we're just kind of hanging out, waiting for our health to regenerate. But Look, this is how I've managed to stay alive for so long in Demon Souls. It's to not rush, to take your time, to pace yourself. If you get too greedy, either in a boss fight trying to finish it quick, or trying to rush through an area without paying attention to potential enemy spawn locations, or you just want to see how far you can go until you sort of really need to regen your health with items, you will typically slip up. Even if you've played the game multiple times, it is still possible to slip up and make a mistake and die very quickly. So, I'm fine just hanging out, waiting, chilling. At this point, though, I think... Actually, no. I was going to say we can continue, but I forget that while I'm wearing the Regenerator Ring, I'm not also wearing the Ring of Magical Sharpness, which means I don't deal as much damage with my spells. So, we'll just wait. We'll continue to wait. It's almost finished. This part of the level really starts to get challenging once you start coming across the giants. Okay, we're back at full health. Back to the Ring of Magical Sharpness. Let's continue. Unknown Hero Soul. Nice. See, there's another one sleeping down there. Must be healing grass. They're both sleeping. They're waiting to ambush you. That is so messed up. Alright, fine. Let's do... Want to go melee? Let's go melee. Someone else knows I'm here. You hear him? He's making those sounds. Actually, I think it's that guy. Maybe it's that guy over there? Not sure. Oh, there he is. Oh. complicated. Oh, he's dead. Okay. He's dead. He might be dead too. I don't see any smoke coming out of his mouth. He's alive. I can attack so much faster with this pole than they can with their daggers. If I trigger it early enough. Oh. Okay. Oh. Let's make our way around. I'm not even sure where they came. I guess they came from up there. Alright, now the ceiling here will eventually cave in on you. Let's go for Soul Ray. We got one enemy standing behind us. We have one standing there. And we have two... Well, I guess at least one down there. Can I target him from here? Hold on. No. The roof is blocking me from casting my spell down there. What? I could try going further down, but if I mess up, I'm gonna fall off the roof and die. Oh, there's two behind me. Well, that makes it even worse. And they have spears. They got reach on me. Oh boy. This is another easy part to die in. Look at that. I keep trying to walk across and keeps pushing me down. Alright, let's try it now. Oh gosh. You waste so much mana this way. Like doing trial and error, just trying to get the right angle. That's not going to work either. Alright, let's regenerate some of this mana. We gotta go through that fog gate right there. Let's try going back around. And if you climb down the ladder, you can see what's waiting for you. He's waiting for you. He's going to attack you before you even climb down the ladder all the way. There's no safe way down here. That's part of what I hate about this. Like, it's very, very possible to die right here, and there's not much you can do about it. If you're a tank, then yeah, you're going to have heavier armor, you're probably going to have a shield. But if you're a mage, you're just screwed. Like, you really are. At least now I've pulled him over here. Okay, yeah, so he left. Oh, nope, now he's coming back. Actually, now that I'm back over here, And they're not moving. Can I target him and actually shoot him through the opening, the hole in the ceiling? Maybe. It's big enough. It looks big enough. Yes. That's at least one we don't have to worry about. Okay, there's no one else next to that fog gate. There's just him. He has his back to us. Oh, wait, what is this? Maybe we can tag him too. Let's see. Oh, come on. Oh, now he's wandering back. Is he going to come back? Yes. Maybe. Okay, we got another chance. Got him. Okay, now we just got two left down here. That guy, and the other one that's over there. Alright. To deal with these two, since now we know our back is going to be safe, let's drop down there. And spell him. Whee! Backstab. Oh, I didn't know that was going to be... I didn't know the backstab was not going to be enough to kill him. Oh boy, that was close. Beware of the enemy's reinforcements. Yes, good advice, good advice. From here you can drop down. I don't like doing that, at least not without the capturing. I've done it once. Let's get some mana back. Is he alive? I don't see any smoke coming out of him. Maybe he's dead. Royal Lotus. Oh good, Royal Lotus cures poison. You used one of those earlier. So now we are +2 in that regard. Okay. Once you get through here, like almost halfway through, or maybe just like a third of the way through this part of the area, on your way to the boss. We actually took some damage. Oh, we took fall damage. That's what it was. Alright, back at full mana. And back at full HP. Nothing there. Here he comes. I think this makes it difficult because he's not able to run all the way up here. And it's kind of hard to target him from here. Yeah, there's the floor. wonder if he'll run back over there. There we go. Alright. I think that's the first time I used that technique against him. In the past, I just kind of run at him and try to stab him to death. Okay. I think we got 2 more hiding in the grass over here. They are so quick. Shard of Faint Stone, Unknown Hero Soul. Okay. Oh, this is the shack? Heck yeah. Ugh. I think of this shack here with the broken wall on the right as like the halfway point to the boss. I think we have to go through there and then down, and then I think that's the first time we get to meet the filthy old woman who's a merchant. We kill the plague rats, and from there we continue across a very thin bridge where there is an ambush waiting and another giant. Then we clear out that room. After that, I think we either go up or down. I don't remember. It might be down again. And I think we have like another 2 giants to kill. Maybe 3. Along with some smaller guys, and then we're at the boss. And the boss is pretty... he's not that hard. He's weak to fire. I can stay relatively out of his way. And I could just rain down fire attacks on him. And I could just keep pelting with fireball over and over and over again. And he'll try to heal, but I can deal damage at a faster rate than he can heal. Okay. Ring of Magical Sharpness. Let's continue. I don't remember if someone drops on this bridge as I'm walking this way. I feel like they do. Oh, that's smart. He was using a bow and arrow to take everybody out. Oh, that sucks. He got surprise attacked and pushed off the cliff. Oh, someone died. It's always nice when you walk around and someone just randomly dies and you get their souls. That's who attacked him. Oh, he didn't see me yet. Okay. I walked right in front of you. Come on now. Come on. There we go. That's what I'm saying. Okay. That was some delay right there. Dark Moongrass, nice. No ambush, good. I think even if we try to ignore him, he's still going to come after us. So, let's go ahead and kill him. There's some items down there we really don't need it. That's the full priest armor set. I think we got another sleeper right. No, he's dead. We got some ticks. Someone else just died. What's kind of neat about this area is that the verticality is not only dangerous to you, it's dangerous to enemies. Like, not only can they fall and die, but sometimes they'll sense you before you sense them. And they'll just start coming after you, but the AI in this game isn't always the brightest, and so sometimes they'll just try to make a straight line to get you. And that straight line involves Shard of Marrowstone. Involves going over a chasm, and they'll just fall straight down and die. Are you dead? I don't see any smoke coming out of you. I'm gonna guess that you're dead. Stay dead. Yeah, I think he's dead. I think down here is the filthy woman. Yep, there she is. So this is kind of a safe place. It's kind of hard to reach her. There we go.
Won't you buy something? My poor child is hungry. You don't deserve to die. So let me give you some advice. This place is buzzing with pests, fattened on a diet of souls. In order to protect yourself, you must keep a lotus with you. The price of survival can never be too high, can it? Curses, I wasted my breath on you. Did that witch send you to torment me?
Alright. Next, the plague rats. Oh, I totally forgot to unequip my pole. It still worked pretty well though. Killed a whole bunch of them. Still a lot down there though. Oh, I missed. The rats don't deal too much damage when they bite you. But they can inflict you with plague, which is the most damaging damage over time status ailment in the game. Oh boy. There we go. And if you get inflicted with it, Shard of Archstone, nice. You're probably going to die, depending on your HP. I think she does sell Lotus to cure it, though. But it's very expensive. But I think that's actually why she's here. In case you do slip up and get bit and get infected. That's healing grass. We have some items over there that we can't reach. Alright, we're almost done. There's a giant over there. We just have to make our way across into that shack. And then I think we cross that bridge. Then once we're in that shack, we go down and fight the boss, and we're done. That's it. Muppet says this hat is what poo looks like when it's being flushed. Maybe. Some people have also called it a pasta noodle. I like to think of it as a Bugles potato chip. So, once we start walking over towards him, enemies are going to drop down from over here, and they're going to drop behind us, and then he's going to start coming at us from the front, and things are going to get kind of crazy. Look how narrow this board is. What I really want to do is to hit him with a fire spell. Any spell, really. Ooh, I can climb that? I forgot I could. That's right, I'm in pure White World Tendency. I can climb that. I don't think it would do me any good, though. Would it? I don't think it would. If I climbed that ladder, I don't think I could do anything. Like, I couldn't just aim down and shoot him with a spell. He'd be too close to me. Unlock. Now we run. We run back. We run up here. Right now he's following us. And he's going to keep following us. And there we go. Now he's upset. But from there, he can't attack us. He's too far away. But I can attack him. Yes. The cheap techniques you learn as a mage. Learning to use the environment to your advantage. That's true if you have pure White World Tendency, you'll find a weapon. There he is. You know what? I'm gonna go up here, and I'm gonna try to clear him out. Uh-oh. Oh, I missed. Nice. So if you want another Spear of Istarel, which I think is the most powerful unique spear in the game, then yeah, you can go that way. But I already have one. I don't really care for another one. It's a lot of work. I don't want to go through all that work again. I'm good with just one. What I do want to do is try to kill that guy without him being able to retaliate. Look how there's nothing there. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. No, 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 no. I don't want to go up there. I could try just dropping off of here behind him and attacking him, but if I mess up and he turns around and sprints towards me, he can combo me right off this bridge and I'll die. Can Firestorm reach him from here? No, he's too far down. This kind of stinks. Oh, sweet, that worked. That was kind of tough. Let's get some mana back. And we'll trigger the next few enemies. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. There we go. Are they still up there somewhere? No? Okay. Alright, the next few enemies are inside that hut. Oh. And I think there's like 2 or 3. There's one in the far right-hand corner. There's one on, I think, on the left right as soon as you get through the door. And then there's either 1 or 2 hiding in that heap of grass over there. So I think we're safe here for now. So we're just going to hang out and we're going to wait for our HP to go back up. I'm not HP, our mana to go back up. Ugh. But asks, is that 329477 up to date soul count? Yes, it is. The 329477 is how many souls we need to level up again. So I just put that there because it's kind of annoying in this game to know when you have enough souls to level up, because you have to go to the Nexus and you have to find the Maiden Black, which is an NPC that can be just about anywhere on the first or second floor of the Nexus. So you don't always know where she is, you have to look for her. And then when you find her, you have to go through a couple of dialogue trees until she tells you how many souls you need to level up. And if you forget that, well then you got to go all the way back to the Nexus from wherever you are. So it's kind of nice to have that number somewhere. So if you're out exploring an environment, maybe like you kill a boss, and maybe as soon as you kill that boss, boom, now you have enough souls to level up. Well, if you know that, then you can just return to the Nexus, level up, and then come back. So it's just something I do to make it easier, just to remember how many souls I need. I was also using this in Dante's Inferno to keep track of how many souls we had to collect to purchase different abilities. Oh yeah, I see how that's handy to have written down then. Yeah. And sometimes I get enough souls to level up, and I won't even notice, and then someone in chat will call it out. So it's nice to have someone sort of over your shoulder reminding you or helping you out in that way. And Lorelei says, "I'm still here." Thank you for hanging out, Lorelei. But we're almost done. We're almost, well, we're not done. We're almost done with the first boss. We just have to go through there, cross that bridge, and then go down to the first boss. And that's it. We're done. The first boss is pretty easy. Well, it's pretty easy if you're a mage. Or if you have fire arrows. Alright. That's good enough. Let's go. I gotta sit up. Look at that. Look at the hole right there. You see that hole right there? You could slide through that hole and die. That's how messed up this game is with verticality in this Archstone. Look how narrow this is. This is unfair. See, there's one there. I can't see him from here. No problem. Where is the face of your character? It's covered by the golden robes. You feel gross, you haven't shaved your head in like a month. So lazy. Oh. Okay. You get around to it. Look at that. I'm anxious. I'm shivering. Yes! Oh, I don't see him over there. Why don't I see him over there? Oh, oh, oh. I thought I saw someone coming down the platform there, the plank. There he is! Oh boy. One left. Yeah, it's just you, buddy. Come on. Come on. I'm not hitting first. If I hit first, I'm going to be the one that's going to break all this debris, and then he's going to charge at me with the fire spear. I want him to come at me first. No? Alright. I'll use Soul Ray. Soul Ray can pass through some obstacles to just smack into an enemy. Black Turpentine. Nice. Anyone else down here? No? Okay. Creepy is here. Hello, Creepy. How are you doing? Alright, it's pretty safe up here. Get up the boards. Some more ticks. You just woke up. You know what? Screw it. Firestorm. There we go. That works. I'm definitely letting my mana regen. You're not gonna chase me, are you? No? Good. Chunk of Morrow Stone. Nice. That's kind of rare. Alright, we're gonna hang there for a bit. Whoa, no! UO, what, Ultima Online? This is the last bastion of gaming freedom. Alright, and Creepy has redeemed. Hello, I am new to stream. Well, welcome Creepy to the stream for the very first time. Thank you for joining us. You get some good sleep, Creepy? And I think I'm okay here. I don't think anyone's going to try to kill me, so I'm out of water. So, I'm going to try to step away and hopefully not get attacked. And, actually, you know what? Let's kill the first boss. We'll kill the first boss and then we'll do hydration. I'm too worried that, that one of the enemies will just randomly decide to come and attack me. But at least if we're in a boss area and the boss is dead, I know we're okay. Okay. So we're almost there. There's two small guys, I think. There's one there, and there's one behind the giant, and then there is the giant, and that's it, and then we can fight the boss. That boss is, not the boss, that giant though, they're tanky. They are really tanky. And he deals a lot of damage. Boss, yes. Getting to the second boss isn't that bad. It's a wide area, but we can get to him a lot faster than we could to the first boss. Just because I know the best route. And then the third boss of an area, at least of this area, is like really, really close to the second boss. And I'm kind of curious, really. I want to try to use a certain strategy against him that I've never used before, referring to the third boss. And yeah, I've never had the chance to really do it. And if it works the way I think it's going to work, we might kill that boss very, very quickly. So we'll see. And then after that, we can return to the Nexus, then go through the Archstone of the Small King, fight one boss there, and then fight one more boss, which the last boss in the game is like, there's no run up to him. It's just, you just fight the last boss. And that's it. We beat the game. Where are we at now? We're about a quarter away from 4 hours. It's going to take us a little longer than 4 hours to beat the rest of the game, but it's not going to be too long. Alright, we're at full mana. Let's go. Sword out. We're going to switch to Soul Ray. Soul Ray has the ability to pierce enemies. So if we're lucky, we'll hit him, but then we'll hit the enemies behind him at the same time. Let's toggle the Fireball. Look how beautiful that was. We killed the guy, the smaller guy that was there. It hit him, went through him. Uh-oh. That's the giant. He could probably kill me in like 2, maybe 3 hits. And he staggers you with the club. So 1 hit from the club is enough to knock me on my face. And as I'm getting up, he'll hit me a second time and do it again. And then when I try to get up again, he'll hit me for the 3rd time and I'll die. So basically, if you get hit once by the giants, it's game over. And we're at the end of this level. And he likes to hide behind that pole. Because this game knows if he try to rush at you across the bridge from where I'm standing, I could just rain fireballs at him and I might be able to kill him before he reaches me. If I have to, let's see, I can run. I can drop down here. Let's plan our exit strategy, our escape strategy, just in case. We can run down here and try to very carefully run over there. Actually, we can probably climb the ladder. That would work. And then just kill the giant the same way I killed the smaller guy. Is there anyone above me waiting to ambush me? I don't remember. I can lock on, but I can't hit him from here. Not even Soul Ray. I thought maybe there was someone behind me. He's the last enemy we have to defeat before the boss. The very last one. Let me get my mana back again. Okay. Oh, that was so horrible. I just cast my spell right into the bridge. And we missed. He's coming. Oh! Oh, he actually managed to hit me from there. And he took almost half my 8. I don't know how he didn't knock me off the ladder. I really don't. He should have. I hope you just fall. Where'd he go? Oh, he's right there at the ladder. Oh! There we go. Yes. Revenge. He'll eventually get tired and stop. Let me heal up while he's doing that. Yes! Looks like maybe another 2 fire spells and we got him. There we go. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, I don't know how he didn't knock me off the ladder. It looked like I was completely past him though. Like, did he hit my foot? He didn't swing the club vertically, he swung it horizontally. I thought I was out of his reach. Another Morning Star. Okay. Right. Now I believe we can safely go back across the bridge. Oh, go there! The enemies don't kill you, the environment may find a way to do so. Alright, here we go. There. There. That sucks as a way to die. You fall asleep, and then you never wake up because giant slugs crawl on top of you and sap your blood away. There's the boss area. Don't go forward without turpentine. That's good advice. We got an item hidden back here. I think that's just some curing grass. Alright, we got full mana. And we got full HP. Here we go. Into the fog. Oh, first boss of the area. Leechmonger. I'll try to throw leeches at you, which will deal some damage. Will also sap away your health over time. Here, let's go to Fireball. He has a hard time hitting you from here. There we go. Now he's gonna start trying to heal himself. But I have a ton of mana, and I have very damaging spells. It's not gonna be fast enough. Got him. Yes! That demon was destroyed. $44,133 souls. The boss was the easiest thing about this entire first area. That's how it is for a lot of Demon Souls. We take no damage at all from the boss. Two shards of Sucker Stone. Can't carry anymore. I think that's healing grass. I think that's healing grass. One of the interesting things about this area, healing grass, and I think this might be the only area that does it, is if you look around, I've tried to collect all the items. I just can't pick any more up because they're like healing grasses. But when I leave from here to go to the Nexus to drop off some gear and then come back, there'll be new items here. And that's because there's actually two sets of items in this room. One is just healing grass, so if you're a melee fighter or a tank fighter, and you want to come down here and try to go toe-to-toe with the boss, you have some healing items that you can pick up to help out with that. But once you leave and come back, these are actually replaced with other items that you can use. Different kinds of loot. That's kind of neat. So far as I know, this is the only place in the game that does that. Oh, I touched the bloodstain. I thought I touched something else. How did you die? I don't know how she died. Maybe it was from poison. That could be. Farewell. Wriggling Demon Soul. Yes, return to the Nexus. Alright. One boss down. 2 to go. The next boss is just a harder version of the first boss that we fought. But you use the same strategy. He just hits you a lot harder.
Thank goodness I was...
Shard of Archstone, Black Turpentine, Wriggling Demon Soul, Shards of Sucker Stone, Shard of Morrow Stone, Chunk of Morrow Stone, Shard of Fate Stone, Talisman of God, couple Morning Stars. Okay.
We are indebted to you, for you fight on our behalf.
See if I need gear fixed.
I can forge weapons.
Yep, my pole. And my armor.
You come back alive. I need your business.
All the same spells. Okay. I need
Thank goodness I wa-
the Thief's Ring back. No, what did I just do? I just took something. Crap. No, that's not the big deal. Deposit. What did I pick up? The Cat's Ring. Put that back. Okay.
We are indebted to you.
There's one tough NPC in this next area, but I'm going to try to avoid her. If she's even a thing. I mean, I don't know, I'm pure White World tendencies, so maybe we won't get attacked. But before we go back to the area, I'm going to get something to drink. To honor Creepy's Hydration Redemption. And then we'll venture back through the Archstone of the Chieftain to go fight the second boss. So, BRB. And I just realized you couldn't hear me that whole time because I took this off and it was sitting on the desk. So, I mean, you might have been able to hear me, but it was probably somewhat low. Anyway, BRB. Hello, hello. Sorry, just one more moment. And hello, Tommy. How you doing? The tornado head guy again. I feel confusion when I look upon his head. Yes, it is very swirly, isn't it? Okay, now I am back. Alright. Hello? Now I'm putting my microphone back on, unlike last time. Welcome back. Thank you, Wipeout. And Creepy, cheers. There is the Hydration Redemption Honored. Alright. And Lorelei goes into lurk mode. Enjoy your lurk, Lorelei. Alrighty. And let's get a shout out for Tommy while she's popped in here. There we go. Shout out to Tommy. Last casting, just chatting. Tommy likes to do reactions to YouTube videos, and she also streams spooky games. Alright, Leechmonger Archstone. Archstone of the Demon Leechmonger. The Valley of Defilement leads to a huge swamp into which all that is unclean flows, becoming a nest for putrilage, vermin, and plague. Sounds like a nice vacation spot. Let's go. I also have some tea. See? Now we're back. We just came back, and now there's items over here again. These were not here before. That's healing grass. Here's something over here. 2 shards of faint stone. That seems to be it. Alright, we're going to return really quickly. To drop off the faint stone. And then we're going to make our way to the next boss.
Thank good I was... Sometimes I stop and wonder how I ended up in the Nexus in the first place.
I didn't do that.
Why didn't I protect my wife and daughter, even if it meant being slain by the demons? Please forgive me. I am over it now. We are indebted to you.
Portents. All right, here we go. Let's have one last look. Nothing? All right, we go forward. The water's dirty here, but it's not poisonous. Not yet. Oh, he just jumped down. I could swear when I first came here, this guy here, and I want to say it was only him. The very first time I came here in my very first playthrough, he was alive. I thought he was dead. And then I stood over here, and he stood up and started attacking me. And ever since then, he's never been alive in any other playthrough. It's weird. Okay. This is a very short level. We have to get over there, where those lights are in the distance. And it's really just one big circle down there. And so we do have to sort of run around the outside of the circle a bit to avoid fighting some enemies. But it doesn't take us that long to get where we need to be. There's only 2 tricky spots in the level. And that is why we brought the Thief's Ring. We did bring the Thief's Ring, right? Yeah, okay. So yeah, we should be fine. Uh-oh. That was a little close. Oh, he's still alive. All right, that's it's good to know. The basic enemies in this area are just a little bit stronger. Than they were in the first area. There shouldn't be any more enemies until we're in the water. That's sort of a shortcut. I'm not sure if I want to use it, though. If the boss kills us, then we can cross over that bridge and run all the way back straight to the boss. We don't have to go through the water anymore, which would be awesome. But, you know, it's only if the boss happens to kill you. Otherwise, you're just spending a lot more time in the level than you have to be. We have mana back. We can drop down a little bit here. Do I have the right rings equipped? I do. That's a little irksome that I can't one-shot them with flame toss from here. There should be one more enemy down there. For a Royal Lotus. There he is. Oh, I missed. Three late moongrass. Alright, we're going to ignore all these other items. Here's what we have to do. So this water here is tainted, it's poisonous. And if we stay in it too long, we are going to get poisoned. There's no way to avoid that. We have too far a distance to run. But we can minimize the amount of health we lose to the poison by equipping a regenerator's ring. And unfortunately, the health we gain back from the regenerator's ring is not strong enough to completely counteract the poison, but it is enough to offset it enough, excuse me, to allow us to reach the halfway point, which gets us out of the water. All right. Here we go. Try and stay on dry land as much as possible, but eventually we can't do that. We're going to have to start sprinting. And we sprint as far as we can away from the bridge towards this wall. Towards this bridge area here. Bank left. And stay as close as we can. I can't help it, I'm curious what this is. I forgot what these items are. Oh, there's an enemy right there. Oh, it's another regenerator's ring. See, that's another game nicety. Like, if you get this far and you don't have a regenerator's ring, and this part's kind of rough for you, boom, free regenerator's ring. Alright, stick as close as you can to the right-hand side here, because on the left there are jellyfish that can deal quite a good chunk of damage to you. But if you stick to the right, usually they will leave you alone. Storied Hero Soul. Another Storied Hero Soul. They're not very fast. There's a lot of them, isn't there? There's actually more here than I remember. That could be, again, because we're New Game Plus Plus, I don't know. Another Storied Hero Soul. And there's our island. So over there in that island, that's the halfway point of the entire level. Or the second part of the level, whatever you want to think of it as. So don't get too close, because there's a giant there. He will try to kill you and attack you. Let's see what our health is. It's still really good. We go over here. We take off the Regenerator's Ring for a moment to put on the Thief's Ring. That makes us harder to detect. We have full mana. We can switch to our sword now. And we start to sort of carefully stealth around up behind this creature. Hopefully he doesn't detect us. Sometimes he will, sometimes he won't. I don't hear any running footsteps. Nope. We did it. Through the fog gate. And we've just made it halfway through this level. That quickly. That's pretty awesome. Alright. And we have so much HP at this point. Yep, there we go. The poison will just wear off. We do have to get ready a little bit. Take off this, put the Regenerator's Ring back on. There we go. So now we're healing. but now we're more detectable, and so now the giant mosquitoes are going to come after us. But they are very weak to fire. There should be one more. And there's a weaker guy over there. There's also a friendly NPC. There she is. Right over there. And if we speak to her, she'll give us a quest, but we're not going to do that. We've done the quest before. And we have no reason to do it again. Also, if we fall off the bridge here into the water, we're back in the poisonous water. And we have to run through the poisonous water all the way to where we need to be. And I don't really want to do that. I would rather just stay here, where it's safe. Well, safer. There we go. Alright, full mana again. Switch our rings back. Ring of Magical Sharpness. Now from here we don't need to use the Thief's Ring again until we get almost to the very end, I would say, of a level. There's another giant mosquito. It's nice that at least the giant mosquitoes are still one-hit kills. I also don't remember there being so many giant mosquitoes here. Oh, they're casting that fire spell as you run. I wonder how they died. Maybe I don't know how they died. That's weird. Yeah, this is kind of a scary area right here because there's literally infinite enemies in this area. This is one of the very few areas in the whole game that has infinite enemies. It's just they won't usually keep attacking you. Usually. So if you look over here, there's a cave, there's two enemies there, and when one of those enemies dies, or when one of them jumps down and, well yeah, one of them jumps down and dies, a new one will spawn in its place. And they'll just keep doing that over and over and over again, endlessly. And it is super annoying. Oh, I almost fell. I almost fell. See, he sees me. The other guy sees me, but he's not going to come after me. Yep, he is. So just keep your distance from there the first time you go through, and you should be okay. I believe. Now if I walk back that way, another one should probably come out and try to kill me. Late moon grass, nice. All right. You can drop down here. And drop down here. So eventually you do have to drop back into the water, which stinks. But, you know, the more you can stay out of the water, the better. Black turpentine. You know what? I didn't notice how low we were on mana. Let's hang out here for a bit. And let's double check our rings. Okay, we're good. All right. Also, for any of you who are experiencing audio issues right now, I don't know why it does this, but if you click on the gear icon on the Twitch video and select 720p 60 source, the audio issues go away. So right now we're just waiting for our mana to regenerate, and then we will continue on to the next boss. We have a Thief's Ring with us. We are not wearing it right now. We're waiting till we get closer to the point where we need to use it, which is around the entryway. Excuse me. Near the... what is it? Near the Shaman. We'll try to slip behind him, enter the Fog Gate, and then the next save checkpoint should be next to the Filthy Woman again. And then from there, we make our way to the boss. We are going to keep pushing through until we beat the game tonight. We started with the Archstone of the Shadowmen. We beat that. Now we're about halfway through the Archstone of the Chieftain. And then once we return to the Archstone of the Small King, all we have left is the Fallen King Allant. No, I'm sorry, the False King Allant. And the game is ours. Alright, I think we can hop down now. Let's see here. Oh, this way, this way. I think we got more mosquitoes coming up. Here they come. Ah! Oh, it hit the wood. Okay. I see reinforcements fluttering in the distance. Here they come. There's one more over there. Am I still in the water? All right. Generate some more mana. Is that a crystal lizard or is that a shaman? I think it's a shaman. Alright, here are the slugs. We got full mana. Good. This is so annoying. There we go. For some reason, Firestorm, I guess it doesn't travel as high as far. So, if I target an enemy and try to hit him with a spell, it doesn't always make contact. Of course, neither does Soul Ray, but... Oh! Sneaky, sneaky. We can attack him while he's in the water. I'm not even sure he'll come to kill us, honestly. I think he just stays there in the water. Actually, I think if we wait here long enough, he will come to kill us. Really? No? No, I'm wrong. He's just hanging out in the water there, it looks like. It looks like he's going back to where he was originally. Yeah? No, we're not going to go that way. I know it lies over there. I'm not interested in that. All right. Almost there. I really don't remember what that fog gate leads to. I feel like that's not even a fog gate. Anyway, if we continue through here, under this wooden bridge structure, we will eventually come across, I think it's 2 or 3 giants, along with a shaman, and there is no way I could take them all out. So we can't continue that way. That kind of stinks. So let's regenerate some mana just in case we have to do some emergency spell casting. And then we are going to equip our regenerator ring. We're going to run through the broken fence area, and we're going to run all the way to what I think of as the fort. And then we're going to start, we're going to turn left and start running, following the fort down in that direction. Doing that, we will avoid the giants, and we will avoid the shaman that are over there on that small little island. There will be more giants and another shaman, I think, on another island right around there. And once we get close enough to see them, that's when we're going to switch from the regenerator ring over to the thief's ring again. And the thief's ring should allow us to be stealthy enough to slip behind the shaman and up through the fog gate. Oh, there's someone here with us. Oh, they're dead. Not here, but it looks like they walked through there and they cast a spell. They're trying to fight one of the giants. Oh, he succeeded. Go you. And now he's got like 2 more giants and a shaman to face. Alright, we got full HP. We have full mana. Toggling back to the sword. Oh, he might be rethinking it now. He's like, I don't know if I want to do this. That's what I did during my first playthrough. My first playthrough, I just saw all the enemies grouped on that island like I'm not touching this. I'm not doing this. And I just walked away. He's at least trying, though, so good on him. Alright. Switch back to the Regenerator's Ring. And here we go. Sprinting through the poison water. We are indeed poisoned. Ignore it. Continue running through. We're here. Stay as close as you can. And there are the giants again. While here, it's about here anyway. Equip Thief's Ring. You can see that purple glow in the distance is the shaman. There's the giant. Really trying not to get noticed here. I don't hear any loud footsteps. Uh-oh. We were discovered. Now we run. This is where he screwed up. Wait, is he walking away from us? I can't tell, honestly. The shamans are just as strong as normal enemies, being weaker enemies. But they can cast Poison Cloud on you, which stinks. Can't carry anymore, must be healing grass. You can see the giants are standing right there. Really, sometimes you can slide past all the enemies with the Thief's Ring, sometimes you can't. The one that you really want to avoid, though, are the giants. They're just way too strong. Alright, we made it to the fort. Let's equip our pole to regenerate some mana. And let's go back to the Regenerator's Ring to counteract the poison that we suffered from the Poison Cloud. And we'll hang out. We'll wait until the poison wears off. We're back at full health, and then we'll keep walking through. I think on the way through all this, we might have to kill another 1 or 2 giants, and then some small ones, and then we fight our second boss. almost back at full HP. We got full mana again, so let's bring our sword back out. Now, this next part we have to be very careful with. Just like the very first part of this Archstone, where enemies can drop down and kind of surprise you from anywhere, that's a little bit how this fort is. Enemies can just kind of spring out at you and drop down from above you or come from around a corner, and you won't see it until it's too late. Alright, back at full HP. Let's switch our rings again. Back to the Ring of Magical Sharpness. And I guess we can talk to her.
Hey, oh you. Won't you buy something? My poor child is sick. He needs your help.
No.
Finished already? You wretched penny pincher. Just like the children of the poor die, is
That's
that
it. He gets so negative in this game. Oh, he's backing up. He sees me. He's coming for me. It's also very possible to get poisoned. Oh, no, 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 no. I didn't mean to fall down in there. It's also very possible to get poisoned in that water there, even though it's a very, very small body of water to cross. Lake Moongrass, nice. You can see there's another enemy right there, but he's not going to attack you until you're further in. Okay. Alright. Once we have full mana, we're going to equip our sword, and we're going to try to roll through the poison water to the other side and continue on our way. Rabbit says, you know this game really well now. I do. This is my third playthrough, so I should. I've also, you know, died around here a few times, so it's not like I just went through this area only 3 times. I've gone through it quite a few. But Demon's Souls is just, it's the kind of game that makes you want to play it again. Because once you achieve a certain level of mastery, you feel more confident going back in, but there's always this presence of danger. Because you know you can't get too relaxed. You can still easily die. But I really enjoy it. That's why I'm going for platinum. Okay. Let's continue. Roll through the water. We made it. We got to the other side without being poisoned. There's an enemy there. There's 2 enemies here. I don't think there's anyone in here. No, there's not anyone in here anymore. Alright. So, Let's use Soul Ray because that can penetrate multiple enemies at once and see if we can avoid getting attacked. Mirren. No. Oh no. That was a lot of damage right there. And we're poisoned again because we had to back out into the water. We're not still in the water. No, it's not still in the water. And he just saw us. But it looks like we're still okay. Let's use a Royal Lotus. That cured our poison. See, as careful as I'm being, I can still very easily die. Equip the Regenerator's Ring. Start regaining some HP. And bring out the pole to regain some MP. And we hang out and we just let all our stuff regenerate again. Ah, boy, oh boy, oh boy. Only this Archstone is this way. Only this Archstone requires you to just stand around for a long period of time and wait. Usually the other Archstones aren't like that. They either just kill you really, really quickly, or you're more able to easily avoid the damage. Alright, we're back at full mana. Now we're just waiting on health. But this is it. We're pretty much right at the boss. This is just like one three-tiered or three-floor wooden structure. We just have to make our way up and then go into the boss area. No more running through swamp water. No more getting poisoned. Though sometimes, if they stab you with one of their daggers, you can get poisoned. But yeah, we're running through this horrible swamp. And I'm glad. I am very glad. Okay. Checking out Evany on my phone. Things are going quite well in Evany. You know, I was going to talk about this next year, but I'll talk about it now. Just because we have some time. Though not a lot, because we almost have full health again. But I'm creating a new yearly segment for the stream. And I think I might create a new segment for it on YouTube as well. I'm going to start doing... I'm not sure what to call it yet, though. Sort of like a Game of the Year awards. But I'm only going to be covering games that I have streamed. So not games that came out this year. They could come out any year. But just going over the games that I've streamed this year. And actually completed. Which is most of them. I think so far I went through the list of all the games I streamed this year. And I think there's only like 2 games that I haven't been able to... that I didn't finish. But, yeah, I think that'd be kind of fun. I'm not exactly sure what the categories are going to be at. I'm not sure if I'm going to divide them up amongst the days. But Ebony is on the list. Even though I never streamed it, I'm going to give that game like just a call out because I just started playing it and it is pretty cool. I've actually been looking into ways to stream it. It's just kind of complicated. All right. Let's go back to our rings. Ring of Magical Sharpness again. All right, let's continue. See if we can go over here and see if we can target that fellow there. Nice. I could go down into the swamp. Oh, no. There was another surprise. There's a shaman right there. And it looks like he's looking this... Actually, no, he's not looking this way. He always looks towards the wall for some weird reason. Storied Hero Soul. Now he knows I'm here. Part of me wants to go get that item. I'm gonna ignore it. I don't need it. Let's just keep going. Nothing behind us. For some reason, he doesn't see you. Like, I can see him, but he doesn't see me. I don't know how that works. I'm not wearing the Thief's Ring. It's like he just doesn't care. Which is kind of nice. It is. See, he sees me. Nice. I was able to kill the shaman early. Uh-oh. Now he noticed me. That was a guy in that little wooden teepee over there. There's another one. Sometimes they'll see me, sometimes they won't. Sometimes they'll see someone die that I've attacked. See, he just saw me. He just dropped from up there. He's running down to kill me now. Oh, I targeted the wrong one. Oh, that was so close. Oh, there's another one. Oh, that's the giant. There is one giant up here. Oh, he got stuck. Aw, he got stuck. What's that? Someone's walking towards me. I heard it. No. Oh, he's not a giant. Never mind. Oh, maybe he's the giant. Was he the giant? He is dedicated to my death. Look at that. He doesn't care that I'm too high up. He's just going to keep striking in that direction until something happens. There we go. Oh, you should have been more persistent. Probably in like another year, you could have just eventually hacked enough wood away to collapse the bridge. We need to regenerate some mana soon. Let's actually pull this out and do a backstab with it. Surprise! Yes! We got a kill. All right. Wait for a mana to go back up again. We're getting there. We are getting there. I think there's one more shaman. Uh-oh. Got him. Look, I only took a few steps before another enemy noticed me. That's how crazy this area is. Okay. I don't think any enemies here are pretend sleeping. I think they're all on guard duty. They're all on watch. Alright. Could still use some more mana, though. Alright. Let's hang out here for a bit. Ah. But yeah, I went through and I made a list a couple nights ago of every game that I have completed so far this year on stream. And let me see how many games it's up to so far. Oh, I'm calling it the Stream Awards for now. And I'm planning to do this, I was thinking in January, just because it's not really fair if I do it like in December, kind of like the Game Awards does it. Is that someone walking around up there? Because there might still be games that I'm playing in December, and I do want to include those games in the awards. I don't want to ignore them. And I think what I'll do at the end of the awards, like of whoever wins in each category and then overall, I'll try to find if that company has like a Twitter account, and then I'll just tweet them and be like, hey, guess what? Your game was like the best action game I played last year. Your game was like the best game I played last year overall. I think that'd be kind of cool. I think developers like to hear that sort of thing. So far, up to 50 games. And I've already added Demon Souls to the list because I know we're going to knock it out this year. But we streamed a good amount of games this year so far, and I'm pretty sure we're going to break 50 before the end of the year, even though we only have like 1 3/4 months left. Because some of our experiences are pretty short. Alright, we're back at full HP, full MP. Let's continue. And if we hit another snag or we have to stop for a bit and let our stuff go back up, I'll run through the list with you. There is also, I believe, enemies down there in the water, including a giant. I think there's one giant above us and there's one giant beneath us. And if you fall in the water to go get some of those shinies over there, you're going to have to deal with a giant. And that is not pretty. It would really suck to get this close and then die and then have to do the whole thing all over again. That would be like a nightmare. So, not going to happen. We're going to keep going. There is one guy hidden right there. And, unfortunately, I cannot... Can I even... I don't think I even target him. Look at that. He's right there and I can't target him. If I could target him from here, I could hit him. I'm going to cast my spell anyway, see what happens. Nope. He doesn't care. He's just chilling. Alright, fine. Come on. What is that? You saw that? Is he still alive? He is still alive. Now we're not done yet. Once we kill him, he's a trigger. Oh no, usually it's that guy down there that comes after us. He probably will once I get... There we go. Once I get further down this way. Alright, he's dead. I think we're safe over here for now. You see that pier that's above my head? That's the top level. Once we're up there, we've made it. We're right next to the boss. Let's not get too cocky here. Slipping the regenerator ring back on. Let's heal up. And let's regain some mana while we're at it. Once we get further down to where that guy just died, we're going to get jumped by between 2 to 3 more. And so I want to be ready. Sometimes enemies can hit you to the point where you only have a sliver of health left. And if that happens, I want to make sure I have that sliver. Alright. Let's switch rings again. Let's keep going. Actually, hold on. This is driving me a little nuts. Let's get you. Reorganize. There we go. Yeah, okay. Okay. Get our sword back out. Those are their friends who did not, who did not become evil. There's one. There's the other one. Oh no! No! Target! One more. There we go. Oh, that was close. That was so close. Welcome to our Magic Menagerie, Met 321. How are you tonight? Thank you for the follow. Let's regenerate some more mana. I think those were the two that were supposed to ambush. Oh, look at that. I totally missed him. You see his legs right there on the left? We got one right there waiting to kill us. Are there any others over here? Not that I can see. Okay. Maybe he won't notice us. Maybe we can slip around behind him and backstab him with the pole for an insta-kill. I hope so. Let's see. I don't see any more over there. Nice. Uh-oh. What was that? I thought I heard a snarl. This is something else you have to watch out for that's really scary. If you meet the giant that's down here that tries to chase you, you might laugh at first because you're like, oh, it's a giant, he can't get up here, ah ha ha. You want to taunt him, throw kunais at him, throw spells at him, shoot him with arrows, and then eventually he'll stop trying to chase you and start to wander away to this side over here. And you're like, oh, I guess he just gave up. No, he didn't give up. He's walking over here to try to climb on that platform to walk up this plank here and flank you. That's what he's doing. It's just the game will not always let him on top of that plank right there. And Jamera redeemed Hydrate. Cheers, Jamera. How are you doing, Jamera? Let's continue going up. This is a little tough right there. we go. And now we should have at least one more enemy over to the right. That should be another shaman. And I think it's either just a shaman or it's a shaman plus another enemy. A shaman plus another enemy. And they both see me. Oh crap. Okay, I got the two normal enemies. The shaman is still here though. Got him. Okay. We're doing well. Doing well. That house up there, that's on the level that we need to be at to get at the boss. Oh, I heard someone. They know I'm here. They heard me. I don't know where they are, but they heard me. There he is. Jameer says, I'm doing good. I linked a vid about Dante's Inferno to gaming-related vids in the Discord for you to watch later on. Ah, what's it about? Someone's hypothesis about why the game never got a sequel? What was that? Oh, Shard of Fatestone, nice. Sometimes these guys will drop two items and you won't know it. Unless you try to pick up the pouch and then you go to walk away and you see like the stone thing hovering there. Okay. Alright, now if we go that way, that leads to the shortcut. But that shortcut is only really useful if you die at the boss. Then you can run all the way back without having to go through the swamp water and everything else. You still have to kill a few enemies, but it's not bad. I'm going to... That was freaky down there. I'm going to bank on us not dying at the boss. And so we're going to ignore that long run, because it is a long run. And we're also not going to go over there for any of those glowy items, because further over there is a giant. And he will kill us in just a few swings. So... we're just going to go this way. There's some enemies there. I'm hoping they'll ignore us. There's an enemy there, you can see. I could actually just run from where I am through there to get to the boss. And I don't think they'd be able to follow me. They would be able to get close, though. And this is one boss battle where I actually hide and fight right from the entrance. And so I'm hoping that that they won't be able to hit me through the fog barrier, but I'm not sure if they'll be able to do that or not. There's another one. Wow, he's fast. He just ran through 2 of my spells. 3 of my spells. There we go. Okay, I don't see anyone else coming at me. We can see an enemy there in the hut. I'm not going to go antagonize him. I'm going to leave him alone. There's one in that wooden teepee over there. And the giant is where that glowy is right there. We're going to leave him alone. Let's get back some mana and just continue forwards. And there's the fog gate to the next boss. Okay. Oh. I don't know if that just drops you down. I don't think that kills you. I think that might just either drop you down or it doesn't do anything. I don't really want to take a chance. Okay. We're good. We're going to hang out here, wait for our mana to go all the way back up, and then we're going to start the second boss fight. Jamera says, it's a look at what was going on with it during its development, and overall why its sequel never came to be. Interesting. I'll definitely check that out. Okay. And boy, was there a lot going on during its dev cycle. I wonder if they'll ever bring it back. Probably not. And that's a real shame. I don't think that they would even bring it back as a port. Like, by today's standards, by like PS5 and Xbox Series standards, it doesn't look good. Even by PS4 standards, it really doesn't look that good. I mean, I would say for the PS3, it looks okay. It looks like it's a pretty good looking game on the PS3. But, yeah. If they brought back Dante's Inferno today, they would have to remake it, not just port it. I mean, they are bringing Dead Space back, so there is a very small chance. That's true, both games were released during that console generation originally. I don't know which game sold better. I would guess it's Dead Space, since Dead Space spawned a sequel. But I don't know. Alright, our mana's almost there, so what we're going to do is we are going to use Fireball to kill the next boss, because I think it is weak to fire. We're also going to change our healing item from Crescent Moongrass to Late Moongrass. There we go. Did I set it? Yeah, I did. The boss that we're going to fight, luckily, cannot come up here to where I'm standing. But he can shoot bursts of what look like mosquitoes. And they will drain my HP. They hit for a good amount of damage, and then they'll stick on me, and they'll drain my HP over time. So, I definitely have to keep up with the Late Moongrass healings, and hope that I don't get hit that much by hiding behind these rocks as much as I can, and shooting off my fireballs to kill it. Alright, we got back our mana. Switch back to our sword, make sure we're in the right rings. We are. Let's do this. Enter fog. The dirty Colossus. And I stand right here. Alright, come at me, you dirty, dirty boy. He's very big. He's very slow. He'll break those boards apart. But that's pretty much all he'll do. So long as you keep your distance. See, I can lock onto him from here. That did no damage. I don't know why that did no damage. Let's try hitting with a Soul Ray. See, Soul Ray travels further than... I don't know what's going on here. If I can lock onto him from here, which I can, then I should be able to hit him from here. I don't know why that's not working. Like, we're gonna have to go closer. It hit him. It hit him and it's dealing no damage. Alright. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. Let's regenerate some mana, and we're gonna try something different. We're gonna try to move in close enough to hit him with a spell. And then we might have to just run in, cast a spell, run back, hide, run in, cast a spell, and just back and forth until he's dead. I've never had to do this before, but this is New Game Plus Plus. Maybe the enemies don't just get stronger, maybe the enemies get smarter. That could be it. Maybe that's why he's keeping his distance. And I feel like also there was more enemies, at least in this Archstone, than there were in the previous playthrough. I don't know if they increased the number of enemies as well. I will say that if they bring back Dante's Inferno, they should not just straight port it. They should look at it and retweak the Circle of Greed. The Circle of Greed throws the entire game off. It's literally the hardest level in the entire game, and it's not even the last level. But if they can do that, then that would be really awesome. If they could do that, that would dethrone the God of War series. Like, it really would. In my opinion, Dante's Inferno was better than the best God of War. At least the best God of War that I've played. Alright, we got full mana again. Let's do this. Get locked on. It hit him. It did no damage. Launch again. It hit him. It did no damage. Okay, now I can see him. Launch. Now it did damage. Uh-oh. Let's get back some mana. Okay, so it looks like we hit him with either 1 or 2 fireballs, and it took a good chunk out of his HP, so that's nice. Oh, he's mad. He's big mad. Now he's coming for us. Here we go. I got so freaked out the first time I pulled off this strat, because I didn't intend to do this. He looks big and slow, and so I was planning in my first playthrough to run down to where he is and then try to run in circles around him and just keep pelting him with spells. And he actually started to move closer to me up to this plank, and he almost got to the point where I thought he was going to block me in and just be standing up here where I'm standing. And I'm like, if that happens, I'm dead, because I'm not a tank. I can't tank this guy. He's just going to keep clobbering me over and over again, and it's going to be instant death. And that was before I had the Firestorm spell. If he actually tried that and I had the mana, I could probably hit him with Firestorm and he might just die instantly. But that's like something I don't want to try. If it happens, it happens. Alright, we're back to full mana. Let's get ready again. Again, 2 fireballs do absolutely nothing to him. Oh, he turns his back on us. That's what happens. Ah! Look how much damage we take from that. That's horrible. There is a way to get rid of the mosquitoes. You can choose to just wait, which is what I do when I'm fighting this boss, or you can bump into the fires, and that will actually burn the mosquitoes off you. Where is he? Okay, he's moved a bit closer. That's good. We've taken out over half his HP now. Run. Alright, we made it. Just trying to retaliate, but it's too late. That's kind of funny, like, and kind of weird how he walks this way and then he stops and then he turns his back on us. Like, I might get that if I were wearing the Thief's Ring, but I'm not. I'm just wearing the Ring of Magical Sharpness, so our spells hit harder, and the Ring of Magical Nature, so we have access to that extra spell slot. I don't think we need any more mana to finish him off, unless we, like, miss more spells. I'm gonna guess we need 2 to 3 more fireballs, and that should do it. He's still trying to kill us. Okay. Locked on. Gotcha. That demon was destroyed. Let's bump into the fire here. There we go. Burned off the mosquitoes. 71,547 souls. Alright, we're about 2/3 of the way to leveling up again. So should we be able to kill the third boss, I think we can do it. I think we could level up again. Before we go much further, though, this is what remains of the Dirty Colossus. There is an item over here. Oh, I remember that for next time. If we get hit with the mosquitoes again, we can just bump into that one. Another Dark Moongrass, very nice. What do the messages here say? Watch out! This is a rather large open platform. This is really good for a boss fight. The water here can slow you down if you mess up and you fall in, and it can also still poison you, which stinks. Storied Soldier Soul. And I think those are the only items here. Pretty sure they are. Alright, Eroded Demon Soul. Return to the Nexus. We did it! Second boss down. Last boss to go, and I'm excited to try out a new strat against him that I've never been able to try before. I'm going to try using Firestorm against him. I've never been able to do that, because if you get too close, he'll run in and attack you. If you get too far away, he'll just run away. But when you first get there, when you first get to the Archstone, he's just waiting for you and standing still. And he won't, like, try to come to you. He just stands his ground. And so if you kind of get close enough, it's possible, I think, to get within range of casting, of being able to hit him with Firestorm, and just trying to use that and see if it works, see how well it works. Okay. Let's repair our gear and drop some stuff off. I wonder if that's the guy we saw earlier. I don't think it is. I mean, it could be.
I was worried.
Let's see what we have to deposit. Black Turpentine. Eroded Demon Soul. Shard of Faint Stone. You can put some of this back. Thief's Ring. The other Regenerator Ring. And I think that's it.
We are indebted to you, for you fight on our behalf.
Also, let's go back here and reset the Crescent Moongrass. We're not going to get hit during the last boss fight so hard that we're not going to be able to recover with Crescent Moongrass, or just with time.
I can forge weapons for you, at a fair price.
See if we need anything fixed. Our sword. And our armor again. I like how it costs such little souls to fix your stuff. That's really nice.
You come back alive. I need your business.
Let's get Firestorm ready. I am excited. All right. Now, before we head through the final area, I do have to use the bathroom again. So I'm going to refill my teacup, use the restroom, and we'll be back to tackle the third and final boss of the Archstone of the Chieftain. Then we'll come back, we'll speak with Yuria the Witch, and we shall learn the final spell of the game, gaining us a trophy. So I am psyched. BRB. Then I don't know. Hold on. Then I don't know. I mean, we could push through and beat the rest of the game, but at the same time, I mean, one, I don't really know how long it's going to take us. If we do it flawlessly, once we finish this third boss, it shouldn't take us more than an hour to beat the game. But that's if we do it flawlessly. And I don't know if we're going to do that. The House of Death is a bit tricky. Getting past the... what are they called? Getting past the two fat officials and the blue dragon are a bit tricky. Then we have the Red Phantom of Ostrava. Then we have to wear down the blue dragon. You know what? I think we're just going to finish this Archstone, now that I'm thinking more about this. And then we're going to call it for the night. And then we'll come back next Thursday and we'll finish the game. But this still puts us right on schedule for beating all of Demon Souls with the Platinum Trophy by the last Thursday of the year. So we might still wrap this up earlier, meaning the game overall sooner rather than later. If we can knock out some of the Archstones in our next playthrough quicker. But we'll see. I think if Lakoto is able to find time in his schedule to join us, that would greatly speed up our game progression. Because Lakoto, I think, I don't know for sure, but I think, is at a much higher power level than I am. And he could probably run us through the last playthrough pretty quickly. But yeah, let me use the restroom and I'll be back for this final boss. Well, the final boss of tonight anyway. Alright, I'm back, and I forgot to fill my teacup. I did use the restroom, though. It's okay. I got water. And, I don't think it'll take us too much longer to finish this Archstone. Alright. Dirty Colossus Archstone. Archstone of the demon Dirty Colossus. In a swamp infested by poisonous and vile creatures lies a filth-encrusted valley. The poor journey to this rotten place to offer their souls so that they might be freed from their suffering. And before we do that, I forgot I actually have items on me, souls on me that I can use. We have 4 storied hero souls. Let's see how much those go for. 4,000 apiece, very nice. What are we at now? 225. 1 storied soldier soul. That's 2,000. 1 renowned hero soul. That's 1,000. And 2 unknown hero souls. Each worth 400 apiece. Alright, 229,000. Here we go. Oh, I gotta walk away a bit. There we go. Okay. Ah, Tommy has returned. Hello, Tommy. I'm trying to pronounce what you typed. Ohio gozaimasu. Spaghetti tornado, yes. It is the spaghetti tornado. The spaghetti tornado of doom. How you doing tonight, Tommy? Ah, Lady Wolf is here. Hello, Lady Wolf. How are you doing tonight? Thank you for the peaceful... You're on late tonight. You're not usually on this late. You're usually an early bird. Hello. Do I pronounce your name as Juicy? Dad? Son? It is Juicy? Okay. How you doing, Lady Wolf? Shout out to Lady Wolf. Last casting Metal Gear Solid 5 The Phantom Pain. Oh, very nice. I've yet to play that myself. I would eventually like to get through the Metal Gear Solid series. But there are so many great games out there. So little time. We try, though, we try. Juicy says, I found him, my lost father. No way I found you in Demon Souls. Well, I'd have been doing something all these years. May as well be hunting the souls of demons. What does that say? I wouldn't agree with that. How did you die? Oh. What? Well, oh. Was she invaded? Looks like it. How is Metal Gear? How's it going? It's going well. I think I am well, I know I'm about to face the boss here, Maid Nestraya, and her knight Garl Vinland, and I'm going to see if I can try a new strat against her, one that I haven't tried before. You were playing Metal Gear as if it was Dark Souls, Zero Stealth. But to each their own. That is a, you know, so long as you survive and you can beat the level, then that is a method of getting through the game. That works.
Go forth, Garl Vinland. May you be unharmed.
Well, welcome everyone from Lady Wolf's stream. I love this music. It so reminds me of Castlevania when it kicks in. This guy. I didn't know how to parry well before facing off against him, lol. I've never tried parrying him. I'm a magician, so I just use magic the whole time. But he's very annoying.
Leave us, Slayer of Demons.
To fight with just magic.
This is a sanctuary for the lost and wretched. There is nothing here for you to pillage or plunder. Please, leave quietly.
There is something here to pillage, milady. Your soul. Juicy says, this game looks so bad. Don't get me wrong, I also play all of the Souls games, and Demon Souls is really old. But sometimes I wonder how we could say this is a graphic masterpiece. I don't think anyone's ever said the Souls games were graphic masterpieces. In fact, the Souls games have a record for being some of the worst games graphically in like all of gaming for their generation, except for the Demon Souls remake. The Demon Souls remake is absolutely gorgeous. That is beautiful. But none of the others have really held up. Lady Wolf asks, I think this is the original release? Yes, it is. And Juicy confirms, yes, it is. 2005. Actually, 2009. Juicy says it's more dark than Dark Souls. Oh, wow. Well, look at Elden Ring. It is a graphic masterpiece. I would say Elden Ring looks really good, considering how open world it is. But there's a lot of game makers and game reviewers that say the opposite, that say that Elden Ring has subpar graphics. I think it looks good. But that's just from me watching other people stream it. I haven't played it yet. Demon Souls remake was amazing. Yes, I watched you play it. It was absolutely beautiful. There he is. He is ready. So I've never tried to strat on him before. This is my third playthrough. I'm trying to go for the Platinum Trophy. And my first playthrough against him, we had this same standoff, and I discovered that he's immune to magic via his shield, his dark silver shield. But he is not immune to fire. He is, however, highly resistant to fire. So I basically just chip at him until he dies, and it's kind of boring. And then I had to kind of do that. My second playthrough, I messed up. I was coming here to kill him, and I fell down below where the plague babies are, and I didn't want to try to get through the plague babies. And so I just used my Nexial binding to escape back to the Nexus. And then I returned here, but if you do that, then Garl Vinland will not just be standing there. He'll actually be standing next to Maiden Estraya, and as you try to approach Maiden Estraya, he runs away towards you, from her towards you, to attack you, but then when you withdraw, he turns around and he goes back to Maiden Estraya. So it's like this process of running towards her rather, letting him try to run up on you, hit him with one or two spells while he's running at you, then turn around and run away, and then let him walk back towards her, and then doing over and over again until you beat him. And that was a bit faster, but still kind of annoying. I've never tried what I'm about to try right now. What's the number under my face cam? That is the number of souls needed to level up. So as you can see, we're at 229,560 souls. I'm hoping that once we defeat Garl Vinland, and then we defeat Maiden Estraya, we'll have enough souls to level up. Also, please don't let me forget, because I have forgotten during my first two playthroughs. I always carry 4 rings on me. One of those rings is the Ring of Avarice. And so I know once we beat him, all we have to do is talk to Maiden Estraya, and she kills herself. But if I can equip the Ring of Avarice and then speak to her, I'll get more souls. I just keep forgetting to do that. So hopefully this playthrough, I'll remember, or you can remind me. Spoiler. Cool feature, thank you. So I'm going to see if I can get close enough to him to get within range of a firestorm. But not be so close that I get hit.
Will not turn back, will
No.
you? I shall let no harm come to dearest Estraya.
Let's see.
May you rot in the deepest depths of this swamp.
I've never heard him say this before. He did clip me. That was close. Had I been closer, it could have been over right there. I think he can probably two-shot me. Lady Wolf says, I'm heading out. Have a wonderful rest of your stream. Thank you, Lady Wolf. Sleep well. Alright, let me try at least one cast on this guy.
You abandoned us long ago. We live humble lives. Leave us be.
No. Your soul's still mine, little man. Oh. Alright, alright. Firestorm did some good damage, but it seems that it's appearing in the rocks above me right now. I'm gonna have to... I mean, I think he just reset. We'll figure this out. Let's wait till my HP and my mana goes back up. Just as the frames are even worse than in Dark Souls 1 Blighttown. Yeah. Let me ask you a question real quick. Let me get your opinion on something graphically. So, the way it looks right now, right? Does this look better, or does this look better? Like, this looks brighter, I know, but which way looks better? You like it brighter? Okay. I think it looks better brighter too. Someone came in here before and they were like, leave it the darker way because the dark way is what it's supposed to originally look like. I think it actually looks better through my PC with the brighter filter than it does directly from the PS3, which is crazy. Jameer says, just spam not firestorm if the storm is stuck in the ceiling. You actually like to see this stuff in the games? Yes, I agree. Alright, we almost have full HP again. Still gonna wait a bit on mana. I've learned with him that I have to wait for my mana to regen. I've whittled him down to almost nothing before. And he is a Temple Knight. So he does have the heal miracle. So he can heal himself back to almost full, if not full HP. And I don't want to whittle him all the way down when he does it again. So that's why I let my mana regenerate to a certain extent before trying to pelt him again with spells. I have to be ready if he tries to pull off that miracle. But while we're waiting for my stuff to regen, I could tell you a quick little bit about myself here. So, everyone coming over from Lady Wolf's Raid, thank you for joining me. I am a variety streamer. I stream 5 days a week. And I stream a little something different each and every day of the week. I know not every person likes every game or even every game genre. So I try to offer a little something different throughout the week to appeal to more people. And I also find that playing a little something different every day of the week keeps me from getting burnt out on any one game or game genre. So hopefully it's good for you and it's good for me. Mondays, we got full HP, good. Mondays, I stream games that are, there we go, that are not part of a series. They can be from any genre, but they cannot be RPGs, and they cannot be horror games, because I have those set aside for other days during the week. 5 days a week, always this long? Well, the stream time is set for 1 p.m. US Eastern to 5 p.m. US Eastern, so it's only set for 4 hours, but the end time to each of my streams may always go beyond the end time. It really just depends upon my personal energy limit, the level of enthusiasm we have for whatever it is I happen to be streaming that day, and the amount of content left to be streamed in the game. But yeah, Mondays are my unique games. They are games where I play stuff that's one-off, that is not part of a series. They tend to be shorter indie games, but not always. Tuesdays I take off. Wednesdays in the Discord channel from noon to 1 p.m. we watch anime together. And right now we just started an anime series called Initial D. And this coming Wednesday we'll be going through Season 1, Episodes 3 through 4. And then afterwards on Twitch from 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. We'll be having our weekly Just Chatting stream called Community Chat and Gaming News, during which we go through community updates, gaming news, and game releases for the week. We also watch some trailers, watch some other videos as well. Like we watched the Resident Evil footage, we watched the new Silent Hill footage. Just yesterday we watched the Nintendo Indie World Showcase, so that was cool. What's the current time at your location right now? Juicy asks. It is 7:29 p.m. So we've been going now for 6 hours. We did start a little late tonight. Or today, this afternoon. What else was? Thursdays is dedicated to role-playing games, which is what we're doing now. This is Demon Souls for RPG afternoons. Fridays are the opposite of Mondays, where I stream games that are part of a series. And right now we're making our way through the Borderlands franchise, and we're currently playing through Borderlands 3. We have not gotten very far into it at all, and I'm really liking it. I've been trying to play through the Borderlands franchise in roughly chronological order. So far we've done Borderlands 1, the pre-sequel, 2, and Tales from the Borderlands. So we already started 3, we're going to knock that out. Then Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, and then we're going to see if we can scoop up the new Tales from the Borderlands. And then Saturday is the one exception where we stream at night. We stream from 8 o'clock at night to midnight, the witching hour. And we do spooky Saturdays. So horror games, or games that might just kind of be extra spooky. They don't necessarily have to be like survival horror or anything. They could just be like super creepy. We do that on Saturdays. And this Saturday, we're going to be starting Resident Evil, The Umbrella Chronicles. So it's going to be our first step on stream into the Resident Evil series, and I'm looking forward to that. And then Sundays I take off. So if you're interested in any of those stream themes, you are more than welcome to drop me a follow, and I hope to see you sometime during the week. But alright, we have full mana, we have full HP. Let's see if we can kill a knight. A holy knight. And steal his soul. There we go. You see how horrible it is when I pelt him like that? That was a fireball. You see his health bar? Look at that. Look how little damage he takes. That's horrible. Let's regenerate some more mana. Now, eventually, once he gets to the point where he's like below half HP, which is where he's at right now, eventually he's going to try at least once to cast the Heal Miracle. And if he succeeds, he gets all of his HP back. I don't want that to happen. I don't want to have to do all this waiting all over again. So that's why I have to be like really on guard to prevent him from doing that. So it's almost like I have to kind of wait after I knock him down and toggle to Soul Ray because it is my fastest spell. Actually, not even Soul Ray. I'll do Flame Toss because it's fire-based. And try to pelt him as he's getting up. Maybe I might just try Fireball. See if that works. He really does not care. He doesn't. He is the epitome of a knight. He is defending his maiden. He is highly defensive. His armor gives him incredible resist across the board, and his shield gives him perfect physical resist and perfect magic resist. So he is incredibly tanky. He's very strong. The only little flaw in his armor is that he doesn't have perfect fire resist. And so because of that, I can chip away at him until he dies eventually. But I would like to try to kill him sooner rather than later. Jameer says, do you have any non-magic, non-fire spell equipped? No. If such a thing exists, that is. It does not exist. In Demon Souls, there are only two types of spells. There are magic spells, and there are fire spells, and that is it. Actually, that's not entirely true. There are also miracles. Though I think miracles are magic-based. And there's only one offensive miracle in Demon Souls, and that's called the Wrath of God, which he actually also possesses, because he is a Temple Knight. But, and I'm pretty sure if he hits me with that, it's probably going to be a one-hit KO. It's not a very strong move, but the way I have built my character, I deal a ton of magic damage. But I also take a ton of magic damage. So I am the epitome of a glass cannon mage. If he gets one solid hit on me with that hammer, it probably won't kill me. It will probably knock me down, and then his follow-up swing will probably kill me. So I have to be very careful with him. But I like how he just stands there and he just stands his ground. It's really cool. But I am not a knight in Demon Souls. I am a magician, and as a magician, I am allowed to be a little sneaky, a little underhanded. What probably would be a lot easier is if I had one of the Poison Cloud spells. I could just stand here, cast it on him, and just wait for him to die. I didn't think about doing that when I came here. That probably would have made it faster. We'll see. I have to eventually kill him one more time. I have to beat this game 4 times to get the platinum. And, yeah. This is This is going okay so far, but I think next time we'll try the Poison Cloud. Almost there. Almost to full MP. Ah. So, Juicy, you've played through all the Souls games? This is my first. This is my first Souls game. And, like I said, this is my third playthrough of Demon Souls. And I was worried about it for a while. Juicy says, when I fight this guy, I think his AI is bugging, but that's just the way he is, standing menacingly. Yep. That's the fighting style of a Temple Knight, of a Holy Knight. They're not offensive knights, they're defensive knights. They don't want to go out and kill. Their goal is to defend, is to protect. And so that's why he just stands there and doesn't do anything. I like that, I respect that. That's kind of like true to the lore of what like a Temple Knight should be. He's not exactly the same thing as a Crusader, which is more offensive. That's not what I meant to do. That's what I meant to do. Okay. I thought maybe he was going to try to cast the Heal Miracle. He's getting lower. What is that, like a quarter of his health? Let's regen again. But yeah, when I first heard about the Souls games, I thought they sounded cool because I liked the kind of sword and sorcery stuff they represent. But I also heard they were really hard, like they were punishing. And I'm like, I don't want to play a game just because it's hard. You know, I mean, if it has some challenge to it, that's okay. But I don't want to play a hard game where the draw is at its hard. And so I never really got into it. And though I owned it for a while, this is actually on original hardware. This is PlayStation 3. This is the PlayStation 3 copy of the game. The disc is in the system. And I don't remember if my cousin gave me this or if I just went out and bought it because he talked very highly of Demon Souls back in the day. And I had it for a while, just never played it. And I wasn't sure I ever would. And I not only stream on Twitch, but I watch other streamers on Twitch, including Lady Wolf. And I was following 3 other streamers at the time. And I followed each of these other 3 streamers from different games. One I found through Doki Doki Literature Club, which is one of my favorite games of all time. One I found through Anthem, which is another one of my favorite games of all time. And the last one I think was just a stream recommendation, and at the time she was streaming a Nintendo game. I don't remember which one it was. I know it was something cute and cuddly, but that describes a lot of Nintendo games. And eventually each one dived into the Souls series, and I discovered that each one of those 3 streamers was also a Souls streamer. And so I sat and I watched them play through some of the games, and I'm like, you know, this does look like a challenge, but it looks like a fun challenge. It looks like something I would like to attempt. And so one day I'm like, you know what? Let's do it. Let's give it a shot. We'll put it on the stream schedule. And so I popped in the disc, spun up Demon Souls, and I fell in love. Typically when I stream a game, I only do first playthroughs. And that's true unless I tend to fall in love with a game. And I fell so in love with Demon Souls that after beating it the first time, I wanted to play it again. And but I kind of had to look for an excuse to play it again. And so I said, all right, well, let's just play it again. But we're going to go for... I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! I knew you were going to try to kill me. Let's go for the Platinum Trophy. Let's try working towards it, see how hard it would be. See how hard New Game Plus is. And New Game Plus was, yes, harder than New Game, but it wasn't that much harder. And now we're on New Game Plus Plus. And, yeah, it's a little bit more of a challenge, but it's not that hard. And so I'm pretty sure we're going to get the Platinum. But there's only 2 trophies left for us to collect. One trophy we're going to get right after we beat this boss, and that is to learn all spells in the game. And the final trophy for us to collect, which we're going to have to get during our next playthrough, is to learn all miracles. And we only have 2 miracles left to learn. A miracle from the soul of the old monk, and a miracle from the soul of Maiden Estrella. And that's it, and we have a Platinum Trophy. Now, we don't have to beat the game next playthrough to get the Platinum Trophy, but we're going to do it anyway. And I think that'd be a nice way to close it out. And yeah, it's been a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to diving into the other Souls games. And I'm planning to play each Souls game in the series, except for maybe Sekiro, as a different class, because I also want to experience everything that the Souls series has to offer in terms... How dare you? Did I even hit him? No. Good hit, though. Good hit. I'm glad it threw me back. If it just slammed me down face first on the ground, I'd be dead. There we go. You played all of them, yes. Demon Souls, just like 2 times. Bloodborne 1 time, because you don't own any PlayStations. Oh, so how'd you play them? Did you borrow someone else's console, or did you go over to their house? Anthem is underrated. The game got too much hate. I agree. Anthem was talked about as the Destiny killer, and honestly, I think it is. I think it really is a Destiny killer, in one sense. Actually, in a couple of senses. But I think people got mad at Anthem because it had a lot of launch issues. Anthem, at launch, was very difficult to log into, regardless of console or PC. Once you were logged in, you would often get kicked out of games. The loot wasn't very rewarding, and for a looter shooter, to have problems with the loot is criminal. So the game had some big issues. And I did not experience Anthem at launch. I experienced it about, I think it was a year and a half or so after it came out. And the developers did an interesting thing, and that was they had plans for future content for Anthem. They put they put the vast majority of that future content on hold, and they said, look, no one's going to want to play the expanded content if the core experience isn't working right. So let's get that fixed first. And so they went ahead and they tweaked the loot, and now if you know where to go, the loot is actually too rewarding. The disconnects do still happen, but I would say on average I get booted like maybe once every 3 hours, and when you do get booted it takes you less than 5 minutes to get back into your last mission checkpoint, so it's not that bad. And I have to say, in the over 900 hours I've put into Anthem, I think I've only had 2 times where I couldn't connect the first time I tried. And the second time I was always able to get in. So they fixed a lot of it, but now it seems interest has waned too much, and yeah, it doesn't seem like Anthem's going to get that bonus content. I do expect it to be a sequel to Anthem eventually, and I've said this before when I was streaming Anthem, but I don't expect it to happen this console generation. I don't expect it to happen next console generation either. I expect it to be announced during the end of the next console generation. And so we're probably going to see it on like the PS7 is when we're going to see it. And we're probably going to see it like between halfway to 3/4 of the way through that console generation. But I do see a sequel. It's just too much fun. It's just such a great game to just walk away from. I've never played anything like it. It truly is one of the best games I've ever played. It's in my top 10 games of all time. So, yeah. If you haven't tried it, I definitely recommend picking it up. Wait for it to go on sale. Please wait for it to go on sale. If you do all the main quests and all the side quests, you can complete the game in like 15 hours. So don't drop 60, 70 bucks on it. It's not going to be worth it. Wait for it to go on sale. Right now it's on sale in the PlayStation Store for like $7 for the digital deluxe edition. That's when you scoop it up. It goes on sale on console pretty commonly. On PC, not as much. I'm going to try and sneak this in here. Hope this works. It totally missed him. Look at that. It went behind him twice. Let's try it from here. I'm back. Welcome back, Wipeout. But it says, how to acquire the Funk. The Funk? What game? I was getting ready. I thought he might try to heal. Let's regen again. We're talking about Anthem. One of my favorite games of all time. You borrowed the consoles from friends? Gotcha. Why not Sekiro? Because Sekiro looks very different. I really like the setting of a lot of the Souls games. Like I said, I like sort of the medieval swords and sorcery vibe. And I also like the old Victorian look era of Bloodborne. But Sekiro is like this... Excuse me. Sekiro has like this Far Eastern vibe. You also can't choose a class in the game like you can in the rest of the Souls games. You can't use a different weapon. You can't really change up your tactics at all. It's a very, very different game. Like, it's not a Souls game. It's a game made by From Software that's challenging, and it has aspects similar to the Souls series. But as far as I'm concerned, it's not really a Souls game. Demon Souls, Dark Souls, Bloodborne, Elden Ring, I see those as the core Souls games, not Sekiro. It still looks like a good game, but it's not for me. Though what someone did suggest, one of the Souls streamers I was talking about earlier, they said since I kind of have standoffish opinions about Sekiro, go through, beat every other Souls game first, then, with that background you have, go to YouTube or go to Twitch and look at some gameplay footage of Sekiro. And if it clicks with you at that point, then go for it. Dive in, try it out. If it doesn't, well then, you know, you have a strong background in Souls, you kind of looked at it, well, it's still not your thing, okay, you know, move on to something else. So that's what I'm planning to do. I'm going to beat every other Souls game first, and then I'm going to come back around and look at Sekiro and see what happens. But I do plan on beating all of the Souls games in roughly release order, and I want to do so with a different class in every single Souls game. I only ever want to play a Souls game with a single class, but, you know, there are multiple Souls games, so I'll just do multiple classes. So as you can see, I'm a magician, not royalty. I am magician in Demon Souls. In Dark Souls Remastered, we're going to play as a knight, and we're going to tech in some faith for sort of like a paladin or a temple knight build, which it's a little weird that temple knight as an actual class only exists in Demon Souls, but whatever. And so that's going to be a very different playstyle, going from a magician to a knight. Then in Dark Souls 2, we're going to be a whip-wielding adventurer, as an homage to Castlevania, and I guess also to Indiana Jones. And then we're going to play through, and that's going to be Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin, to be specific. Then in Dark Souls 3, we're going to play as a cleric, which some people have warned me against. They say the further into the Souls series you get, the weaker faith gets, unless you build your character a certain way. But I still want to try it. I still want to do it. Bloodborne, planning to play as a military veteran, which I have been told is similar to a warrior from the Dark Souls series. And then in Elden Ring, I'm planning to play as a bandit. So we are going to be a thief, going after the One Ring. Like a hobbit. So I thought that was kind of funny, kind of fitting. So that is the plan. And like I said, after we get through all that, we'll take a look at Sekiro. Juicy says, yes, you have to leave the Souls mentality behind. If you try to play it like a Souls game, then you don't even have... Wait, what? Yes, you have to leave the Souls mentality behind. If you try to play it like a Souls game, then you don't even have to try. Interesting. Jameer asks, so Sekiro is a Souls spin-off? Some people say it's a Souls spin-off, Jameer. Some people say it's its own unique thing. Alright, let's try this again. Firestorm. I'm scared to get too close to him because he keeps getting pushed further down the hill. And eventually he's going to reposition himself and come after me. He's backing up. He's trying to heal. Where you going? Where you going? Why are you running? Don't run. Don't you run from me. Don't run. Don't do it. I think I just pissed him off.
Dearest Astra, I have failed you.
Yes, you have failed, your maiden. You deserve death. And I deserve your soul. And your armor. I forgot that as he was backing up, he threw up his shield. And I was trying to cast Soul Ray because Soul Ray is the fastest spell that I have. But his shield has perfect magic defense, so it wasn't doing anything. All it was doing was stopping him to heal. That's why he was backing up. He was going to try to heal himself. So I had to toggle over to Flame Toss to chip away at him. And it worked in time. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Juicy says, I would say it's nothing like Dark or Demon Souls. It's the game I struggle the most with. Many people say that. Many people say, I mean, some people still consider Sekiro to be a Souls game just because it's a challenging game. It shares some of the same mechanics as a Souls game, and it is made by FromSoft. But a lot of people do seem to really like it. In fact, most people say that one of 3 Souls games typically falls as their favorite, and Sekiro is usually one of them. Sekiro for the challenge. The second game is typically Elden Ring, because Elden Ring is an open world, and Elden Ring is also the most accessible, and in Elden Ring you have a mount, and people seem to think that's cool, which I understand. Or the third game is Bloodborne, because they say with Bloodborne everything is just done top-notch across the board. From the story, to the world, to the graphics, to the soundtrack. Just everything about the game is great. So, and I've also heard some people say that out of all the Souls games, Demon Souls is one of the worst. It's not the worst. Most people seem to say that Dark Souls 2 is the worst. But Demon Souls is kind of like right after Dark Souls 2 is the worst Souls game in the series. And that doesn't get me upset, that actually excites me. Because it's like, really? Like, Demon Souls is one of the worst Souls games? And I've fallen in love with Demon Souls. So if Demon Souls is one of the worst in the series, and almost every other Souls game is better than Demon Souls, then the other games are just gonna blow me away. And so I think that's pretty awesome. Throw on the... Oh, that's right. Thank you, Jamira. Yes, throw on the ring. Let's get that on. The Ring of Avarice. Obtain more souls when slaying enemies. There we go. Wipeout says, this is like some Exorcist music. I was saying this reminds me of Castlevania. Like classic Castlevania. This level, just this part right here, is like... It has the best music in the whole game, outside of the intro. Juicy says, Sekiro is a great game, it's just too hard, but that's personal preference. Do you know about the difference about Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin Edition and Vanilla? It's pretty interesting. I know some of them from what I heard one of the other Souls streamers say. They say that I think some of the enemies are in different places, some of the items are in different places, that some of the like false walls, like illusory walls, are different. But that's all I know. But says, I always hear Dark Souls 2 is the worst. That people say it's the most clunky, from what I've heard. Alright, let's run over there and watch her blow herself up. That could have gone a bit better.
You killed him, didn't you?
I did.
Very well. I can no longer resist
That's right, you can't.
Do as you like. Take your precious demon soul.
Good. The demon was destroyed. 60,092 souls. Is that enough to level up? Because we're dying pretty quickly here. My heart's breaking. Mine isn't. Touch the Archstone, Pure Blood Demon Soul, and Ring of Sincere Prayer, and let's get out of here before we die. Return to the Nexus. Oh, we did it! We completed the Archstone. Juicy says it's true. Vanilla is the easy mode of Dark Souls 2. Oh, I did not know that. I thought it was the reverse. I thought Vanilla was like the harder version, and Scholar of the First Sin was like the easier version. Don't die down there. Yes. Ah, all right. Back at full health. And how many souls did we need to level up what's on there? 329. Oh, we're just a little bit short. Just a little bit. That's fine. We can take care of that. Yuria. Yuria.
Are you here for more
Yes.
witchcraft? Very well. I shall help you however I can.
Thank you. Our final spell, Relief. Spell from the demon Maiden Astraea's soul. Fully recover another by touching them. Though Astraea is the most impure demon of all, her works are equal to those of divine beings. And it only costs 10 MP. Okay. Now give me that trophy. You have earned a trophy. Sage's Trophy. Yes. Alright. Where am I going now? Okay. Grats, thank you. Should we try to beat the game tonight? Should we keep pushing?
Thank you. I hope that my witchcraft may be of some help.
Alright, let's go drop some items off.
Thank goodness you're safe. I was worried sick about you.
Dark Moongrass, put that away. Dark Silver Shield, Dark Silver Helmet, and armor, and gauntlets, and leggings, and the Ring of Sincere Prayer. Okay.
We are indebted to you, for you fight on our behalf.
Let's see if we need stuff fixed. We probably do.
I can forge weapons for you, for a fair price.
Yep, our pole. Oh, that's it.
Do come back alive. I need your business.
Okay. Trying to think of what to do next. I'm thinking of using a unique strat against the final boss. You know what? Let's not do that yet. Let's not do that yet. We need how many more souls to level up? 329, 477 minus 325, 489. Oops. $32.51. Hold on. Plus $32.51 Okay. Minus 325, 489. We need just under 4,000 souls to level up. You need roughly 3k. Yeah, pretty close to that. Alright. We're gonna farm that real quick. Off of my favorite farm area, which is the Archstone of the Old Monk. I think we'll only need to do 1, maybe 2 runs at most. That should take less than 5 minutes. Just so when we go into the next area, should we die, I don't want to lose all those souls. I don't want to lose over 300,000 souls. Alright, I like this area. This is my favorite level up area in the game. It's almost impossible to die here. I don't go through the entire thing. You just walk through this doorway, and on your right-hand side is the Red Phantom of a Mind Flayer, and he never turns around to look at you. Where this candlestick holder is, once you cross this this pillar that it's attached to, that's when you gain his attention. That's when he'll look at you. But so long as you stay on this side, he doesn't really notice you. I mean, you can kind of like walk around back here, do your own thing. You can even kind of run around back here, and he just doesn't know you're here. So you're pretty safe. And when you're coming up this way, that's when this is a nightmare. But starting from the Archstone of the Old Monk and coming back this way is really easy because all of the enemies' backs are towards you, so you don't have to worry. So we can lock on and hit him with fireballs. I think it needs like 3 fireballs to kill him. Let's see. 1, 2, and 3. I cast a 4th one, I wasn't really sure. And there's 7,663 souls right there. And look at that, we don't even have to do the full run. Just kill a single enemy, that was enough. That's great. I don't think we can pick up what he dropped. Yeah, I think it's spices. And that's it, now we can go back and level up. Just that quick. Typically when I do this run, I kill him. If you keep going down the stairs, you'll see 2 small corpse centipedes. I kill those with Soul Ray because, well aimed, a single Soul Ray can kill both of them with 1 cast. Then I make my way down to the next Red Phantom Mind Flayer. I use fireballs to kill him, and then I turn around and I run back to the Archstone and I go back to the Nexus, and then I just repeat over and over again. And there's very limited risk to getting caught. Occasionally you can mess up if you cross that candlestick area, but if you want to multitask while you grind, which I typically like to do, I like to throw something on Twitch and watch someone else's stream, or watch some YouTube videos, and just kind of like make that the focus of my attention and just kind of play, or just kind of grind Demon Souls on the side. It's a very nice, nice thing to do. Nice area to work with. So where is she now? Where are... Now we have to find the Maiden in Black again. Are you down there? Are you over there? You are.
Thou seekest soul power, dost thou
I
know?
do.
Then touch the demon inside me. Soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul
MP
of the
goes up by
lost,
2.
drawn from its vessel. Let
Oh, and
strength
physical
be
defense goes up by
granted,
1.
so the world might
Nice.
be mended.
I thought that stopped,
So the world
I thought my physical defense stopped going up, considering how high in intelligence I am. Alright. Yeah, we're not going to hit that last number this playthrough. We only have 1... Oh no, we kind of have like 2 bosses left. Alright, so we can turn off our number panel. There we go. Alright.
Art thou done?
I am.
May thine strength help the world be mended.
Okay. So, what are we doing here? What are we doing? We are going to go back through the Archstone of the Small King. And, yes, the Penetrator Archstone. That's the House of Death, the Blue Dragon Bridge, the Red Phantom of Ostrava, and King Allant, the False King. The Small King is all about penetration. Well, I mean, that's, I guess it all has to do with the tip of that Archstone. Archstone of the Demon Penetrator. The King's Tower, once a symbol of Boletaria, is now ridden with dragon claw marks, with only the old king watching all from his broken throne. But I do want to try a new strat. Typically, when you fight the old or the false King Allant, it is kind of a challenge. And I beat him legitimately the first 2 times. And I said before, like, probably like halfway through this playthrough, I'm like, you know what? I love Demon Souls. I really do. That's why I'm still playing it. That's why I'm going for the Platinum. But I just kind of want to beat it now. I just kind of want to get the Platinum Trophy. And finish off this great experience.
Are you here
and
for
so
more
let's
witchcraft?
just try to use some easier strats.
Very well. I shall help you however I can.
Well, it's speedrun time then. I wouldn't go that far. If I try to speedrun, I'll probably die. But we will try to learn some different or use some different spells here. Odin strats. Yes. Alright, so I was watching Revolution do this, and his technique was to use... Where is it? He used Poison Cloud. That's 15. That's 30. I'd rather try to use Death Cloud. Because Plague deals a lot more damage than Poison in this game. We only need 2 slots for that. So that's good. We're going to use this in... Is that a good idea? To use this instead of using... Yeah, I think that's a good idea. We don't really use Firestorm. The only time I really use Firestorm is when I'm fighting against the false King Allant, but we're not going to do that this time. We're going to hope this works. If this doesn't work, we are in a lot of trouble. What other spells are we going to use? We're going to use Flame Toss. We're going to use Soul Ray. We're going to use Fireball. And we're going to use Death Cloud. It generates a cloud of plague. Okay.
Thank you. Speak to me whenever you are in need.
Cheeto strats. Time to pull out all the cheese. That's right. I guess that would make me, what is that? A magician who uses cheese strats? I guess you could call me the Cheese Whiz. That's cheesy. Oh.
Hello again.
Yes, hello.
You keeping...
And that also means we need the Thief's Ring.
You have a heart of
Yes, I know. And let's go to our ring. Alright, what do we need? What do we need? We do not need to use the Ring of Magical Nature. That only gives us a 7th spell slot, which is not necessary. We definitely want the Ring of Magical Sharpness. That's T. I guess the Ring of Magical Sharpness would impact the Plague Cloud spell. It's not direct damage, it's damage over time, but I guess it would, you know, affect it. So our primary ring is going to be the Ring of Magical Sharpness. Let's have our secondary ring for now, until we get to the boss, be the Ring of Avarice, so that we can farm more souls. I like that. I also have to equip them this way because I like my rings to be equipped in alphabetical order. I know it's weird. Alright. So let's go... Oop, wrong way. Let's go try this out. Also, hold on, let me cast a spell. I want to see exactly how far this thing goes. I don't want to cast this and be in the wrong area. Alright, it should be safe. That's creepy. I have never used this spell before. I like it. That doesn't even use a lot of mana. Interesting. Okay. So the strat when you fight the king... Wipeout says Firestorm is for false kings, not only real Chad kings. The cheese strat with the Plague Cloud is when you first enter the boss arena with the false king, he doesn't approach you until you start walking towards him. And so the strat is right before you enter the boss arena to equip actually I'll probably equip here to equip the Thief's Ring so that the king doesn't sense you, but when he starts to walk towards you, walk back to the entrance and stay there, and the king is always programmed to walk towards you and then stop. And if he doesn't sense you, he'll just turn around and he'll face the direction which he came from, which means his back will be towards you. And with his back towards you, walk up a little bit until you get close enough and then cast Plague Cloud or Poison Cloud, and the king will get infected, and he'll start taking damage over time. But he won't know where the damage is coming from. And so since he doesn't know where the damage is coming from, he's not going to turn around and try to kill you. So he'll just stand there and just die. And that's the strat. That's such a cheese strat, but it works. Now I know it works with Poison Cloud. I don't know that it works with Plague Cloud, but I assume it would. So we're going to give it a shot. Because Plague does like double the damage of Poison Cloud, so it's, you know, twice as fast. All right, let's go. We're gonna try it. We're gonna try to beat this game tonight. We have one boss left. Sort of. We have an optional boss, which we're going to kill along the way. And we have... a really tough Red Phantom, at least one really tough Red Phantom to fight. We might have like 3. I'm not sure if we killed him already or not. I like how he's still here, in case you didn't loot him earlier. Okay, here we go. Hello, fellas. Whoop, whoop. I don't see the red... No, I think I did kill them. Nice. Alright, lock onto him. One hit KO. That was pretty nice. Alright, now we go after this guy. And now it's just you. All right. Now you kind of get an idea why the red and blue dragons are so pissed off at this castle. It's because there was a third dragon, but the forces here killed the third dragon. That's probably why the red and blue dragons aren't leaving. Alright, now if we didn't do it before, and apparently we have, but if we didn't, there would be 3 really strong red phantoms at the back of this room. We already cleared them out, so that's awesome. I don't remember if we came this way and looted the item that was here. Let's check. I think it's a Stone of Ephemeral Eyes if it is here. And it's not here. It should be right where this guy is. So we looted it already. Alright, we are approaching what I call the House of Death, which is this building right here. I call it the House of Death because there's many enemies in here that can... Well, there's not that many enemies in here, I take that back. But the enemies that are in here are very, very strong. Oh, crap. And to clear out this building, I typically use Firestorm. This is the one situation which I do use Firestorm. There's an assassin that tries to kill you, and he'll drop down in front of you, and I kind of run up to him a little bit, and I cast Firestorm, and it typically kills him in 1 to 2 hits. I don't have that now, so we're going to have to figure something else out. I'll probably have to try to pelt him with Fireball. Hopefully that will be enough. Assassins in this game are really, really OP. So we'll see what happens. Death Cloud and a Flame Toss spam then. I don't have Flame Toss anymore. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I do. Flame Toss. I will lurk for some. Gotta do some stuff. Alright, Juicy. Thanks for the lurk. Oh, and welcome to our Magic Menagerie. Thank you for the follow. Let's switch to Fireball. Run in. Jump back. And that should have been enough to trigger a knight to come after us. Where are you? And Juicy redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers to you, Juicy. No, Death Cloud wouldn't work. Like, it would affect him, but Death Cloud is a very slow killer. And assassins are very, very fast. So I can't rely on that to help me out of my situation. This has always worked before. And I'm finding that out. During this playthrough, some of the strats that I used before to lure enemies out don't work anymore. And I don't know why. I'm not wearing the Thief's Ring yet. Am I? No, I'm not. Okay. So I don't know why he's not chasing me yet. We're going to have to run in here and see. Hello? There we go. There he is. Now he saw me. Oh, whoa. That is a man on a mission right there. Look how fast he's coming at me. Yes! That was close. He almost hit me at the last moment. 2 new Moongrass. Nice. He was the first challenge. There's also 2 archers in here. There's a second Red Knight. And there's an assassin. So now we'll try to make our way up there and see if we can use Flame Toss to kill the archers. Actually, no, that's not what I typically do. How do I typically do this? Handle like a true Floridian. This, what? Welcome to our Magic Menagerie, Vinard. Thank you for the follow, Vinard. What, kiting? Is that the strategy? We're gonna run up those stairs, run up those stairs. I think as we run up these stairs, that's when we have to drop down. That's when the assassin's going to drop right in front of us. But I don't remember. I don't remember. It's been a while since I did this. I've only beaten the game twice. Go up. Drop down. Fireball. There he is. Oh, sweet. It only took a single fireball. Hell yeah, I'm OP. Okay. Now we just gotta worry about the archers. The last Red Knight's not going to attack me until I go all the way upstairs. Oh, look at him, he's right. You hit the steps. I hate you. I hate you. Let's kill the other one first. Stop. Unlock. Lock onto him. Stop it! Oh, they're gonna kill me. Ah! Alright, there's one. Now it's just you. Now you die. Ah! Yes! I smacked him upside the head with my pole. My huge, long, hard pole. Okay. Let's regenerate some health. And some mana. The last Red Knight, you can kind of see him from here. He's right there. But he's not going to start coming after me until I start climbing that staircase right there. He's quick, but what I like about him is that he has no shield. He has a really big sword, so he might be able to like two-shot me with a sword. But if I can gain enough distance, I can hit him with fireball, and I should be able to make pretty quick work of him. Red Knights are always scary, but they're a lot less scary without a shield. So, but I don't want to get overconfident. I do want to wait until my health and mana have completely regenerated, and then we'll make our way up. And once we're at the top, that's it. We'll be through the House of Death. This is a very small building. It's just full of deadly stuff. Then we just have to cross the what I call the Blue Dragon Bridge, which isn't too bad. But I have died there once, not from the Blue Dragon, but from one of the fat officials. Because their fire magic is pretty OP. And then we have to go kill the Blue Dragon, which isn't too bad. We are going to have help. We'll kite the Red Phantom of Ostrava. And then that's it. Then all we have left is the final boss, sort of the final boss. And we beat the game. So, looking forward to it. Think we can do it. And full mana. Okay. So we are going to... Ooh, what's that? I didn't even notice that was there the entire time. Oh, it must be healing grass. Okay. Alright. I see ya. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Got him. Looks like he's using the Claymore. That would have been a two-swiper right there. Alright, we did it. We are through the House of Death. You know what's messed up about this, though? This is easier in the PlayStation 5 remake. Sometimes the PS3 version is easier, sometimes the PS5 version is easier, it just kind of depends. This area is easier in the PS5 remake, because in the PS5 remake, if you look up... Hold on. It's not even here. Whatever. Anyway. In this House of Death at the top, these boards up here do not exist. Instead, there is another wooden bridge like this one that I'm standing on, and it extends from like here over to that wall, and there's a ladder that you can climb, and there's 2 doors up there. On the left is a fallen knight with an item that you can loot, and on the right is a door. And once you make your way across this horrible bridge and around to where the blue dragon is, you can run to the other side of that door, pull a lever, and have it open. So that should you die, you don't have to run across this bridge that we're about to run through ever again. You can just clear out this room, go up top, and just go through that door, and you're back at the boss. Or you're back at the blue dragon, at least. But that only exists in the remake, and that kind of bites. Alright, cutscene time. Optional boss. The blue dragon. Quite pretty. Alright. Now we're a little lucky here. If we take some steps closer, the blue dragon notices us. And he doesn't like us very much. So he's going to try to torch us, but he's going to miss. And then he pans down, and he torches the first fat official for us. And there we go. First fat official is dead. Now we have a choice to make. We can either, from here, lock onto the blue dragon and slowly whittle his health down with Soul Ray, which will not kill him. But if we get his health down by about half, he'll fly, which will take a while, by the way. Then he'll fly away, and he'll fly to the wall over there. But if we do that, we'll still have to kill a second fat official, who we can't see right now. He's further down there. Or we can time the fire just right. We can run without getting burnt, hopefully run around the second fat official and make it into the building over there. If we do that, we should be okay. So, and it's not even like a question of safety, because both ways hold their risks. If we kill the blue dragon first, we'll have to fight the fat official, and he's kind of hard to fight. If we choose to run, then there's a chance that when we bump into the fat official, he might be closer to the middle of the walkway, and if that's the case, he'll stop us from running all the way through. The dragon's fire will catch up with us, and we will be roasted to death. So, kind of no matter what we do, we're in a sticky predicament here, but I think we're going to try to run. The first time I played this, we ran. The second time I did this, I beat the blue dragon and then progressed forward. And then I got killed by the fat official and had to do this all over again. So we're going to give it a shot. I think up until the point where this wood thing here is, we're fine. That's why the fire isn't destroying it. We can get right where these red words are. And we're going to try to sprint like crazy. Let's get the pattern down. Freeze. Goes down. We're going to follow his fire. Okay, here we go. Run. We're bypassing everything. See, there's the fat official. And we're dead. We're dead. You know what? Hold on. I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. Not going to do it. We're going to ultra cheese the last part because I don't want to go through this again. It's my Demon Souls background. I don't know if this is going to work, though. We'll see. So if you dashboard quit Demon Souls, and I don't know if it works in the other Souls games, but if you dashboard quit Demon Souls, and then you load back in, it will load you back in right before you died. Now, I don't know if that means it's going to put us... It should put us... It might put us right outside the House of Death, but all the enemies that we killed within the House of Death should still be dead. And that's sort of a nicety. That's basically like if you're playing and something happens, like let's say your power goes out, like let's say it's a storm, then the developers did not want to punish you. They didn't want to make it so that, you know, if things happen beyond your control that caused your game to crash, they know you worked hard to make the progress that you did. They didn't want you to feel shortchanged. And so if you dashboard quit, which that's just another way to do it, but if your game closes suddenly, then you might have to rerun through some areas, but the enemies that you have killed stay dead. And so that's nice. So our first playthrough in normal mode, we did this legitimately, except when fighting the old monk. The old monk, it took me like 8 tries. I wasn't going to play through the whole level again for 8, or just run that little bridge thing for 8 tries, or yeah, run up the spiral. That's what I mean, run up the spiral tower 8 times to fight him again. But we did this part of the game legitimately first time through. We did it legitimately second time through. This is our third time. We just want to beat it. See, there we go. Everyone's dead. We're right at the base of the stairs again. The second Red Knight's already dead. Not only is the second Knight dead, he's dead right here. We didn't kill him here. This is where he spawns. All the enemies spawn back in, but they spawn back in dead. And we still have to go through the cutscene again. But that's a lot better, a lot faster, a lot easier than having to be like, oh, we died, let's restart the entire level and go kill those 3 archers at the beginning and then run back into the House of Death and then kill those other archers and then kill the assassin, then kill the 2 Red Knights. Like, that's tiring. First time through, if you want to do it and be legit with it, that's cool. After that, like I said, I just feel like I want just to finish the experience. It's a great experience. I do love it. I do love Demon's Souls. I just want to beat it right now and get the platinum. Alright. Yes, let's give this another shot here. We're going to try to run again. So we can see him from here now. There's the second fat official over there. Last time, I think he killed us. It seemed like he saw us and hit us with his axe. So we have to sprint towards him. We have to dodge roll past the fat official so he doesn't kill us, and then run to the other side without being roasted, which is kind of crazy. I did this first try on my first playthrough. And maybe I'll do it third try on my third playthrough. I didn't wait long enough. And this doesn't take too long. But even though it's kind of annoying to quit out and then relaunch the game and then wait for it to load and then load your save, it's actually faster doing this than it is replaying through everything that we just played through. Yes, must beat Demon's Souls, must start Xenogears. Yeah, so for those who are here, every Thursday we play through role-playing games, and we're going to start bouncing back and forth between the Souls series and the Xeno series, or at least the Xeno series that is not on Nintendo. So after Demon's Souls, once we get the platinum, which we still have to finish this playthrough, which hopefully we'll do tonight, then next Thursday we'll start our final streamed playthrough of the game, and that should get us the platinum trophy. But once we beat Demon's Souls in its entirety, we'll be moving on to Xenogears, And if you know anything about role-playing games, Xenogears is supposed to be one of the best role-playing games of all time. It is in like people's top 5 list of RPGs. From there, we're going to return to the Souls series with Dark Souls Remastered. Then back to the Xeno series with Xenosaga Episode 1. Then Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin. Then Xenosaga Episode 2. Then Dark Souls 3. Then Xenosaga Episode 3. And then Bloodborne. So, and then we'll find something else to sort of slip in between Bloodborne and Elden Ring. I'm not sure what yet, but... excuse me. But we'll figure something out. But I am looking forward to Xenogears. I'm looking forward to see why it's called one of the greatest RPGs of all time. And as much as I love Demon's Souls, and I really do love Demon's Souls, if I didn't, I wouldn't be playing it this much. I wouldn't be going for the Platinum Trophy. I do want a little break from the Souls play style. Like I said, this is my 3rd playthrough. After this, I'm still going to play through an entire 4th time. And even after that, I'm probably going to play through a 5th time. I'm just not going to play through a 5th time on stream. Because I am a member of a Demon's Souls Discord channel. And when people want help with Demon's Souls, whether it's fighting bosses or sometimes doing like trades and what have you, I do like to try to help them. And to do that, I have to clear out every place in the game all over again. So I probably will wind up playing this off stream here and there. But yeah, I do want a little break and to try something fresh, something new, and Xenogears is going to be that something new. Okay, alright. Let's hope 3rd time's the charm here. Torched him once. And now he's dead. He shoots over my head and then he comes down. Okay. If this doesn't work this time, then I am going to, I hate you. Alright, we're gonna fight our way through. I tried doing it again with the roll. For some reason it's not working. We're just gonna fight. We're gonna fight all the way through. Which will take longer, but that kind of depends on how many more tries it would take us to get past the blue dragon and the fat official through rolling. If we fail a few more times, it would equal the time we would have spent just standing there killing the blue dragon to begin with. But at least this way we'll make sure to get through. The second fat official will still be a bit of a challenge, but he shouldn't be too hard of a challenge to overcome. This is also, by the way, what we're going to be doing if we make our way to the king and the strat doesn't work and he kills us. Which shouldn't be too bad, because the first time I beat the king I didn't have Firestorm. I just had to use the Fireball spell, which I still have on me. Alright, here we go. Let's do this. We need Soul Ray. Oh, it looks like there's someone else on this bridge. There was a white phantom in front of us. Alright, we're going to let him toast the first fat official again. There we go. That's done. Now, we can lock onto the blue dragon from here. And he kind of holds his nose in the same position when he breathes out fire. So he can fire from here. And I don't know if we... No, let's get closer. That should work. I don't think we hit him the first time. There we go, that hit him. And so you can see how little damage this is actually doing to him. I got ahead of myself right there. But we are indeed chipping away at his health. It's taking a while, but we're doing it. And if we just stay here long enough and keep shooting, we don't have to kill him. We actually can't kill him here. But I think we take him down, not even a half. I think we take him down like a third of the way down, and then he'll fly away. Then we could try to take out the second fat official at a slower pace instead of just trying to sprint past him. This is also how we'll be killing the blue dragon once we get to the wall area. Otherwise, you cannot kite the red phantom of Ostrava. I've seen people make that mistake before where they try and they forget the blue dragon is still outside and they run right into the blue dragon's fire and they have to repeat the entire area. That's really stinky. Okay, you should almost be there. Oh! Out of mana! No more mana! Need more mana! If you know where that comes from. What game that comes from. Wipeout might. That comes from an EverQuest game. Champions of Norath for the PlayStation 2. Which I miss. I owned it. I traded it away. I regret doing so. I played as an erudite wizard. It was a lot of fun. It just eventually got so hard that I just didn't want to play anymore. But it did have multiplayer. I don't think it had online multiplayer though, but I totally would have played with someone. Alright. Let's keep going. That game was dope? Yes, it was. You have ROM. Nice. I know there was a second one too. I forget what it was called though. Like Champions of Norath something. No. Gotta let it regen a bit more. Use our phosphorescent pole to regen mana. Phosphorescent pole is the fastest mana regeneration item in the game. Well, that's not a consumable. It regenerates 1 mana per second. Though it looks like it's going faster. Which, I mean, I'm not complaining. Because we have like 406 MP. And, yeah, it's looks like it's, that's a lot bigger of a chunk than just, what has it been now, like 10 seconds? Alright, let's try hitting him again. Regen. It'd be nice if we could kill him here. He doesn't drop anything when he dies either, which I think is a bit of a bummer. I feel like he should have, like, both of the dragons should have dropped something. Even if it was just, like, cosmetic armor, where you're wearing their scales or skins, and it has, like, no buff to defense or anything. That still would have been better than absolutely nothing. I think the red dragon should have dropped a shield. Like something you could craft from him, or take his something of his over to Blacksmith Ed, and maybe have like a red dragon shield made. And the red dragon shield would have like 100% fire resist. That would have been cool. And then maybe out of the blue dragon, maybe you could have had, I don't know. Not armor, definitely not armor, because you can't have someone have complete fire resist in Demon Souls. Because there is lava that you have the opportunity to run through, and if you can't die from that lava, that could be game-breaking. But, I don't know, maybe like craft a fire sword that looks dragonic. That would have been cool. Alright, let's start hitting him again. Oh, I feel foolish. I have less than 50% MP. So what I can do is, I can just toggle over to my Insanity Catalyst, which cuts my mana capacity in half, but my mana stays the same. And what that essentially does is it buffs my spell damage by, I think, like an additional 30%. I gotta let it regen again. So we could have actually killed him quicker than what we're doing right now. So we'll wait a bit more. He's about halfway down in health. He should be leaving very... I mean, if he stays there and he just lets us kill him, I'm fine with that. But he should be leaving soon. Then the hard part comes. The last... No, well, kind of the last hard part. Where we have to try to kill the other fat official on the other side over there. Alright, let's go back to our sword. We missed. There we go. We did it! He got sick of us. Now he's protecting the entrance to the King's Tower. Alright. Let's regen some mana. And there's the, you can see him right there, the other fat official. He's waiting for us. Pick up some items along the way. Storied Soldier Soul. I kind of want this item here, but I don't want him to hit me. Oh no. New Moongrass. Good. Now he'll start walking towards us. One more time. Oh crap, I'm out of mana. I'm dead. I'm so dead. Oh my gosh. That's so horrible. That was so... Oh, also, I had my pull out. I didn't realize that. If I had my sword out, I might have been able to kill him because my sword helps me deal, like, I think, an additional 20% magic damage. That's fine, though. We're regenerating mana. We should have enough left for one more soul ray. Let's get our sword back out. He also does not regenerate health, which is really nice. Where are you? He's walking back. Let's let him get all the way back on the other side of that pillar, because once he's on the other side of that pillar, he can't hit us with his fire spells. Alright. Here we go. Bye-bye. We got him. Oh my gosh. Oh, come on. You're almost dead already. Storied Soldier Soul. New Moongrass. Alright, now there's no more enemies between us and the blue dragon. I'm not even going to try to go for that crystal lizard. He doesn't really have anything I want. Let's take this out. And let's... Hold on. Let's get back our wooden catalyst. VIP. Get some mana regen going. We have our friend up there trying to help us, so it looks like he's almost dead. I guess that fire is really doing a number on him. Night Sword and Night Shield. It's the only place in the game that's you're guaranteed to get that. Now see, this is what I was talking about before. If you go this way in the PS5 remake, you curve around here, and this does not exist. Right here. Right around here is a lever that you pull, and this wall right here doesn't exist. Instead, this wall is gone, and you can run down that path, and against that wall is a door in the PS5 remake, and that leads back into the House of Death. So you no longer have to run across this blue dragon bridge should you die by the boss, or by that blue dragon up there. Instead, you go to the House of Death, you run back through this door that's opened, and you're right here. You can bypass all that horribleness, and voila. Alright, this is Bior the Twin Fangs. We saved him from prison earlier. He's here to help us. He's taking some fire damage, but he is super tanky. I think he's like one of the tankiest NPCs in the game. I think he might be the second tankiest NPC in the game. And he can't really... Actually, it's maintained its same HP, so that's really weird. Typically, that doesn't happen. Its HP actually resets. Which is weird. But anyway. We have to wait. And you can see the charred corpses. And let's get the pattern down. And then we'll run. So, it's in the forefront. Then in the mid. In the 4. In the mid. And it looks like it goes towards the back. In the 4. In the back. No! Oh! I went to hit circle to run, and I hit circle before I pressed forward on the analog stick, so instead of running forward, I bunny hopped backwards, and I lost the pattern. Okay, in the foreground. In the mid. Now let's run. In the 4.
You need some help. Leave a flying lizard.
We made it. Now, we don't have to kill the blue dragon here, but there's definitely some benefits to doing that. And we're going to do that. The benefit is that eventually we have to fight an enemy that's very nearby. And we're not going to want to face him legitimately. We're going to want to kite him. Let's switch back to our other thing here. And if the blue dragon is dead, we can kite the enemy that's coming up. If the blue dragon is not dead, we have to go toe-to-toe with that enemy. If you were a tank, or maybe a melee character, that should not be much of a problem for you. If you are a spellcaster, it is a nightmare. Because the character that we'll be fighting has a sword, or not a sword, he has a shield that has 100% magic resist, and has some pretty good physical damage resist. And he has a sword that is enchanted, and the enchantment on his sword makes it so that he takes less magic damage. So when it comes to like being resistant to magic damage, there's no one stronger than this guy. He's probably on par with the Knight Garl Vinland. But really the Knight Garl Vinland only has, like... Well, I mean, they both have top-tier magic resist due to their shields. But at least when Garl's shield is down, if you catch him with his shield down, he will take some decent magic damage. Whereas that is not true of the character we're going to be fighting coming up. So that's why it's better to try to kite him and use fire spells against him. Okay. Almost dead. Oh! Fiddle faddle. I forgot to switch my weapon again. That's fine, and we'll let our mana regen some more with the pole. And then once he gets up to a decent amount, we'll toggle back to our sword to get more bonus damage. I hope our friend doesn't die. He's getting torched down there. That's why the dragon keeps exhaling fire over and over again. That's why every once in a while he takes like 5 or 6 points of damage. Our friend's down there shooting with a crossbow. Alright, here we go. There we go, 178. 184, that's what I'm talking about. A little bit more. Our friend might actually kill him before we do. If he doesn't die. Come on. Come on. Come on. Here we go. Ah! Out of mana. One more spell I think should do it. Oh! I think our friend killed him. He did. Large flame scale demon soul 1. Good job. Let's go talk to him. Legendary hero soul. Legendary hero soul. I wonder how close he came to death.
Need some help? Leave the flying lizard to me! May light shine upon our lord and our proud Bulaharia!
He was supposed to say that to us as we were running past him, but I just sprinted and stayed in the area long enough for him to finish his conversation, or his shouting. Alright. Actually, you know what? Let's not talk to him. We're going to leave you right there, because if I talk to him, he's going to fall asleep. I don't want him to fall asleep. I want him to stay active for what's about to happen next. Because that red phantom's going to come after us, and I wonder if I run this way, and he's still awake, will he try to kill the red phantom for us? I don't know. Also, let me try to get close to him. See what his health bar looks like. Oh, I can't see what it looks like. Oh well. Stay right there. Don't go anywhere. We have to talk to this guy next. I mean, we don't have to talk to him, we can just run by, but if we just run by, he's gonna die. So we might as well talk to him.
Oh, it's
It is.
My father is up above. Well, what's left of him anyway? He's transformed into a fiendish demon. I began this quest in a search for truth, but it seems I was a fool to even try. Please, kill my father. In his degenerated state, he can only bring peril to the lands. This key fits the Boletaria Mausoleum. Inside the mausoleum are my father's two swords, Soulbrand and Demonbrand. Use them to bring end to this madness.
And it's not really certain in the game, in the lore of the game, whether or not he kills himself because he's so distraught at his father becoming a demon, or if he took damage because he said his father's up above. He's been trying to see his father the whole time. So he's already seen his father and he's escaped. But in the PS5 remake, it seems a bit more clear. It looks like he's bleeding when he's sitting on the stairs, so it looks like he's already taken damage. So, maybe he just died from the wounds inflicted on him by the demon that's impersonating his father. It's kind of hard to tell. Alright, let me peek over the side here and see if our friend is still down there. Oh, yep, he's right there. Sweet. Don't go anywhere. Oh, wait, what does that say? Beware the adversary. Yes, I know. And there's his red phantom. Oh, wooden catalyst. Let's get more mana back. I think this is a Stone of Ephemeral Eyes. It is. Okay, and for some reason when you fight red phantoms, they're all really highly resistant to both magic and to some degree fire. We're gonna try and bait him with Soul Ray. You can also knock him off if you're good enough at at fighting him, but I'm not. Come on. Come on, come on. Regenerate some more mana. Now, if you kite him enough, he'll eventually... See, this is why you want the blue dragon dead, so you can do what I'm doing. Oh, he is going to help us. Sweet! Get him, guy, get him! Oh, that's funny. He was like, no, I don't want any of this, man. I don't want any of this. I'm good. I'm fine. Oh, he has almost full HP again. I guess he got to heal. Dang, he is destroying this guy. Heck yeah. That was epic. You are epic, sir. You are absolutely epic. Rune sword and the rune shield. We're definitely using that strat next time. Now he can rest. Now I'll talk to him.
We managed.
We did.
Did we? That leaping lizard was more trouble than expected.
Now, you go on ahead. You know me. I need a nap. That swooping monstrosity was quite a drain on me.
And that's it. Now he just snores. So if we would have talked to him and then had the Red Phantom chase us, it wouldn't have worked. He wouldn't have helped us. The only way to get him to wake up now is to whack him, but if we whack him, he's going to attack us. So we will definitely remember that the next time we come this way. Once we kill the blue dragon, we'll wait to talk to him so he can help us kill Ostrava. So you killed Ostrava pretty fast. That's because if you're a tank and you have good defense, Ostrava's a good fighter, but he's not as good as someone who began the game as like a knight or a temple knight and really knows what they're doing. This is it. He's really made to fight against mages. Alright. We're almost there. We have full HP. We have our Death Cloud spell ready. We almost have full MP. We are going to equip... Oh my gosh. This whole time I had the Regenerator ring on? When did I put this on? I don't remember. I can't believe we've had that on the... I don't even know how long we've had it on. We're supposed to have the Ring of Magical Sharpness on this whole time to deal more magic damage. That's another reason why we weren't doing that much magic damage. Okay, we have full MP again. Switch back to our sword. And let's replace this with the Thief's Ring. And let's see if this strat works. I hope it does. Pull our lever. LOL, whoopsies, yeah. It looks like he has real slaves back there turning the gears to raise the elevator. Those don't look mechanical. Take the long elevator ride up. If this works, it's going to be epic. If this doesn't work, I'm in a lot of trouble. It's a long ride. What's kind of annoying about this is that sometimes you start to get cold feet while riding the elevator up. And if you take too long, the elevator starts going back down. And you have to wait for the elevator to go all the way back down again. And then to go all the way back up again. There we go. Cutscene. Oh, supposedly the most powerful boss in the game, the False King Allant. Wielder of wind magic. Elevator quest. There he is, he has like wind wings. But he's not coming towards us, he's waiting. So we start to take a step forward. He senses us. He starts heading this way. We run back to the beginning, and we wait here. Let's see what happens. Either he's going to attack me, in which case, oh crap. Or he's going to stop at the top of the stairs, turn around, and face away from me. Oh, hell yeah. So what the Thief Ring does is it basically reduces aggro radius by 20%. And if you're all the way over here, you're outside of his aggro range while wearing the ring. If I hit him with a spell from here, then yeah, he'll still come after me. But as far as he's concerned, I'm invisible. And if you play PvP, and this is one of the cool things about PvP, and also in PvE if you fight assassins, assassins wear the Thief's Ring. And in PvP, if a player wears the Thief's Ring, they're actually invisible to you. You can't see them at all until they get close enough to you or until you get close enough to them, and then they'll like materialize out of nowhere. It's a really cool effect. But alright, let's see if we can make this work. Creep forward. We have a... Okay, we can lock on. But I think Death Cloud is like a mid-range spell. We tried it before in the Nexus, so I think I have to get closer. Let's get a little bit closer. Okay, well, let's try casting it, see what happens. We need to get way closer. That only casts halfway up the stairs. Oh boy. And you can't wear 2 thief rings, by the way. You can only wear 1 thief, or you can only wear 1 ring. Like 1 ring of a given thing. Oh, you're trying to fight against him with a club and a wand? The wand I understand, the club not so much. He's a fleshy enemy. Let's try this again. Still only halfway up the stairs. Well, it went to the top of the stairs that time. How close can I get before he turns around? Look how close he is. Come on now. Is this why people prefer Poison Cloud? Does Poison Cloud cast further? Oh, he did it! It hit him! Now I just have to hope that he's not immune to the plague. If he is, that sucks. You might also have to hit him multiple times for him to get, like, afflicted with it. I'm not really sure. I'm not sure this is gonna work. He's not getting plagued. Oh boy. Maybe this is why the strat calls for Poison Cloud instead of Plague Cloud. Oh no. Is he immune to Plague? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Rip. Yeah. We're gonna have to go with a different strat then. We're gonna have to go old school here. Or we're gonna have to like restart the entire level with Poison Cloud instead. I don't want to do that. We're gonna have to earn our kill. Well, maybe. We're gonna try to use Fireball. And then sprint down the stairs and stay there. And maybe, if we get lucky, he'll take damage from Fireball, he'll turn around, look around, not see anyone there because we're going to run back down the steps, and then just turn facing back in this direction. If that's the case, then we can still do this. We're just gonna wait for a mana bar to refill. And then we're gonna try to smack him with a fireball. And now we know, for our final playthrough of Demon Souls, to bring Poison Cloud and not Plague Cloud. Then this will become like one of the easiest boss fights. Actually, this will become the easiest boss fight in the entire game if we had Poison Cloud. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. What are the rings are we wearing now? We got the Thief's Ring on, and what else? The Ring of Magical Sharpness, right? Yes, okay. Let's switch our healing item in case we need it to Full Moon Grass. And I think we should be okay. Jamera says, I looked into it, and yeah, he's immune to plague. One of the strats on his wiki page calls for Firestorm and Warding. That makes sense. I think the first time we fought him in Standard New Game, we used Fireball and Warding. And it worked. We killed him first try. During New Game Plus, we fought him using Firestorm alone, and he beat us... I think he beat us... twice. Yeah. He killed us legitimately once. Then we ran back to fight him, and the second fat official killed us instead. Then we ran back a third time. We finally got back to him, and he killed us by draining our levels, by draining our souls. And then we came back a fourth time. We beat him, and we reclaimed our lost souls. Gamer says there's also a Soul Ray warding strat on his page. Okay, so let's see you fireball this fool. My mana is almost there. I'm waiting. I don't want to jump the gun at all. Okay, here we go. Let's get our sword ready. So we're going to cast, and we're going to sprint down to the door. Let's back up a little bit. And go. Oh! That doesn't sound good. Leave me alone! Two hits. Two sword swipes. That's all it took. I'm not giving up. I'm not going back to the beginning. Not yet. There's another strat I can try. I'm sort of... Well, even then, though, the fireball did almost no damage. Fireball did like 1/16 of his bar. Yeah. And I don't have enough mana to cast 16 fireballs back to back. I mean, I have a mana like consumables that I can use to get back mana, but then I would have to do that without dying. I could try to either keep fireballing him while legitimately fighting him, or I could try to fight him using my pole. My pole deals more physical damage than my sword. Hello. Ah, Sharp, I haven't seen you in a bit. How are you doing? Am I just now leaving? Leaving stream? No. No, not yet. We are trying to kill sort of the final boss. There's one more boss after this one, but the boss after this one is like one of the easiest bosses in the game. Cheers, Sharp. We do not have to watch the cutscene again, which is kind of nice. Here we go, and then back up. I wonder when he stops and he turns around. Can I hit him with Soul Ray from here? You work 12-hour shifts now? Wow, that's long. Yeah? Ooh. I hope you get plenty of breaks. No break, never mind. That is rough. No days off. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 bunny hops were back at the door. I rolled. Oh, he did the tornado thing. No days off. That is pretty crazy schedule, Sharp. 7 days a week, 12-hour shifts, no breaks, no days off. That is pretty rough. Do you enjoy what you do? Packing, shipping, selling, working, kinda. Well, I'm glad you at least kind of enjoy what you do. That probably makes it a bit easier. But I hope they're able to work into your schedule some breaks and some days off. All work and no play makes Jack a dull boy. I said doy. Makes Jack a dull boy. Been working for 2 months now. Congratulations on the job, though. There's a lot of people out there who don't have a job right now, so that's good. You're making money. Alright, so what should we do? I'll let chat decide. Should we go back to the Nexus? Now, if we go back to the Nexus... If we go back to the Nexus now, we will not need to kill the Blue Dragon again. We will also not need to kill the Red Phantom of Ostrava again. We'll just have to kill the 3 archers at the beginning of the level. We'll have to kill everything in the House of Death. And we'll have to kill the 2 fat officials on the Blue Dragon Bridge. So, should we do that? Should we leave, return to the Nexus, get our Poison Cloud spell and come back? Or should we continue to try fighting against the false King Allant? I'm gonna go back. I don't think I can beat him like this. I mean, maybe I can, but I don't really want to try it. The hardest part of this is going to be fighting the 2 fat officials on the bridge without the help of the Blue Dragon, because we're going to have to kill them both now instead of just one. And that really stinks. Now, we don't have that awesome shortcut. If we did, oh my goodness, if we did, we could do this so quickly. But it's only in the remake. It's only in the PS5 remake. Ah, there you are. You know what? I don't care. You can live. If we killed him, he would drop some stones for us. Maybe some hard stone shards or some sharp stone shards or chunks. But that's not very important to me. I've already crafted every weapon in the game. So... When you look at how much we just ran back through, that's not a lot, is it? Like, we just zigzagged down a bridge. We just ran all the way down through the House of Death. Here's where the 3 archers are. Oh, he's thinking about what to do next. Oh, maybe he's probably looking at the 3 Red Phantoms. And, that's it. That's the level. That's the lead up to the boss. It's pretty short. All right. Alright, see if we can get some stuff fixed up here.
I can forge.
Nope, okay.
When I can tell you.
Do we have anything to drop off? I don't think we do. I don't think we picked up anything. Oh yeah, we do. Okay.
Thank God I was...
the large flame scale demon soul from the blue dragon. We'll drop that off. We'll keep these. Knight sword, knight shield, rune sword, rune shield. Okay, so we had some stuff to drop off. Okay.
We are in...
Let's go back to Yuria.
Are you very well?
Remember spell. Release. Death Cloud. Take Poison Cloud. Spell from the Demon Leechmonger Soul generates a cloud of poison. That only takes one spell slot.
Thank you.
Okay. Let's go test this spell out real quick. All right. Here we go. One more time. Back to the Penetrator's Archstone. Okay. And actually, we should be able to go over here and go to Crescent Moongrass, reset that. We also don't need to equip this yet. We can do Ring of Avarice to gain more souls. Alright, first group of enemies. 3 archers atop the dead dragon. Two left. One left. All right. Next group of enemies, the largest group within the House of Death. Get Fireball ready for the knight. He saw me. I heard him. There he is. Another 2 Newman Grass. Alright. Next, we need to Fireball the Assassin. It's kind of when you run up here, the Assassin's invisible. Because he's wearing the Thief's Ring. And then he drops down. He might also run down the steps, which I really hope doesn't happen. There we go. Okay. Another new moon grass. Nice. Alright. Regenerate some mana. Oops. And some health. Alright, now we just have the 2 crossbowmen above us. And then we have the claymore-wielding Red Knight. And then we get back to the Blue Dragon Bridge, which no longer has a blue dragon on it. We have to kill the 2 fat officials there. And then go fight the boss again. That doesn't seem so bad, does it? It's just the fat officials are going to slow us down. Checking on my progress in Evany. Things are going well. For those of you who have not played Evany, since we can use this as a talking point since we're waiting, I highly recommend Evany, The King's Return, which is a mobile game. I am like mad addicted to it now. It is definitely one of the most addicting games I've played. It's mobile, so you need either iOS or Android, though you can get, like, I guess, like an Android emulator and put that on your computer and then play the game that way. Let me re-equip the correct ring here. But if you look it up, it looks like a puzzle game, like a simplistic puzzle game. And that's pretty much what it is for maybe like 10 levels. They're super short, single room puzzles. And once you get through a certain number of puzzles, you can't do any more puzzles. The game won't let you. It's like, well, you have to do something else to unlock more puzzles. You have to do city building. And you're like, city building? What? And as it turns out, you're the king of your own kingdom. And you can sort of put buildings kind of where you want. You can create an academy, you can create military camps or army training camps, you can create barracks to protect your soldiers, forges to craft gear for your generals. It's pretty elaborate. It is simplistic though. It's not at something like it's not as deep as something like SimCity. It's kind of surface level. And I thought I was going to dislike that, but I kind of got used to it and actually got more into the city building than the puzzles. But I still enjoy the puzzles. And then once you develop your city to a certain extent, the game will open up even more. And it's okay, this entire time you've had a protective energy shield over your kingdom so it couldn't be attacked. Well, now it can, because either a certain amount of real world days have passed, or because you've just gotten your kingdom up beyond a certain power level, and now you can be attacked, your resources can be stolen from you, your troops can be killed, your wall and kingdom can be burned, and you're kind of shocked to find that out. Typically, though, in the area where it puts you, if you're a newbie, it puts you among other newbies. So even if they did attack you, they probably won't attack you. They're probably just as shocked as you are at what just opened up before them. And you find out that you can go outside of your kingdom. There's a whole world map out there with other kingdoms. And the goal is to form alliances with other kingdoms or to create your own alliance. And if you do, you can get back that bubble shield temporarily with a consumable item. And you can hunt monsters together. You can hunt other players. You can have alliance wars. You can have server versus server wars, because there's a bunch of other servers that are open that you can even jump to if you want to. Though I think if you jump to a different server, you kind of abandon your current kingdom. And you can actually fight to even become the king of your server. And if you do, you basically get to set some rules for your server. You get to assign certain roles to other players if you want. And it's a really well thought out game, and it's free. It's free to download, it's free to play. They do encourage you to buy stuff, like to buy items to help speed up the building of your facilities and other buffs, but I don't plan on doing that. You could argue the game is pay to win, because you can gain some serious advantages if you spend money in the game. And some people do that, but a lot of people I know don't. It's fun to play. And eventually, if you just keep playing it without spending money, you'll eventually be at that end game level. So, it's not bad. And Indy is here, and he says that head wrap gets bigger every time I see it. Yes, we are on our way, Indy, to beat the final boss in the game. We tried before. We were trying to use a cheese strat, and the cheese strat did not work. So we found the proper cheese strat, and now we are on our way to implement it. Shout out to Indy! Last casting Call of Duty Warzone. Indy is a competitive multiplayer game variety streamer. If you're looking for gameplay involving the likes of, say, Call of Duty or Fortnite. Uh-oh. Or PUBG. Or Valorant. Check them out. All right, we did it. We are now through the what is it called? Through the House of Death. Now, we just have to kill these two fat officials atop the bridge, and we can go fight the boss again. And we are guaranteed... I got nervous. I thought he was running towards me. That's the white phantom there. We are guaranteed to win. It's just that we can't hide behind anything when we fight this first one. That's what makes him even harder to kill than the last one. There is sort of a way around it, though. I'm going to wait till I have my MP back. And that is, when he casts his fire spell, if we're all the way on one side of this wall area, we can strafe to the other side of the wall, and his fire spell will miss us. And so we just have to keep doing that like a few times, and hope that we can kill him within that span of time. I want to let the mana go all the way back up. Then once he's dead, we just kill the second fat official the same way we did the first time through here. And then that's it. There's no blue dragon here. We killed him already. Once we get to the castle wall area, there's no blue dragon there. Once we get inside the castle, there's no red phantom to fight again. We killed him already. Not all enemies respawn, just some. And so, yeah, it's just these two enemies standing between us and basically the end of the game. That's it. Alright, we got full MP. Let's do this. Get sword out. Waiting to lock on. Got it. I tried right there. I so tried to I tried strafing to the other side, but I couldn't move in time. Has he turned around? Is he walking away? At least they can't heal themselves. That's really nice. It's hard trying to look over the hat. Right, he's not coming in. That's a good sign. He's walking away. Got him. Oh no. The second one's coming for us now. Let's regen some mana. One down, one to go. Oh, I still had the regenerators ring on the whole time. Oh my gosh. Oh. I've been making new mistakes here at the end. Maybe it's because we've been going for over 8 hours now. Oh, but if you do decide to try out Evany, The King's Return, I would appreciate if you let me know, because I can give you a special code, a friend code, and if you use my code to obtain and download the game, then depending on how far you get in the game, I may get like a special general to help lead my armies. Alright, we're back at full MP. Switching back to sword. Now we're waiting on health, and then we'll switch rings. Okay, we're good. Switching rings. So it should take us less casts to kill the second one. More New Moon Grass, nice. Closer. I can't lock on yet. There we go, okay. And that's not gonna work. We got him. We just kept spamming spells. We did it. We beat the game. Another New Moon Grass. Let's regenerate some mana. Oh my gosh. Let's go back to our rings. We'll replace the Ring of Magical Sharpness with the Thief's Ring. Here we go, it's nice and peaceful. No blue dragon. Oh yeah, if you wanted to stay in here and shoot at the blue dragon. No red phantom to fight again. And he says, thanks for the shout. Can't hear you since I'm plugged into the Xbox tonight. Oh, okay. Well, you are welcome, Indy, even if you cannot hear me. Alright, we pull the lever. Up we go. Well, we know for next time now. We know for next time. All right. Enter the fog. There he is. Make sure we have the right rings. Everything looks good. Yes, good. All right. Poison cloud. Walk forward. Trigger the music and his health bar. This also sounds kind of like Castlevania music. And let him walk up on us. Oh, we can see the white phantom over there, up the stairs. Someone else is fighting him. There we go. All right. It is timed to be cheesed, King Allant. We're going to spread you thin across a cracker and munch on your entrails. Once I'm able to actually target you. But I'm coming for you. There we go. Good guy. Oh, we did it! He's taking damage! You see his health bar? It's actually ticking down. Nice. He has been poisoned. I wonder if you can build up multiple ticks on him, or will it only affect him once? I'll let the mana completely regenerate, and then we'll try hitting him like 3 or 4 times in a row with Poison Cloud, see what happens. I'm also not using the that ring that gets you more magic damage. I'm just using the Ring of Avarice to get more souls. Okay, let's toggle back. Looks like he's still under the influence of Poison Cloud. Let's try this again a few more times here. There we go, just hit him 4 more times with it. Let's see if it looks like his HP's draining any faster. No, it doesn't look like it. Maybe it like renewed the damage over time effect, but it doesn't look like it stacks. Ah, well. But I'm glad we can cheese one of the hardest bosses in the game. Makes me happy. It does. In fact, to me, I think I probably would call him the hardest boss in the game at this point. My first playthrough in the game, the hardest boss was the Old Monk. It took me 8 tries to beat him. It took me only 1 try to beat Old King Allant. I beat him my first try. In New Game Plus, it took me, I think it was 3 tries to beat the old monk. And I think it took me 4 tries, or 3 tries, depending on how you look at it, to beat Old King Allant. In New Game Plus Plus, which is this playthrough, it took me 2 tries to beat the old monk. And this is like my 3rd try to kill Old King Allant, but the only reason I'm going to be successful now is because I'm literally choosing to fight. Did it stop? It stopped. Okay, let's do it again. Let's get our sword. Lock on. Cast. Unlock. And there it goes. The ticket's been renewed. Yes. You're a valiant warrior, but even the strongest warrior succumb to poison. This could take a while, though. So how's everyone doing tonight? Think of a talking topic here while we slowly watch the king's life ebb away. Oh, here's one. Are you all going to be, oh, fiddle faddle. Are you all going to be watching the Game Awards? The Video Game Awards, hosted by Geoff Keighley, starts, well, doesn't start, it is December 8th. And I watch it every year. For me, it is one of the most exciting times in the year. In fact, for me, the 2 most exciting times of the year aren't actually my birthday. It's E3, the week of E3, and the Video Game Awards. Those to me are like the biggest holidays of the year. I sit down, order myself a pizza or something else tasty, and I'll just sit there and just watch the whole show. I love it. No, what do you mean no? You're not gonna watch it? Why aren't you gonna watch it, Wipeout? There's gonna be new world premieres. I mean, I don't really care for the musical acts. Well, the video game, what is it called? The Game of the Year orchestra is pretty cool. But I don't really care for like the normal music acts. It's cool to see studios get recognized for their hard work beyond just sales. I like the fact that there is an award show. It shows, I think, oh no, is it still going? It's still going. It shows that video games are an art form because there is a dedicated awards ceremony for it. And I think it's fun, it's cool. It doesn't take itself as seriously as something like the Oscars. And yeah, I really enjoy it. But I especially enjoy it for the world premieres. I wish it were longer though. Like, the whole show seems to be about an hour and a half to 2 hours long. I really wish it were more like 3 hours long, because they skip some of the awards. Or no, they don't skip it, they skim. They'll say something like I think they'll hand out the awards for like the big genres like Action Game of the Year, RPG of the Year, Overall Game of the Year. But sometimes when it's stuff like Indie Game of the Year, they'll just announce that in passing, and I don't like that. Like, I think every developer, if they're there, if they're at the award show, should have the opportunity to go up on stage and claim their award and talk to people and be like, yeah, thank you, thank all our fans for playing our game and for giving us positive feedback and helping to make a better experience. And we appreciate that you appreciate our art. And I think that's really cool. That's something that movies has. It's something that music has. And I'm glad that video games have it now. Could it be better? Of course it could be better. but you know, the fact that someone's trying is cool. I like that. There we go. We've renewed the tick. Yeah. Another example of slow and steady wins the race. I wonder if having my sword out even affects the damage he's taking. Probably does. It looks like the damage ticks are bigger now when I have the sword out. But yeah, if you have to fight this guy legitimately, he can temporarily hover in the air when he jumps. And he can jump. He's one of the only enemies in the game that can jump. He can sort of glide across the floor very, very quickly. He almost hones in on you as he glides across the floor. His sword strikes are very, very tough. He can create a large wind tornado around himself and then detonate it to create a huge AoE, which will probably kill you in a single hit. He can slash his sword in the air to sort of cut the wind, and those wind slashes will hit and damage you. And his most fearsome move is he can reach out with his open hand and grab you by the neck, lift you off the floor, and then he will literally drain a level out of you. He will drain enough souls out of you to de-level you 1 level. And whatever your highest stat is will be reduced by 1. Then he'll typically stab you in the gut with a sword, and that usually kills you. If it doesn't kill you, then when you get up, you've lost a level and you have almost no health. And anything else that hits you after that, you're gonna die. And the crazy part is, after he steals enough souls to make you de-level, should you die, if you're running back to King Allant and you die again, you lose those souls permanently. You stay de-leveled by 1 level. But if you make it back to King Allant and you fight him and kill him, then not only do you get the souls for killing King Allant, which you get, you know, a lot of souls for killing any boss in the game, but you also get the souls back that he stole from you, which I think is really, really cool. Okay, we gotta cast it again now. And I think that's a really cool mechanic. There's only one other enemy in the game that has that soul drain mechanic, and that is Mephistopheles, which is a side quest character who gives you a bunch of side quests to assassinate a lot of the other NPCs in the Nexus. And if you do all her assassination missions, then at the end, you find out that there's only one other person left that she wants dead, and that's you. And so she tries to attack and kill you. And if she gets close enough to you, she will soul drain you, which is pretty cool. Alright. It really didn't require that many castings of Poison Cloud. Like, it's taking a while, but this is I think it's our 4th casting. So after 4 casts, it's going to bring him down to at least half HP, so we have like another 4 casts to go to kill him. Not bad. Not bad at all. Oh, getting back to what I was saying earlier, speaking of Game Awards. So yes, in January, I think I'm planning to do a stream awards show. And it's going to cover every game I've streamed the year previous. So every game I'm streaming this year is going to be talked about next year, or at least an award show is going to be based around those games. Only the ones I've completed, though. There are 2 games I played this year that I streamed that I did not complete. All the rest I have. And yeah, I'm still deciding on the award categories. I don't know if I'm going to base around my stream theme days, or if I'm going to base around just general genres. Maybe I'll do both. I haven't decided yet. I am going to do an overall game stream of the year. And the games can come out in any year, but I have to have streamed them this year. And so if you're curious, the list is as follows. I've actually streamed and completed, if you include Demon's Souls, which we should be before the end of this year, 50 games, which is crazy to even think that I streamed and beat 50 games this year so far. We're going to beat more before the end of the year. We have some games that look like they're going to be one-shots. But yeah, we actually knocked out that many. So we have A Memoir Blue, Alan Wake Remastered, Alan Wake's American Nightmare, American Hero, Are You Afraid of the Dark? The Tale of Orpheus Curse, Blockman 1989, Bloodstained Curse of the Moon, Bloodstained Curse of the Moon 2, Borderlands 2, Breeder Homegrown, Concrete Genie, Dante's Inferno, Darksiders Genesis, Datura, Demon's Souls. It stopped, okay. The little scream in the background when you cast a spell is a little unnerving. I like it. There we go, it's ticking again. Deracine, or Deracine, depending on how you pronounce it. Doom 3 BFG Edition. Educational Games for Kids. Elia. Enigmatus 3, The Shadow of Carcalla. Fairy, Legends of Avalon. That was really early. I think that was like February. Fez. Firewatch. 5 Dates. Frisky Business. The Gardens Between. The Girl and the Robot. The Great Perhaps. Heal Console Edition. Hexic HD. I Am Alive. Journey of the Broken Circle. Oh, also we cannot have streamed the game in a previous year. That's another rule. That's why the game Journey is not on the list, even though we did beat it this year on stream. Kismet, Lifeless Planet, Love Choice, Monopoly Plus, the 2015 reboot of Need for Speed from Ghost Games, One Night Stand, The Park, Quake Remastered, Rhapsody, A Musical Adventure, Road Bustle, Rise, Son of Rome, Sea of Solitude, Simulacra, Spectre Woods, Stranger of Paradise, Final Fantasy Origin, Super Kids Racing, Tales from the Borderlands, and Vegas Tales. So I'm not sure how I'm going to organize all those into awards yet, and we're probably still going to knock out more before the end of the year, but I think that's going to be a fun little segment. I'm also not sure when I'm going to do it. It might occur on a Wednesday, or maybe it will occur on a unique day of the week, maybe a day I don't normally stream. So we'll see. We'll see. There's a lot to think about, but I have some time. Like I said, I'm not going to do this till sometime in January. So I got like a month and a half to think it over. You mean an insane amount of games? Yes. And that was a good deal inspired by you. You know, you once told me that there's a lot of great games out there, and you know, we don't have a lot of time, so try to play through as many as you can and enjoy as many as you can when you have the opportunity to do so. And so, you know, that's what I'm doing. I'm enjoying as much as I can, and I've gotten to experience a lot of great games that honestly I never thought I would ever get around to playing. Not because I didn't want to play them, just because I felt like I either didn't have the time, I didn't have the energy, or both. Or like I just had something else going on at the time. But look how little mana this takes compared to the size of my mana bar. This is great. And he's taken back down again. But, yeah. I'm loving it. You beat an insane amount of games, yeah. But says, I have a problem sticking with lots of games till the end. Why is that? Do you just find problems in a game as you play? And they're more like little annoyances, but then over the course of the game, those little annoyances stack up to become a real problem and you just don't want to finish it? Something like that? With me, a problem I had when I was younger, I think, was too much enthusiasm for games. Oh, you've been inching through Final Fantasy on the Steam Deck off stream? That's cool. And Spyro's been fun? Cool, cool. Well, then I'm especially happy you have your Steam Deck. That way when you're in bed or you're sitting on the bowl, you can pull out your deck and have some fun. Catch up on your back catalog. No, he's still ticking. He's still taking damage. But, like I was saying, for me, I think it was just too much enthusiasm when I was young. I would be playing a game and I'd be into it, and then I'd get a new game, and I'd want to pop the new game into my system and just to watch the intro. That was really it. And sometimes that was enough. Sometimes I wanted to play through the first few minutes of it. Other times I would just start playing through the first few minutes of it, and I would get hooked into the game, and I would just start playing it as my new game. And then I would get another game and the same thing would happen. And so sometimes I didn't really get around to beating games because I was pulled away by other games. And I just never went back. But that eventually led to me starting... Okay, it stopped. There we go. It eventually led to me starting a new rule for myself, which was, if I start a game, I have to beat it before moving on to another game. I can choose to quit a game if I want to, like if I'm just uninterested in it. But if I start playing a game and I'm legitimately enjoying the game, then I have to finish it before I move on to something else. And that has really helped me a lot, because sometimes a game will come out that I've been looking forward to, a game that I'm super hyped to play, but I'll be in the middle of playing something else, and I just try to encourage myself and say, well, you know, if I really want to play that new game, that game that just dropped, the game I've been hyped for months for, then I'll go on ahead and finish the current game that I'm working on so that I can play that new game sooner. And that's sort of helped me. It's given me a drive to sort of beat more of my games. He's almost dead. I think this is faster than trying to fight him head on in New Game++. And we're going to do this again in New Game+++. So, I understand it is quite anticlimactic, but it is probably much faster than trying to kill him legitimately in higher difficulties. And hey, I am not a knight. I'm not a temple knight. I am a mage. And as a mage, I reserve the right to, on occasion, be cheap. As far as I'm concerned, if you are a mage class, or if you are a rogue class, then you are allowed to be cheap in whatever game you are playing. Because you're just role-playing your character, basically. Now, if I was a paladin or a temple knight, I would not be doing this. I would be straight up fighting him. Because that would be the honorable and noble thing to do. Which is what I'm going to have to do once I get around to Dark Souls Remastered. I almost said Darksiders. Once I get around to Dark Souls Remastered, since we'll be playing as a knight, and we're going to tech in some faith to try to build a paladin. So, see how that goes. He's almost dead. You have to wonder what's going through his mind. It's like, I don't feel good. I feel sick. But there's no one here. I don't see anyone. I don't hear anyone. But something's wrong with me. I think it stopped again. This is not the cheapest strat I've ever seen against a boss in Demon's Souls. The cheapest strat I've seen was fighting the Man-Eater demons. That was cheap. I saw someone run to the side of the bridge, and when you do that, it's like the Man-Eater demons glitch. And one runs to one side of the bridge, the other demon runs to the other extreme of the bridge, and you can run back to the middle of the bridge without them touching you, fire off a spell, and then run back to around the corner of the bridge, and they'll leave you alone. You can just keep doing that over and over again until you kill them both. It's kind of funny. We did it! He died. The demon was destroyed. Now how much souls do we get from the Ring of Avarice? 193,885 souls. That is insane. We can, well, we would have been able to level up, but we can't because we have now killed every boss through every archstone, every main archstone anyway. And so we have to wait till the next game session to level up again. The boss was a dummy, King Dummy. He's really tough though if you fight him legitimately. It's just Demon's Souls has some interesting cheeses. And if you know what the cheeses are, this game becomes a lot easier. If you don't know what the cheeses are, the game is a challenge. I like this. I wish the draw distance were better in the PS3 original. It probably is in the PS5 remake. But you can almost see... Beware of an illusion ahead. You can almost see the very beginning of the game when you first arrive here. You can see the wall all the way back there, and I think way down there is where, yeah, that's the very beginning of the Archstone. It's pretty cool. His crumbled marble throne. I wish you could get on the other side of this, but oh well. The False King Demon Soul.
How did you defeat my precious demon? No human has an appetite for souls such as you. The rest is up to the Old One. If it is to be, then you shall be beckoned.
Return to the Nexus. All right, here we go. I've seen so many people die right there. I'm like, oh, cool. It looks like this opened, and they run over it and they just fall to their death. It's hilarious. Alright.
Thank goodness I was...
Did we collect anything that we need to drop off? Yes, the False King Demon Soul. Anything else? Yeah.
We are in...
Let's switch rings. Switch this with the Ring of Magical Sharpness.
Thank good I was what?
And deposit Thief's Ring. We're not going to need that anymore.
We are in...
And let's see if we need anything fixed.
I can
Well, we might. Let's see. Yeah, we did get hit a few times.
You come back alive.
Alright. Now, once we leave with her, we're not going to really be able to do much else of anything. We're not going to be able to access our safe. We're not going to be able to reset our spells. And so...
Are you here
I would kind of like to do that now. Let's reset everything. Okay. So for our next playthrough, we want... I'm gonna say... Yeah, just because the enemies are getting stronger, really. Soul Arrow kind of... It loses its usefulness. In New Game, Soul Arrow is one of the best spells in the game. In New Game Plus, it's a little less effective. In New Game Plus Plus, you've pretty much replaced it with Flame Toss entirely. Flame Toss, Soul Ray, Fireball, and Homing Soul Arrow.
Thank you. Speak to me again, whenever you are in need. Are you here for very
I want to
well?
see if she says anything before we go down.
I feel great misgivings about Frake. I was branded a witch at a very young age. And since then, I have been persecuted as a threat to human society. Although I never had intentions, this black craft mine is intrinsically evil. If there is a god, he gave us souls to do good, not to practice witchcraft. My accusers tested my dark arts for good reason. For the path I have taken, it tainted. This has been one of my realizations since coming to Boletaria. But I am afraid that Frake too ventured down the wrong path. He has become obsessed with the dark arts. I owe my life to you. If you are ever in need of witchcraft, speak to me. It is a dark art, but it is all that I can offer.
All right. Our rings look good. Everything else looks good. Everything's fixed. All right, let's go beat the game.
Hark, a voice of yore. The Old One is calling for thee. Let us proceed below to its lair. Old One, I have brought thee what thou wishest, thy new demon. Come now, be good.
We just broke 9 hours. This is one of the nicest environments in the whole game. And you spend such a short amount of time here, it's kind of sad. It's a beautiful beach. Nice bright sun behind you. Water you can actually walk through. There's also nothing hidden around here, which is kind of sad. Would have been nice. Even if there was just a bit of lore around here, that would have been cool.
Let us proceed below to its lair. Let us proceed below to its lair.
But during the intro for the game, this is what you see. It actually shows you snippets of this area, which is kind of neat. You don't realize you're actually going to get to come here at the end of the game. One-way road. No going back.
You have been chosen by the Old One. Shalt thou seek everlasting demon souls, or obey that naive monumental? Whatever your choice, you are our first visitor. May you be welcome here.
Homing soul arrow. Here we go.
Show yourself the pain and suffering that fills this world. The fight poison with poison. God is merciful, and so created the Old One. The Old One will free our souls and put an end to our tragic realm of existence.
Look how much damage that did. One more.
You fool. Don't you understand? No one wishes to go on.
The demon was destroyed. How many souls do we get now? 38,521. That was the final boss of the game. Dang, he got wrecked. Yep. Ugh. Final boss of the game is easiest boss of the game. If you don't cheese the other bosses. We could take that. Do I want it though? I guess let's take it. I already have one, but why not? We'll take another. Soul Brant.
Thine work is done. Slayer of demons, go back above. The Nexus shall imprison thee no longer. I shall lull the Old One back to slumber.
And now you have a choice between the good ending or the bad ending.
The Old One and I shall slumber interminably. That is the way it must be. Thou mayst go. Be gone to thine world.
The good ending is you leave here, you do what she tells you to do, you turn around and go back through the fog gate, return to the upper world, and basically she uses her power to sort of sacrifice herself and seal herself away with the Old One, and they sort of return to an alternate dimension, and the world is basically safe from their evil. Or we can kill her. This is the only time in the whole game she's vulnerable, because she's trying to use her power against the Old One. And if we kill her, then we basically step in and become like the new top tier demon. For our final playthrough, our next playthrough, we're going to be getting the good ending for this playthrough. For this playthrough, we are going to be evil. So she dies.
The Old One sensed a new and powerful demon by its side. And before long, the world will be engulfed by the deep fog. Bring more souls.
You also get a lot more souls, I think, by beating the game this way. I think, I could be wrong. Actually, I think I am wrong. You get an item that gives you more souls. There we go. Demon souls. We did it. We beat the game. What's also really cool about this is that depending on the ending you choose, you get a different roll of credits. So for this bad ending, what it shows you is it shows you all the NPCs in the game. Good game? Thank you, like that. I think you see the Maid in Black, you see Sage Frake, you see Saint Urbane, there's the Maid in Black, and it's pretty neat. When you get the good ending, which again we're going to do for our last playthrough, instead of seeing the NPCs during the credits roll, you see all of the bosses that you killed instead. So it's neat that you that it does that. But yeah, I thought it was going to take us at least another 2 stream sessions to beat this game. Maybe 3. But we did it in 1. So, should we stay on schedule, we'll actually beat this game one Thursday before the end of the year. Which will put us where? That'll put us getting the Platinum Trophy and beating the game our final stream time on December the 22nd. And who knows? We might beat this game even faster at next playthrough. It depends. I asked someone I know on here if they might try to run with us in multiplayer to help try something different for our final playthrough. They questioned whether or not they would be able to because they have some real life stuff going on. But if they're ever able to jump in and play with us, then it would definitely make going through the game a lot quicker. Ah. And there he is right now. Lakota says, my favorite is when the person streaming acts like they are going to do the good ending, but spin around and throw a knife. That's cool. I've never seen anyone do that, but that sounds cool. Sage Frake. Ah. Beast Demon Soul. That's the item that gives you more souls for choosing the bad ending. You can't do anything with it except to just break it apart for more souls, but it gives you a lot of souls. It gives you, I think, like 200,000 souls.
Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended. This Nexus. It holds together the northern land of Boletaria. Thou canst not exit Nexus, but each of the 5 archstones will connect them to another.
We made it. We're back. We're sitting on 405,572 souls, and we cannot use these to level up at all until we go back through the Archstone of the Small King and come back across the very first boss, the Phalanx, kill it, then return here to the Nexus. Then we can spend our souls to level up again. But I am glad we were able to beat this game tonight. Wipeout kind of urged us on. He encouraged us, and we went through with it. We did it. We beat it. So that means next Thursday, we start our final playthrough of Demon Souls. So I am pretty excited. During that first playthrough session, we will be going through the Archstone of the Small King, and I think we'll be beating the first 4 bosses. So the Phalanx Demon, the Tower Knight, the Red Dragon, and the Penetrator. And that'll be it. And then that means the week after, we'll be going through all of the Archstone of the Burrow King. That's another 3 bosses. The Armor Spider, the Flame Lurker, and the Dragon God. Week after that, the Archstone of the Tower Queen. And that's, let's see, what is that? The Red Phantom wielding the Baby's Nail Dagger. The Fool's Idol boss. The Man-Eater Demons, and the Old Monk. Week after that, back around to the Archstone of the Shadowmen, which is what we actually did tonight. That's the Vanguard Demon, the Adjudicator, the Old Hero, and the Storm King. Week after that, Archstone of the Chieftain, and that is the Leechmonger, the Dirty Colossus, and Maiden Astraea, and her Knight Garl of Inland. And then I think that same night we'll return to the Archstone of the Small King and defeat the false King Allant, then head below the Nexus to fight and defeat the fallen King Allant, and that's it. So that's how many more weeks? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 weeks. Another 5 weeks, and we are done with Demon Souls. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sweet. So that means December the 22nd, we'll be starting our new RPG. We'll be starting Xenogears. So that is exciting. We're actually going to start it 2 weeks earlier than previously planned. So I am hyped. I hope you are too, to see our last playthrough of Demon Souls and to see a little something different with Xenogears. Xeno hype. Yes, yes indeed. Let me see if anyone else is on right now. I think Indy might be on. He was talking about being on his Xbox. Let me see. Yep, I was right. Indy is on and he is streaming some Fortnite. So if you like Fortnite, or if you like competitive games, you're more than welcome to follow me over to his channel. And we're going to hang out there a while. I'm probably going to step away just because I haven't really eaten much today. So I'm kind of hungry. Oh wait, I typed in the wrong command. Hold on. I was going to give him a shout out instead of a raid. I did that already. Grrr. Fine. Okay, there we go. All right, so thank you again, everyone, for stopping in and keeping me company during this very long stream of almost 9.5 hours. Thank you to Wipeout, to Lakoto, and maybe Lakoto can join us during a stream session over the next 5 weeks to help us get through this. And if he does, we might even finish it faster than 5 weeks. We'll see. Thank you to Creepy. Thank you to General Organa. Thank you to Lady Wolf. And thank you to Creepy. Thank you to J-Dog. Thank you to so many others who came in tonight. Thank you for the lurkers. Thank you for those who came in off the raid and chose to stick around. I had a lot of fun. I hope you did too. And maybe I'll see you next Thursday for more Demon Souls. Or maybe I'll see you during my next stream session, which will be tomorrow at 1 o'clock in the afternoon Eastern Time for Franchise Fridays. We'll be continuing with Borderlands 3. We are playing as Zane the Operative, and we're pulling some pretty long stream sessions with that game. So maybe I'll see you then. Until then, have a good night.